Coyote Racing. Oh, yeah. 0900 out here. Time to go to work. Or, yeah, good night, depending. Yeah, wherever you are. Excuse me. Anthony Howard out front. Oh, Marshall in the back. Oh, he didn't even look before he crossed the street. Oh, Budman, yes. As I was running outside after the race, and Adam was standing there, I think, by his marshal position. I said, "Oh man, tough luck, buddy." He says I shouldn't have crashed. So that was his reply to me. So, he's a true professional. He could easily said, "Oh, the marshal," but Adam said I shouldn't have crashed. So that was a pretty fair response, I think, from Adam. Mayday, mayday, mayday. Good morning, good evening, afternoon, wherever you are. Anthony out front. Brian Ishmael is in second. Only the top two get the bump. We got 1:05 to go. Aaron Nuswanger is right behind him, 1.5 seconds. Cross the line. This is the battle. Lucas is on it this morning on his A game. Picking up that battle for that 2 spot. This is for the transfer. This is our G main. Trying to make it to the F main for fantastic. Oh, on the inside, nice pass. Oh, that was a good move here. These guys fighting. They're going to go one more lap. So Aaron now to the 2 spot. Brian can't give up yet. He's still got a chance. Aaron from the 15 spot. One of our bump-up drivers. Yeah, Budman for sure. He is. He didn't blame anybody. Just said, I shouldn't have crashed. Oh, we got a flame out in the last 10 seconds. That is not good. Anthony out front. Aaron and Brian going to race this one out. Time is finished, and now they're running to the finish line. Mayday, yes. James May was the winner, number 47 on the list. James May. So Anthony got this one locked down. Aaron going to come around. He had a good battle. Getting by Brian there with the lap to go. And that is pretty much going to bring race number 43 to a close. Yes, Budman, they did. They worked on a track. Every night they've been very consistent on that. Joey, Aaron, Anthony Westergaard, and the crew, and I'll go out there and try to maintain the track the best they can. They want people to have the best experience they can, but they know, everybody knows, coming to the Silver State with this dirt, you are going to have ruts and jumps and bumps and all that good stuff, as we saw last night. Mayday, that's you. Well, James May, congratulations. You are a winner. You always knew you were a winner, but you're really a winner because you won the Ronda Drake motor. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. So congratulations. So Joey has all your contact information. He will be in contact with you shortly and send that engine out. Guys, I'm sorry I'm off mic right now. We're just trying to, we're getting, while we're watering, getting all the streams going and everything like that. So I'll be back in mere moments. Huglin, yes, I have already sent a message to Joey to find out what the plan is for today. So as soon as I hear from the boss man, I will convey that information to you.
All right, let's bring him in, guys. Bring him in. No check from Xander or Madrill. Xander or Madrill, bring him in, bring him in. Caution on the straight. All mechanics out to the start grid.
Yeah, you can move that heater up towards me if you want. All right, we're up to race number 44, the Sportsman Buggy F main, Sportsman F main. Still looking for Xander, looking for Madrill. Everybody else checked. This one's going to be Grant McMullen, Ronnie Gonzalez, Jesse Alaniz will be in that 3 spot. Andres Galvez 4th, Zachary Xander not checked 5th. Nick Corley 6th, Brian Vieira Gonzalez 7th, Trevor Strupp is 8th, Mike Madrill 9th, not checked. Ethan Northern 10th.
And good morning, everybody. I'm back. So Patrick Beck, good morning. Good morning. Well, I guess guten Tag. It's evening, 9, maybe what? What are you about, 4 in the afternoon or so? Patrick, how you doing? I miss you guys. Man, oh man. I don't know if I'm ever going to get back over there, Patrick. So you're going to have to hear my voice now on the internet like this, I guess. So hope you and the family and everybody doing well. Patrick, are you back flying? All right, we got race 44 coming up. Guys, let me know in the YouTube stream. Can you hear me okay? I see Facebook looks like they got me. There's Aaron giving a down and quiet, and we're off and running here. Our F main in Sportsman Nitro Buggy. F for fantastic. F for fabulous. I don't see anybody popping through in my chat here. That's not a good thing. Coey can hear me. Patrick's got me. Good deal, my friend. I got nobody in my YouTube here, so I'm going to have to refresh that. All right, we got Grant leading the way, followed by Jesse, then Bryson. Bryson, that's a unique name, Bryson. I like how that's spelled. Okay, Grant, Bryson, Jesse, Hayden, Jerome, Nick coming around complete lap number 2. All right, see there, Brad from South Africa in the house. Chris, how are you? Thank you, Tim. Nitro Freaks with us. Good morning. Vivos. Great to have everybody back with us. It was a pretty awesome day yesterday, wasn't it? Big shout out, Sean from the UK. How are you? Jason Hernandez, good morning to you. Chris Bisquell, how are you? Anthony, good morning or good evening. Phoenix in the house. This guy right there. I like that. Grant, Jesse, Hayden, Bryson. Oh, Rick, man, thank you kindly. I'm glad you. And what an interview with Mayfield. But that's what's cool about Mayfield. He doesn't hold any punches. You know what I mean? You gotta respect the guys that own it. He could have said, what we're talking about, guys, in buggy, this last tabletop right in front of you here. He sent it, landed sideways off the track, lost a race. Time has expired. He's got 2 corners. He had a 2.5-second lead over Tyler. He could have said, oh, man, I hit that jump the same way I did every time, and it went off, but he didn't. He said he stepped on his beep, and he owned it. So whether you like the guy or not, you have to respect that he owned it. Same with Adam Drake. Adam Drake was out front in his race in the B to had a good lead. I didn't see it. I just saw like the truck getting run back, but apparently he had crashed and a marshal went to grab the truck and flamed him out. I didn't know that at the time, and when I went out to see Mike B in the pit lane, Adam was out there, and I said, Adam, oh, man, I said, tough luck, buddy. He's like, I shouldn't have crashed. So instead of putting the onus, if it's true what happened, that the marshal grabbed his truck and flamed him out, instead of throwing the angle, oh, the marshal flamed me out, it was bad luck, he said, I shouldn't have crashed. So whether you like these guys or not, most of the pros will own it. When they do well, hey, great. But when they make a mistake or whatever, you saw 2 of the best in the world right there own it, Mayfield and Drake. And like I said, everybody likes Mayfield, doesn't like him, whatever. Same with Adam. Same with all the pros. They all got fanboys and haters. But to see them guys just own it, you have to respect that whether you like them or not. Okay, we got halfway there in this one. Sportsman Nitro Buggy, 10-minute main. F main for fantastic. Jesse, Grant, Hayden, Bryson, Jerome, your top 5. Exactly. We go back to DNC 2 years ago when he had a confrontation on the track with somebody, and in an interview, this guy wouldn't let him by. He was lapping the field, and Mayfield said he was going to throat punch the guy. Like, wow. So, yeah, you gotta love Mayfield. Conrad Ameskiwa, good morning to you, sir. I hope you and your family are doing well. It's good to see Travis getting that Schumacher deal going and starting to get back into racing. It's awesome. We were reminiscing about him back in the day when they all had the hair with the frosted tips and everything. Him and Pillars and Lemieux and all those guys back in the frosted tip hair days. So we were reminiscing, and Travis came up in our discussion. It was pretty funny. So many great memories. Joseph Logan, welcome to the party. We are in Las Vegas at the South Point Hotel and Casino in their equestrian barn. They have a couple arenas attached to the hotel, and this is filled with horse dirt. And it's a very soft, almost powder. It's really, it's made especially for horses. So you'll see if you watch it all throughout the day, the track will slowly come apart. When cars crash, they pick up, they make a divot in the dirt, so it gets really bumpy and things like that. And that's kind of the unique and the mystique of the Silver State. John Blakely from Otterville, RC. Not sure where that is. When is that? John Blakely, good morning. Welcome to the show. Dennis, I agree. Jason, yeah, Adam is a cool cat. Oh, Meredith, you're right. Tebow last night checked out gone. I mean, we've seen Mayfield do that and a few others. I talked to Tebow at the start of the weekend. His confidence, he was a little questioning his confidence. But that run he had last night to put 24 seconds at the end on some of the best drivers in the world, that was amazing. He drove, I want to say in 45 minutes, I think he made 2, maybe 3 mistakes for a total of, 9, 10 seconds maybe. It was amazing. Cole Webb, how you doing? My new friend. I met Cole for the first time in Omaha a 3 weeks ago. So, Cole, it was great to meet you and watch you race. It was cool. And now we're officially friends because we're on Bookface, right? And we do that. And now I see you on a YouTube stream here. So it's good to have you along. Bradley Hefner, how are you? At Chicken Dinner Raceway. Now there's a cool name for a racetrack. Winner, Chicken Dinner. Where's that? Canada. Got it. Oh, Canada. I'm not a good singer. I don't know, Bradley. You know what they say. Win on Sunday, sell on Monday. So the Techno guys they've been great. Tyler ran well. Seth is TQ and Nitro Buggy. Jared put on a clinic last night in truck. So it's amazing. Got 40 seconds to go. Jesse and Hayden pretty much locked into this one. Grant about 10 seconds back. Top 2 bumps. So they lock 14 from qualifying and bump 2 up from the lower mains. Rick Mann, the schedule, I'll be your schedule, Rick. You let me know. I will try to answer your questions. I am here to help. Now, I'll let you know this. I can let you know the first pro race. If you go to silverstate.liverc.com, you can click on the results and it'll have the main listing. Let me try something here. Bear with me as I go offline just for a moment. Okay, I'm trying to make something happen. I don't know if we can do it. So it looks like our first A main is race 59, 5-9. That's our first one. That's our 40 plus Nitro. So I'll start here in between races. I'll start running a little timetable here on my notepad and see if I can figure out exactly. We're guessing the pros will be up at around 5 o'clock. Not sure exactly what all the other mains will start, but I'm going to work here in between the races to try to get a ballpark of how much time here. So bear with me. I got to take my shoes off here for a minute so I can count. 10. See, I try to multitask, but I'm not as good as Tyler is. Tyler's a pretty good multitasker. Me, not so much. Well, I try. I'm actually multitasking pretty good here. Okay, so we got 269 divided by 60. So that's 4 hours and 48 minutes. What time is it? 9. So that takes us maybe about 2:15 for our first A main, maybe 2:15. So 14:15 for those on military time, 24 hour. So I think race 59 is our first A. So that's when our first A should start, and then I will try to work from there. What do we got? So we got one main, 2, 3. All right, so 165 by 60. That's 2.75. So if we're at 215, 315, 415. Yeah, I'm thinking around 5 o'clock will be our pro buggy A main. That's what I'm rolling with. But that's unofficial time. I'd be here around, like 4 or something like that if you want to watch the mains, because you just never know. I went to private school, so my math could be wrong. I didn't. I went to public school. Okay, these guys off and rolling here in their warm-ups. Let me get back into the chat, see what you guys are talking about. Guido from California, good morning to you. Oh, thank you, Cole. That was very kind of you. I appreciate it. Garrett Depper from Germany. Guten Tag. Chris, when is that next week? 2 weeks? I think at Clark RC. This guy, what's the difference between gas and nitromethane? I would have to think the carbon dioxide. Ooh, that was a bad crash. The carbon dioxide amount, I would guess. I don't know. I must say, I don't like doing specifically indoor arena type races if I have to be out in the elements. If I'm in an enclosed, it's not a big deal. So when I come here, I was like, oh man, it's going to be indoor arena. I have to admit, hey, there's BeachRC.com, Brent Densford there on screen. I have to admit the haze that has been here is very acceptable. They have so much air going through this that you see everybody in hoodies. You see everybody. We're in Vegas. It's outside, I don't know, 95 or 100 degrees. But so many people are on long sleeves and hoodies because it is probably about 65, maybe 70 degrees inside. My first day here, I just had on a short sleeve shirt. And after a couple hours, I told Lucas, I said, man, I got to go back to the room and get a hoodie. And I just brought one by, like, last minute. I like, let me just throw a hoodie in. Maybe it's going to get cold at night. I had no clue. So, it is, it's chilly. So they got a great ventilation system going here, and it's worked out really, really well. William, I am very excited there to work with Josh and his gang to do the Summer Sizzler and the Scale Sports Series. I'm going to be doing 2 of them, maybe a third, depending what happens in September with some other events that I have been hired for in the past. So they kind of get the first right if they have that weekend. So I'm really excited to work with Josh and meet a whole new group of people there in the East Coast for the Summer Sizzler 8-scale race. It's going to be cool with the format and everything. It's going to be neat. And we're down and away here for Intermediate Nitro Buggy F, main for Fantastic. Ooh, that guy gained 1 spot. He should give it up. All right. Otherwise, not a bad start. We'll take it. Christos from Greece. Oh, we're adding Greece to the list. Awesome. So that's 21, 22, 23, 24 nations that have checked in through the course of this. I have not been to Greece, and I really would like to. Michael Onesto from Hot Rod Hobbies cheering us on. Thank you. Sean S. Pro, 5 p.m. in the UK. Lots of people from the UK been with us throughout the broadcast. Robert Leininger, how are you? Gary Collins from Canada. Good to have you follow along. Oh, Tyrone Robinson said, yeah, it's 99 degrees outside. It's the ventilation is impressive. I wasn't expecting it, and it is. Costa Rica. Oh, that's a new one. I like it. That's 25 nations already. We got Kevin out front. Deanna Eichenberger from the 10 to the 2 spot to the bump up. That's awesome. Fierce Fighting from the Netherlands. How are you? Good to have you follow along. Got some 8-scale going on here from Las Vegas. 2021 Silver State here on LiveRC.com, presented by Proline and TLR, along with J Concept, Nitro Pro, and VP Fuel. We got our F main right now of Intermediate Nitro Buggy. 8 minutes to go in this one. All the lower mains are 10 minutes. Then we go to 12 minutes, moving them up to 15, some 20s, and then 30 minutes, and then a 45-minute Pro A main, approximately, unofficially, 5 o'clock. We want to give a big LiveRC.com shout out to Janelle Engelhart. Janelle Engelhart, how are you? Thank you for watching the broadcast. Hope you're enjoying it. Somehow you get into the RC thing. We need more women. You saw Rhonda Drake. Did you know? Did you guys know Rhonda won Open Truck last night? That was pretty awesome. from the bump up. She bumped out of the B, started 15th, and won the main. It was awesome, baby. Except for the guy that his name was Lopez. He kept busting my chops because we were following her in like the qualifier or whatever. Kevin out front. Deanna is in second with a 2.9 second over Nick. Nick's in that green machine, yellow wing. Oh, there is the world-famous YouTube star Mark Santamaria is online. What's up, Mark? How are you? Fierce Fighting Man, glad you're enjoying it. You know, I don't get tired of this, Fierce. I truly enjoy it. But it's you guys and gals online that really make it the joy. We have great racing, of course, but sharing it with everybody and you guys giving input and stuff like that, asking questions, that's what makes the broadcast so awesome. And, you know, people from around the world, what are we at? Costa Rica just signed in 25 different nations through the course of this week. Although I must say on Thursday night, I did not have my A game because I was so tired. I got up at 2 to fly and travel here, and we were on the air till, I don't know, 11 or later than that. So I was hurting there in the last couple hours, but shh, we won't tell the boss that. Deanna now to the front. Oh, a little contact there with Nick. Across the start-finish line, they go side by side. That's the battle. Nick and Jake battling for the 3 spot. Nick trying to keep that door shut. That corner last night was brutal. Ooh, Nick opens the door big time. Gonna let Jake get by. Sounds good, Mark. Toronto, Canada. Ryan's back in the house. Jonathan from Omaha, how are you? Hobbytown, yes. I was just there a couple weeks ago with my family racing. It was fantastic. T Gritty RC, welcome to the show. Fast Tony calling out MSM. Thomas, there is no really big race calendar in our industry, unfortunately. It's all kind of word of mouth and on Bookface and just, you know, here on Live RC when there's a new race, if you subscribe to the channel. Oh, speaking of that, please like the stream, everybody. I keep forgetting to do that. Like the stream because then it pops up more at 3 a.m. when people are randomly looking for stuff to watch. And you never know, it gets more people. All right, we got pit cam going on. All right, here's the pit lane. TNR pit lane cam. There's Nick in and out. Got some pit stops coming on. I like this view. It's really cool. You see what's going on. See the pit man kind of, whoa. Oh, dude, I didn't know you were coming in, man. I wasn't ready. See, these guys have no clue they're on camera. They're going to go back and watch this like, oh, man. Thank you, Eric. Yep. Like the stream. That's a big help because then it shows more people, you know, enjoying it. All right, we're going to go back. I think most people. Oh, we got a couple guys yet. I see a fuel gun full of fuel ready to go. Oh, we can do this, too. We're fancy. Boom, look at that. We can do a little pick and pick. No, that guy was not ready at all. Tyrone just hanging out in the hotel. That's awesome. Oh, there's the last guy coming in for fuel and down and away. All right, we're going to go back to, look at that. I am multitasking. All right, we got Deanna leading the way. So we got little Joe Romero moving to the lead. Through the washboard. Oh, fumbling, tumbling, stumbling through there. That's going to change it around. Ooh, not having a good one. Deanna had dropped back down after a 50-second lap. Pretty sure that was her pit lap. So she's dropped to 4th. Nick Cahoon, he'll be in that green, yellow wing. They all come. You see that gaggle of cars there? Now it's going to change around. Here they come at the start-finish line. This time by Jake and Deanna battling for the transfer spot. This is the fight here for that second. Oh, Deanna tumbles into the wall. Harry Canary, yes, they did work it. They work it every night. Do a rebuild on all the tough sections, and it's good. I don't think it's going to be blown out as bad as it was yesterday because we had so many more vehicles. We had the big trucks. Now it's strictly nitro buggies, so it'll still have its character come main time, but not as bad as yesterday. Justin, yeah, I don't know why. The YouTube chat definitely more active than on Facebook. That was his pit guy, Ross. I just don't think he was ready. Brad, I don't know Afrikaans. I've been to South Africa a couple times. Antonio Crowley, he was trying to teach me some words, but I can't remember. It's been a few years. It's like anything. If you try to learn a language and you don't use it, it's tough. Whoa! That guy, that Marshall, was that Nick Cohn? No, I don't know who that was. He was going right at that young man off track. As we are winding down, Jake and little Joe look like they're going to take this one. Bumping up to the E main. Elements, how are you? Welcome back to the show. He's been with us all week. Oh, my goodness. I'm getting nervous here. We're going to have Mr. Mark Santamaria going to come into the LiveRC.com studio. Oh, my Lord. I'm nervous. Got such a big star coming in. I hope my hair looks good. And I'm okay. I get my pen out, so I'm going to get an autograph. JP Sweek, how are you? Swartkop's track in the house. Best off-road RC in the Southern Hemisphere. JP, where exactly is that located? The Southern Hemisphere is quite large. It's huge. Morning, BJ. Welcome back. Hope you had a nice evening. I behaved last night, folks. I left here and went directly to the room. Got a good night's sleep. I knew today was going to be a big, big day. Got it, Brad. RC, that's kind of too much information, isn't it? I didn't know. I don't think we need to know that. But thank you for sharing. Mercedes, if you go to YouTube, just type in liverc.com and it should take you there. Oh, in Pretoria. Okay, I know where that is. Got it. Guys, does Antonio up at the arena, does he still run 8 scale on his outdoor track? He had a pretty amazing looking outdoor track. There's the Velcom Arena up in Velcom, down in Velcom, South Africa. I'm not sure exactly where you want to say it's up or down. I know it's, what, a 3-hour. It took us about 3 hours when we drove from Johannesburg. Supreme, it is 99 degrees outside and about 70 degrees, maybe 65 degrees inside here. It is very comfortable. You see a lot of people in hoodies and long sleeve shirts. So it's beautiful. Oh, so he's building a new one. Awesome. I know he had a dream to be able to hold a 8-scale buggy off-road worlds at the arena, which would be awesome. Brad, who owns RCX Raceway? Jerry, not too bad. I mean, you can look here on camera. It is not what I normally expected for an indoor race, and it's awesome. Everybody's pitting right behind the driver's stand, and it's pretty awesome. All right, we got race number 46 coming up. Morton, it is. It is almost like a powder. It's very hard to compact, and it's actually pretty. I'm very impressed on how well it's held together. If you were with it last night, I mean, the track deteriorated a lot with all the trucks and the races that we had yesterday. But for as much as it blew out, I look at it from the amazing point of it's amazing for a horse arena. And all right, here we go. We're getting to fill up. Fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. See if anybody's going to throw it out in the middle of the straightaway. Not so bad. All right, let's hope these guys have a good start. Got Jason, our pole sitter. Ooh, nice start. Jason getting around that first corner. Nice. Utah in the house. Payless, how are you? Nice to have you following along. Born RC's back with us. Motor World Media, hello. We are in Las Vegas. We got announcer extraordinaire Kenny Brosh from the 6th spot out front. Go, Kenny. It's your birthday. Travis Saunders is second, Eric Larson third, followed by Jason Cicchetti, Brad Church, Michael Mower, Steve Duvall, Rodrigo Malagon, and Mr. Pink and Rodney Roberts round out your top 10 here. These guys come around for lap number 2. Our leader coming across start finish line right now. Travis Saunders moving up to the point. Oh boy, I jinxed Kenny. Kenny falling down the leaderboard. Sorry, Kenny. Ooh, man. Kenny going from 1st to 13th. 14th, 15th, 16th, and oh, I hope Kenny's not out. I see a dead truck back there, or dead buggy. Oh, sorry, Kenny. Announcer's curse. Thank you, Bradley. I'd love to do it in Neosho, Missouri. I know where Missouri is. Don't know where that is. Later, Travis Saunders leading the way. Second spot, Eric Larson, followed by Rodrigo, then Brad, followed by Michael, Johnny, Steve, Rodney. 7.5 minutes to go. These are pretty much sprints, these 10-minute races. One fuel stop. This is our Masters, as I call it, 40-plus, us old guys and girls. Travis out front. Reaching there over to TNR doubles. Coming up here to the beach, rc.com bluff. Just falling down nicely. Full power. Slide it around. This tabletop has been, you see that right there. Some people take it conservative and land on the top, but if you're risky and you fly over it, you can make up 20 feet on the guy in front of you, just like we saw there. That corner also last night was huge ruts. Cross the line. That's Eric and Travis. This is the battle for the lead. They just need to be smart. They got a 5-second lead over Rodrigo. Now Rodrigo a 3.2-second gap. Around the pro line point they go. I know where Joplin is. Got it. Dennis Porath, how are you? Kurt from New Zealand. Kurt, the sandbags are working A+, 10 out of 10. They are really working well. So it's, there's really only one section of the whole track right going into the TLR turns that has kind of popped up at all. So it's worked out very well. That's right, MSN. The Filipinos all stick together, right? Because I consider myself like half Filipino, even though I'm not. Eric, Travis, Rodrigo, Johnny, Michael, Steve, Rodney. 5.5 minutes to go. I saw a Filipino restaurant right down the street, Mark, when I was driving here. I didn't get a chance to go, but I know there's a couple of them. Morrow, then get a buggy again. Start running some nitro. Calvin Tan, how are you? Welcome to the show. Prize money, not from the organizer, but for the pros, they do have contingency money that they win from their sponsors or everything. So they get money, but the organizers, you just get a trophy and you get bragging rights to, say you won what is, I think, right now the largest 8-scale race in the world, 835 entries. And he's here.
I'm here.
Good morning, my friend.
Good morning.
Tyler Hooks, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that pro truck main last night was worth a couple grand.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, contingency all in, probably $5K.
How much you think Mayfield lost in that last corner? $2 grand?
$3,500. This is all guessing, but
yeah,
it's
from
educated guess.
all the sponsors. So, folks, all the pros, they get paid a monthly salary to
generally.
Yeah, most of them do.
Right.
The Tebows, the Mayfield, the Rivkins.
Right.
They all get paid a monthly salary, and that's man, that's the tightest kept secret around how much each driver gets. There's lots of speculation, but nobody knows officially. Then there's contingency money. So this company will put up, if you win, there's, the 6 or so major events in the 8-scale racing world. There's the Worlds, there's this race, the DNC, Psycho Nitro Blast, the Roar, U.S. Nationals. There's a handful of races that are at the top level. The Worlds will be the level 1, let's say. Then there's going to be level 2 races like DNC, this one, and some other ones. And they get paid a contingency. So if you run this servo company and they pay you this much a month, but if you win a major race, they'll give you a bonus of whatever, $100, $500, $1,000, whatever it would be. So that is where most of these drivers make when they have a good year and make a big bucks, that's when they're getting the contingency money. And like a Worlds, depending on what company, it can be anywhere from $5,000 to $10,000 for winning a Worlds.
Yeah, Worlds is usually Worlds wins 20 to 30 grand.
Yeah, when you add up the servo and your body clip sponsor and
right,
all of that together, yeah, it's pretty massive.
And there's 2 different ways that you can structure your salary. Especially if you're a really good driver and you have the opportunity to have choices. And this is for any motorsports. You can go for a high monthly pay with a low contingency, and that's generally guys that aren't super confident. And
yes.
I think it's kind of a scam to do it that way because you're not that confident, and your results don't matter then. Because
you're right.
You get your high monthly pay, or if you're really confident in how you're going to do and you're really confident with your equipment, you can go with a low monthly with a really high contingency. So you're contingent upon your results.
Correct.
And I think it's a better way to do it because it requires guys to be accountable.
For me, I'd be the first way. You know what I mean?
Right. No, yeah.
But yeah, the top pros, you structure it so you take less, as you say, but then you bonus. But if I do win,
right,
you're going to the bank.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But I think that's a better way to do it because you have to be contingent and hold yourself accountable as a driver. Stay on your stuff, practice, stay maintained, and then you make the money. Obviously, guys don't really want to do that because it's scary, but I think it's a better way to do it.
Did you diss Mark Santamaria
at
the driver social last night? Because you were scarfing down pizza?
I did not
diss
him.
2 nights ago?
No. This was last night.
Oh, what? There was a party up there again last night?
There was, yeah. I did not.
I didn't even know. And that's like right down the hall from my room.
Really?
Yeah.
You didn't even hear it? It got loud.
Really?
Yeah.
I was checked out, gone. I went from here right up to the room.
I didn't stay super late, but yeah, it was pretty loud.
Lucas dogged me last night.
Did he?
So they did the trophy ceremony, and I know Lucas can hear me, so I'm going to burn him right now. So
okay.
So I was like, well, I can't leave because I need to change the broadcast over from the mobile cam to because he covered that.
Right,
so I'm sitting here, and it's all done, and I switch over to the static cam so people can watch the maintenance. And we're 5 minutes. We're 10 minutes. I figure he's upstairs securing stuff and everything.
Right.
Well, maybe 15 minutes later, I call him up. Hey, and it's quiet as day behind him. He went up to his room already.
Nice.
He didn't know I was here. So I'm busting his chops. Don't worry, Lucas. I didn't say that over the air, so nobody heard that. That was just between Todd and I.
Did you notice while you were sitting down here while that was going on that one of the trophy girls was Katie Roxbury?
I didn't.
None of us did. Absolutely stunning.
Really?
Yeah. None of us even had any idea.
I'll be darned.
Like, I took a picture, and then I walked away, and I was like, oh, my God, that's who that is.
I did not. I guess we'll have to go look at the pictures. Did you got pictures on your phone?
I think so, yeah.
It was really cool, the gold outfits they had with the
right.
gold and black backdrop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was pretty.
And the trophies are sweet.
Yeah. You know why? Because he gets them from MX Trophies.
That's true.
Boom.
That's true.
The best trophy company out there.
I feel a little sad that I didn't get one of the really cool trophies.
What did you get?
I just got a plaque,
Oh, you didn't get first place A-main with the slot machines?
No.
Oh.
Sad, right?
Is that Katie?
On the right. Yep.
I'll be darned. Beautiful, yeah.
Yeah, she does it all. She was in the B main and intermediate yesterday. She's in the B main and intermediate today.
So Johnny takes this one. Rodrigo going to go second. Allen from the 14th almost did it. Only 2 seconds out of the bump to the D. So that was the Masters 40 plus. Caleb is cheering on his friends. A lot of people went racing yesterday, it looks like, on in the chat room, or planning on going today.
If you did go racing, where'd you go? What are we doing?
Exactly. Mark says, I usually beat Katie. Didn't you say that you would also crush Rhonda? Thus you're running Rhonda's paint job?
In Mark's defense, when he, before YouTube, Mark Santa Maria was at the track a lot.
Oh, I know that,
He raced a lot. And Mark would or could beat Rhonda, would or could beat Katie. But Mark Santa Maria, who, does all these YouTube videos and puts out all this great information for people and is fun and engaging, doesn't quite get to the track as much, which is totally fine. It's just a difference. And, so unfortunately, maybe he can't beat them these weekends.
Does his smack talking still at the same level of when he would race all the time?
Yeah, that doesn't change.
That doesn't change.
No.
It doesn't, I race a little less, so I got to talk a little less smack?
No.
Or has it, since become a YouTube star now, smack talk has increased?
It might have increased.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. The clout has.
You're right.
It's gone to his head.
I talk with my hands. You said that the other day, and we're sitting here in the studio, and I'm talking with my hands, raising a bar.
I was telling everybody when we saw you on the camera out there, you were talking with your hands and everything. I'm like, see, this is what you guys miss. This is what happens when you can't see Scotty.
Oh yeah, I get a little animated here in the studio. There's for sure.
I'm gonna offer up a potential idea to somebody who always posts in our chat, and we have to ignore them contractually. But our friends over at Send It RC, if you would like us to talk about your servos and stuff on the website, please hit us up at, just hit us up at tyler@liverc.com and let's work something out advertisement-wise. And we would love to talk about your stuff on the internet. I don't think it's bad to say that, is it?
No, not at all.
Yeah. Plus, we said it, so Preparing for the first round of MNRC at the Van Dalen track.
Foley, Minnesota.
They just had their opener last weekend or the week before or something like that. Their track's really cool. It's in their backyard.
It's about time, yeah. Wisconsin tracks are just opening up.
Yep.
Clark RC and stuff. I saw Scooter said he was or is going to Wild Bills. That's where you'll be next week, right?
Yeah, they had a big money race for short course modifieds and stuff last night.
I'm sorry, for what?
Short course modifieds.
Oh, short course. Yeah. So
those
popular
things,
in the
I'll
dirt
give you that. The short course mods are super cool.
They are, but
practical, not.
No,
really.
Because I got into the dirt oval scene 1 year too late.
Okay.
Because when I was able to begin organizing the Chili Bowl, I was the year after people took short course mod to a crazy level. Instead of being your old Slash or whatever, people started, guys in their basement started making graphite chassis and all that.
Right.
And it took it to a level that has really diminished the popularity, because it used to be a huge class at the Chili Bowl.
100%.
And now we're down from 80 entries, we're down to like 40.
Right.
Because it's a $1,500, almost $2,000 vehicle to get going.
I totally agree. And, I mean, you're running so much power that all your transmission parts are melting. So you're having to buy all these new parts for your transmission. You've got this insane graphite chassis or carbon chassis or whatever. Yeah, it's outrageous.
So I was sad that, because if I would have got involved 1 year, I wouldn't have allowed any of that. Right. Short course was supposed to be for short course. People take an old short course and you run it. We have the B mod class now, which is an old short course.
Right.
No conversion stuff. But
I think you're right. I think because it got too far gone, then the B mod class never really caught on.
Absolutely, correct. It did.
You were looking at short course modified as more of like a street stock style class, like an entry level.
Right.
Yeah, so, because it's something that a lot of guys have.
Yes, and
sitting around.
You could get $100 used short course, any brand.
Right.
And do it. But we started street stock a couple years ago at the Chili Bowl, and it's been huge popular.
That class is so fun.
Yeah, it is. And we get it so we don't have any sandbaggers.
Right.
That do it. You can't be a full factory driver running street stock. Although there's some at some tracks that have, guys that have done that got a full rider from whatever, but they're running street stock.
Right.
It's not supposed to be like that.
Your winner in 2020, Colt Preston.
Yeah.
At the end of the year, we added him to the Techno and AKA team because of both his dirt oval and his off-road skills. So obviously now he does not run street stock at those events or anything, but that kid's a really good driver.
He is. All right, we're off and running. E-Mains Intermediate Nitro Buggy. Ooh, a little bit of a mess going over that triple. Oh, why am I? Yeah, man. See? Okay, sorry, guys.
I don't know if you heard this either from Jimmy or if you've talked to everybody about it, but we are doing the warm-ups for the A mains after the D mains.
After D is in Delta.
Yes.
I kind of did some factoring in here, just kind of on the fly. You'd have been proud of me. I was multitasking.
Did you?
I had my
calculator and toes.
I took my shoes off. I was counting on my toes. So race 59 is the first, and that's 40-plus Masters A main.
Masters.
Approximately 215.
Okay.
And then factoring in all the rest of the races, I'm thinking about 5 o'clock we're going to start the pro.
That's going to make for a fun night.
Man, it's going to be crazy.
So we're going to be done by like 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Everybody can go get dinner, have a good time, enjoy Vegas for the last night. And then
Except Lucas.
Home. Except for Lucas. He's going to leave you.
Sorry, Lucas. He's going to
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Lucas.
Yeah, he's got. You hear us bust the chops of our cameraman, Lucas, but he's more than a cameraman. He has been the ace of the show because he's set up the entire rig, the entire studio, worked for about 40 hours, then slept for 4 hours and got back up and came back to work. And it's just, we're not complaining at all. We're just, Lucas just said in my ear, I'm lucky I didn't hear what he said. So I was giving you props, buddy. All right, Daniel Vukinich, he had some fans on yesterday cheering him on.
I think it's Vicinich.
Vicinich is it? I think you're correct. Randy Romanek second. Coach is third. Ryan Prince, Chance McCall as we're in the early stages here. This 10-minute E-Main for Intermediate Nitro Buggy.
I just may mount up some I-beams for my C-Main.
Really?
Yeah. And I'm freaking excited. That sounds like a blast.
Do you think it'll be just the ticket?
No, probably not.
Didn't want to do it.
Because it's
kick some roost up.
It's such a cool looking tire, yeah.
Yeah, it is, but
so fun.
I mean, I put money on you in the casino last night.
That was a really poor choice. I'm surprised sportsbooks even let you do that.
They said, Tyler, who?
Who? He does what? We were talking to some of the rodeo participants, and they said that they had been watching in the room. They're like, what is this?
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's the South Point has took our stream and fed it to the room. There's been a couple guys. Somebody said their room number, put his room number out there. Like, I'm hanging out in room here. Tyrone Robinson said, I'm hanging out in the room watching.
That's what my dad was doing when we woke up.
Thug.
Exactly.
What do you call him? Do you call him Dad?
Thug.
You call him Thug.
I used to call him Pop, but I mean, at 24, it's it has to be modified.
Out front, leading away. Ryan and Randy back and forth. 1.2 seconds is the gap. So they go over to Techno triples, which was almost a Techno double single last night. But
oh yeah, I Techno double augured the face a couple times.
I Techno messed it up.
Yeah.
But you won. You won at the Silver State.
You know what the wildest thing about that run was?
No, please tell us.
The consistency was like 98.9.
That's
wild.
It was good. See, I told you had skills, but you didn't have faith in yourself.
Sometimes. I'm ready. I'm so excited to go back home. Not like because I'm like
really?
Over
You
this.
tired of me already?
No. Like I we've been talking about. I'm moving to Dallas in 2 weeks with Wiggins, and he's not even really arguably one of the most hardworking drivers.
Oh, he practices
right now
all the time. So are you going to be able to? Are you going to have the stamina to keep up with him?
No, but it's going to get me to the track more.
Sure.
And it's he practices. Not only does he just practice a lot. Everybody's like, oh, he practices too much. Well, it's like he practices really intelligently. He's always trying things, playing with new stuff, testing new parts. So
Can
it's not.
you practice too much? The
I-
wheel time, I think.
I think you can, because I think you can burn yourself out, and then mentally you're fatigued. But the way that he does it, he's always, the gears are always turning. We were at the social last night talking to Ryan Mayfield, and the gears were still turning. Ryan had some thoughts and ideas on things that we could do and play with. And, people don't give Ryan enough credit for being as intelligent as he is about car setup and knowledge and information about how to make a car go around the track.
Yeah, he's not only just a good interview.
Right.
He's
Right. Well, but everybody hears his interviews, or they hear, the stories or the throat punch or whatever, like all of that stuff, and they're like, oh, he can't, he's just a driver. But Ryan's incredibly smart when it comes to car setup and understanding the mechanics behind just what setup is and what setup does, and how materials work and the differences in, how things are molded and stuff like that. Like, he's really, really good with that stuff.
Carlos Arredondo. He's watching the live stream from his hotel room.
Yo.
Yeah. So we got Ryan Prince leading away. He's got a 2.5-second lead over Randy. Daniel 1.3. Now Coach moving up to the 3 spot, doing his hot lap there with 4 minutes to go.
Mark said he heard that Jared was running 318 hole pistons in his shocks.
Very interesting.
Hey, just 16. Don't worry about it.
16?
Fine. 16 holes.
Really? That's one of your guys' options? Or those are homemade?
Homemade. We have a blank with divots in it.
Oh, okay.
Every divot is drilled out.
Wow.
I have the same pistons in my car.
What weight oil?
600 all the way around.
600.
A lot of the holes are really small. So, once...
Like 1 mil maybe? Or
less.
less?
And then once you get the piston moving quickly, it's like they act like they're solid. You know what I mean? Like nothing goes through them. So you can run like a normal weight. It doesn't have to be super thick or super light. It's really interesting.
Interesting, it is.
Born saying go to the NorCal Racers.
Ford Tech Life said RC kept him out of trouble when he was a kid. That's probably what I'll go down in one of my joys of my life and career of owning a hobby shop for 20 years. The amount of kids that come up to me now and say, Scotty, your shop and you and the people guided me through my tough time in life.
Adolescence.
Yeah, adolescence, and made them better. There's a couple kids now, Ryan Bardaly and Josh Prostek, and kids that are now adults but are getting back in the hobby, and they really appreciate the life we had at the racetrack and stuff. And that's, that's the best. Me looking back on my life, if I could, I was able to affect somebody's life in a positive way, then what more could you ask for during your life?
I mean, yeah. I was, as a kid, I was lazy, like really lazy. And I think RC provided me a way to care about something enough to where I had to create a work ethic. Because like even in middle school and high school, it's like if you want to do well, hey, you got to get all your schoolwork done. You got to wrench 3 or 4 nights a week.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're probably going to miss school on Friday or a half day on Friday. You're going to be gone all weekend. You got to get all your schoolwork done on Sunday, and then you got to go back on Monday. And it's like, a lot of parents are like, hey, you have to have good grades or you can't race. So like the grades have to be good, the cars have to be good. And so you create a regiment, you create a schedule, you learn how to do all of these things. You're forced to be able to research stuff and learn how to research and learn how to learn, So I think there's a lot of good things that come from this hobby.
Oh, without question it is. Especially now, at the youth right now, everything is on their phone, on their computers, not the work ethic is unquestionably diminished from my generation to your generation. Kids just don't want to work, but if they find this hobby and they really enjoy it, I think it helps a lot.
Yeah, and I'm not going to lie, manual labor is still not my favorite thing ever, but that's why I work behind a computer.
Hey, if you can make it and do that. RC says, you're still a kid.
24.
When were you born?
7.
97. 97, Jesus.
Close enough.
We
93,
have.
97.
I have this same moment on every broadcast with you.
I know. You're like, oh my
Oh
goodness.
my God. I still feel I'm about. I've gone up a couple years in age, but now I feel 37 inside.
Do you?
Yep. That's my heart and feeling. I've had a very well experienced life and been able to see a lot and do a lot and meet a lot of people and travel around the world, and yeah, I'm happy doing this because it ain't work.
No, this
Ryan
is
Prince,
fun.
Jake D. Shh, don't tell Brandon no. We're working like slave. We're like dogs here.
We need a raise.
Ryan, Jake,
wait,
Daniel.
Wait a second. You're getting paid for this?
That's-
Wait a second. No, I'm kidding.
aren't we supposed to?
Yeah. Lucas and I are going to have a talk. I
Yeah.
don't think either of us are getting paid.
Lucas better be, 'cause he working hard. See, we're sitting here in the studio. He's standing for 13, 15, 18 hours up there on camera.
I know, and we got him a backup person to help, and he never used them. He never texted me.
Lucas is a trooper.
The guy's like, you need me? And I was like, I don't know.
Ooh, RC, you just made a point that no, I'm not that old. He said he's closer to 120. No, I'm still closer to 20. I'm all right.
I'm closer to 22.
Oh, that's funny. George Chamberlain. Hello, guys from Cypriot.
Cypriot.
Is that supposed to be Cyprus?
I don't know.
We got Cyprus in the house from yesterday.
Sure.
Yep. Costa Rica signed in this morning.
Did they?
Yes. Ford Tech Life, you 48. Harry's 38. RC's 19 in your mind. Nah, I'm older than 19. Curtis Baker 56. Yeah, old school baby. So 56. What, you graduate in maybe 81 from high school? I graduated 84.
I graduated 2015.
Oh yeah, Brad Vandenberg. Yeah, Tyler is definitely wet behind the ears still. Mark Santabria says, I hate when people ask me, why, man? Age is just a number. Eventually your hair is going to fall out or turn gray.
Mark, I would have put you
Or
at
both,
60
like me.
I would have put you at 64.
Wow.
Wow.
Yes, Brian, 84 was the best year to graduate. The best year of music, 1984. Unquestionably. You ask MTV, the best year of music in the 80s, 84.
All right.
There you go. Guru, 50 years young. Yes, young. You are correct.
We need marketing for RC.
There's no doubt about it. Who said that? Where was that?
Dennis.
Oh, we do. Yes. Yeah, that's one thing. To get it out to the masses is tough, and that's what Traxxas has done a great job, in doing it, because they've got it out to the masses. Tyler always busts my chops about my love for short course, and I guess I look at it from a different angle than he does, and he's heard the story many times. But what it did for our industry and brought new people in to, I can say, to our hobby shop, is one big reason for my love for the short course.
I can't argue with what it did at all. I just, driving them around the track brings me very little happiness.
Brings him pain and agony.
Yeah.
$51 turning 12. Eric Sackett said he graduated in 85.
I was negative 12.
12. You weren't even a sparkle yet. You weren't even a thought. Harry Canary loves some short course. Exactly. It's a beautiful thing.
Do we have a Brent Densford in this one?
Do we?
We do.
We do. MrBeachRC.com. he's a cool cat. And he's done a really good job branding his business. And his heart is in it for the racers, and he's good. I might be down there during Masters of Dirt, his big off-road.
Yeah.
If everything pans out, I'm waiting to hear there was supposed to be a World Championships that weekend that technically has not officially been canceled.
But it's, you know, 90%
So
of the way there.
You have to assume it.
Yeah.
And I've sent messages out to try to get a proper answer if it's really supposed to be the 8-scale on-road worlds at Infinity Speedway in Japan.
Okay.
And I was contracted to do that.
Right.
So if that falls through like I think it was, I think I'll be race directing at Beach RC for the Masters of the Dirt.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, when is that? That is
October? Question.
I have it in my schedule here. Where are we here? Masters of the Dirt, October. Dude, nailed it.
I know stuff and things.
October 22nd, 23rd, 24th. Unfortunately, that's not going to allow me to go short course racing, though, up at the JC Carpet Series.
You could bring your short course to Masters of Dirt.
I could. Maybe I could do that.
Yeah.
Maybe Brent would be nice enough to let me race.
I'm sure Brent would not care in the slightest.
Maybe. I don't like doing that, though. I honestly don't. If you hire me to do a race, I'm there to work and do the job you hired me for.
Right.
And I don't, because I'm a racer, so I go somewhere, I want to be competitive.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to get waxed.
Right.
So we're off and running here, race number 48, the 40-plus Nitro D main.
Wow. It's not going well.
Wow. All four corners still on it. How? His kind of foot was in it when he hit him.
There was 2 or 3 of them that just smacked that guy.
Oh, into the beachrc.com banners. All right, here we go. Who's going to be leading us after that carnage on the first lap? Boris, your top qualifier. Russ Weber moving. Holy moving, Batman. Brian Lukovic from 13th to 3 in lap 1. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That's a good start.
Oh, our leader crashing into the wall.
All right, Russ going to go by.
Actually, that wasn't our leader. That was second. So Lukovic going to get by Weber.
All right, Brad Vandenberg going to sleep in South Africa. Good night.
Good night.
Thanks for hanging out. Down the line, Boris, your leader. Jason, Russ, Jace. Ooh, I think we jinxed Brian.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, we did. Yeah,
I
you're
jinxed
right.
Kenny Brosh. He was leading on lap 1 from the 6th spot or something like that.
Why would you do that?
Because I'm a fan of Kenny's.
Why would you jinx him, though?
I didn't mean to jinx him, but I like Kenny. I'm a fan. He's a great announcer.
Poor Kenny.
I know. Don't tell him. He'll be mad at me. Boris, Jason, Russ, Jace, and Jay, your top 5. 2 down, 8 to go.
I heard him trying to sway Tech yesterday so that he could beat one of his buddies.
Really?
Yeah, he was like, I heard that his car was illegal. Please DQ it
because I'm the race director.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kenny. Make it happen. 7:45 left to go in this one.
I love that people are so excited about wanting to see our sport on NBC Sports or whatever, but I still am of the belief that it does not matter that much.
I think it could, but it would have to be a 30-minute condensed like any sports show. You can't, nobody's going to want to watch this race that we're here for the duration.
Right.
People want instant satisfaction. They want the highlight reel. And it would need to be a produced thing that you put on 30 minutes. So it's, 22 minutes in a 30-minute show. It's 22 minutes of content
right.
is what you need. And the tough thing is people don't understand. You have to produce this all yourself, go out and find sponsors.
Right.
Then you have this disc with the show on it, and you send it to Mav TV, and you send it to everybody, and you have to pitch it to them.
And cross your fingers.
Correct, and see if they do it. So you have to find sponsorship and everything like that. It's very rare that FS2 and stuff like that and Fox and all this would come out and say, this was cool, I'd like to do it.
I'm also just of the belief that all of that and more can be done simply on the internet. You don't need to spend all the money to try to go send it to one of those, channels just so that they can put it on at 2 a.m. You know what I mean?
You can't argue with that with the power of the internet and social media now.
Right.
You can reach, let's say, for like example, you said these couple videos and went viral, 10 million people.
Right.
10 million people are not going to watch it on Fox Sports.
No.
Maybe best case you would get 500,000 people that would tune into this show at 2 a.m.
300,000, 500,000.
Correct, exactly. Where you make some good content, you can do it. And there's many videos of races that we've seen that have 10 million views.
The Reedy race 3 years ago went viral.
Yeah, that one went.
It was your announcing, our video stuff. You're announcing my interviews, and it was multiple millions of views just on Facebook. So it's like, yeah, I understand where you guys are coming from, where you want to see this on TV, but people aren't watching TV in the normal sense of what it was 10 years ago or 15 years ago.
Everybody's watching internet things.
Right. And we can, provide this to Facebook, provide it to YouTube for free. You know what I mean? YouTube's not charging us to put these videos out there.
Yet.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like, I don't understand why we need to go pay somebody for some time slot that's not ideal in the first place, when we can just put it out on the internet for free. And as long as we put it in the right places and we market it correctly, then all the people that should see it, see it.
Correct. Back to the marketing comment that one of the viewers had. I don't remember who was that. William. No, was it William or somebody posted? I want to give him props. Dennis. Dennis said we need marketing for RC, which is very true. There's a video that of a race, the World Championships from South Africa at the Welcome Arena with Bruno Coelho and Ronald Volker. Mm-hmm. Like 10 million views.
Right.
So it's getting out there.
The Wollonka Pass, or the Lee Martin Wollonka Pass has like an insane amount of views. And that one did go viral, and it went to all of those, it was on
bench or beach, whatever, bench warmers or
right. It was on all of those popular sports, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, all of those pages. Like, it caught them.
Eric Canary, what are you talking about? I'm watching it on TV right now. Touche.
But that's the point. I mean, you are watching it on TV. We don't need to pay some, company to like put it on TV for us. Whatever. See, Brian has this on one monitor and he's playing Call of Duty on the other.
Here you go.
You can't do that if it's on CBS.
All right, what is Chicky doing here?
I believe he's bringing up 80.
Yes, Chicky, you the man, exactly. Chicky, we were shocked that you weren't here. When the first round of qualifying came around for 40+, we're like, where's Chicky?
He's going to fight me for this, but do you think that Paul was plus 40 in 1984?
Paul, you know where that comment came from, right? That is from that side of the studio, not this side.
But hey, Paul, you look great.
Did somebody post a picture I saw yesterday of you with your shirt off at a podium ceremony here, Chicky, a couple years ago or something?
Oh, yes.
I saw that yesterday. I'm like, what?
Dude,
exactly.
That dude is hairy. My goodness. I was
wow,
like, why are you not wearing a shirt?
Yeah,
somebody needed it.
We need to find that. We need to post that here No, I would never do that because I've been on the bad side of that. Not with my shirt off, but eating a banana. We were at Yatabe Arena, and they have a video screen, huge video screen there. So Eric Jensen, our producer there, got the cameraman who was up in a perch zoomed in on me while I was eating a banana and broadcast it on all the TVs in the Atabi Arena and the video screen and everything. And yeah, it was kind of embarrassing. And then they rewound it, played it, rewound it as I was eating a banana. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Charlie Sawanka was, I think, part of that. One of our X-ray drivers won and didn't have a shirt, so you took one for the team.
That's what I remember. That
You're a team player.
So he's just chilling there with no shirt on. It was so funny.
John Haas, thank you. I don't know how much announcing we're doing today rather than just, conversating with you folks. So we'll get back to it here. We got a minute 13 to go. Totter, I think Jason Darling is doing quite well in this one. He looks like he might be bumping up to the C main.
He owns an RC sticker company, too.
Which one?
Bipolar Designs.
Really? Mm-hmm. I've never met him. Boris Morales second, but right now Rodrigo bumped up once. If you look, he's a 16th starter. He bumped up from the E now to the D. He is only a half a second out of this one. 45 seconds to go. Let's see if he's going to be able to get that double bump. That is quite a task if you can do it here at any race, but let alone at the Silver State.
Rodrigo also has one of my favorite names. That's just such a cool name, Rodrigo Malagon. That's
Malagon.
Sweet.
That sounds Filipino. Is he Filipino?
No idea.
30 seconds to go. All right, Rodrigo, we following him down the straightaway. Lucas is on this one.
Oh, he got it.
He is to the bump spot as Boris. Ooh, a 46-second lap for Boris. So Rodrigo just has to keep the rubber to the dirt for this lap, and he will do the double bump from the E to the D to the C. That's kind of like winning. You bump up once, it's a win. You bump up twice. That's that's really awesome. Just a couple more turns here, and Rodrigo is going to do it. Jason's going to bump. And from the 16th starting spot, Rodrigo going to do the double bump as our top qualifier coming across the start-finish line right now. Unfortunately, missing out. Johnny doing well from the 15th. So our two bump-up drivers moving to the top three in this one. Well done.
Rodrigo runs the Snore RC series in Mexico, SNOR series.
There's a couple guys that have gone down to that race. Who was it that told me that it's really a good time?
Actually, Anthony Westergaard and Camden Lime.
Yeah, the Lime told me. Yeah, they've been down there for it, and they say it's just a great time.
Yeah, they did the last round. I don't have an active passport right now. I don't even think I could go. Looks fun, though.
Yep, Ross nailed it. Yep. Yeah, they said they have a good time.
Anthony cleaned up at that one.
Did he?
I think.
I don't get to go to many places internationally to race.
Right.
But I really enjoy doing it.
Yeah.
It's really because it's cool to share the hobby. I do it when I'm announcing and race directing, but going there as a racer was pretty cool. I went to a race in Korea a couple years ago, indoor carpet race. They had an international race. Mikhail Orlowski was there, Lee Martin. This rich guy flew a bunch of the pros in, and I got to go there as a racer, and it was really, really a lot of fun.
Rich guys that want to see people race are what keep a lot of motorsports alive.
It does. In the early years of the Philippine Masters, the guys that are well-to-do over there and have the means love the hobby. They helped fly Adam Drake in, and Davide Angaro, in the early years. And once the guys came, they're like, all right, we're coming every year. You guys,
Sold.
Yeah, exactly. It was, but yeah, because they want to learn, they want to share. These are their idols and their
but
guys they like.
This is consistent. I feel like across all motorsports, they maybe they own a company or something like that, and they might see a return on investment. They might not, but they love motorsports and they want to sink capital into it, which is what keeps a lot of this going.
Designated marshals, yes. Most of the country, like in the Philippines and Thailand, Vietnam, and Mexico, you can afford to hire marshals.
Right.
And it's so awesome because you're in like the tropics in Southeast Asia, and there's paid marshals, and
right.
they get paid, and this is a good wage with everybody pitches in, gives them bonus, so they probably make about 500 pesos, which is $10 for the day to marshal. To us, that sounds unacceptable.
Right.
But to them, to Filipino worker, you make $10 for a day. That's a good wage. Plus, there's some bonus. So they probably make about 1,000 pesos each. So that's about $20 for the day, and that is a stellar wage for the average non-working Filipino. That's it's good.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. And they got helmets on, but they all wear long sleeves and everything like that, and even though it's so hot.
Yeah.
You ever notice that? Everybody's in long sleeves. Yeah, because they know how bad the sun is for you.
Right.
So, yeah.
That's
You're walking around there's not a cloud in the sky. All the women have umbrellas.
That's consistent across trades, I feel like. Anybody who generally has to work outside all the time, you'll see in long sleeves.
In long sleeves, you're wondering why.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because they're smarter than we are.
Right, they don't want their skin to be like leather.
Yes. Carlos said he went to the snow in Ensenada 2019. Had a great time. Yeah, everybody I talked to, Carlos, said he went to that race. It was a good time.
I've heard they have great food at those races, too.
Oh, yeah.
Like the guys are always cooking and stuff. Honestly, when we went to SCRC, the Showers family, they cooked for everybody. They had their stand set up with all the food for sale and everything. That was some of the best tacos I've ever had. It was so good.
Who was this?
The Showers family at SCRC down in El Paso.
Okay. They have a food truck or something, or
no? They just they own a track, and they just they want everybody to have the opportunity to be able to eat at the track. So the family, they just bought a bunch of food, and then you could you pay them like just
nice.
having
That's nice when you don't have to leave the track or whatever.
It was sweet, and the food was so good.
All right, so Mark Peterson cheering on Hayden Souza, saying he's got 2 bumps already, maybe a third.
Let's go.
This guy needs to get the starter box off the straightaway, though. I don't think he's going to do it. I think that box is staying. Oh, he got out just in time. All right, let's see. Oh, third taking out second. Oh, carnage over to triple. Oh, man, look at that. 5, 6 cars, 7. The Marshall getting run over. Oh, my. Look at this. They're still upside down. That was the worst start we've had.
It was brutal.
And they're still crashing. And
this
this
guy's
guy's
do it.
This
Don't
guy,
do
oh,
it.
he's already committed.
Don't do it.
He did wait a long time. All right,
Not
that was
long enough.
that. But out of all the guys that have done it, that's the best wait.
That was rough last night. The
the
chat room was not
Chat
stoked.
room was not. Yeah, that was pretty brutal.
I did talk to all those guys though I was listening to them talk on the stand 1, 2, 3 in the intermediate.
Didn't come up.
They all seemed like, hey, you did what you had to do. I took you out on accident. My bad. Whatever.
Yeah, because he did get taken out by that guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that guy actually came to him and apologized. He was like, hey, I'm sorry. Like, I didn't mean to.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
All right, so after all that carnage, your top qualifier is taken out. Ugh.
Oh, all the way to
He's done. He's not even scoring.
Did he start?
Yeah, well, there was. It could have been number 2 that started first, but Jason Cicchetti taking advantage of that melee. Hayden Sosa, double bump already, trying to make it a triple.
Who was it that did this at DNC? Do you remember?
No.
I can go look it
I'm
up.
old.
We have this app that we, or not app. We have this website that could tell us all this information.
Jarek Felix leading the way on lap 1. Jason, Bort, Michael, Robert, Jesse, Hayden, Marshall, John, Marcus, Nick, Dooley, Mike, Chris, and Tony. That is the order here on lap number 1.
I haven't checked my comment section for the post I made about yesterday's win, and I'm pretty sure my buddies are making fun of me.
What'd you post?
Just the photo from the whatever
The podium ceremony?
Yeah. Don't you? I mean, you have a group chat of all of your friends who are arguably a-holes and make fun of you.
Oh, there's an 8-party chat that they just started, and yeah, I'm in it, and it's rarely, I rarely get a, hey, good job, Scotty, out of that. It's all, and my phone's ringing right now, so it's probably them saying,
Yeah, I have one of those too.
Jason out front. Look at this, Hayden Sosa to third. 1.1
Nice.
seconds out of a triple bump. The trifecta trying to make it happen.
It was Dylan Peterson at DNC that did this, bumped like 4 or 5 times. Ooh, somebody just crashed into a hay bale, so that may move Hayden into second. We'll see.
Let's see. Okay,
Yeah,
there's Jason, our leader,
Yeah, Hayden
right here.
should be the next car.
This should be Hayden coming across the line here.
There's
Hayden
Hot
up
lap.
to the 2. And that is Jarek Felix, former leader of this one. So our 13th qualifier and our 16th qualifier running 1-2 with 6:10 to go. RC Novice is basically Sportsman. So a little trouble there with 6 minutes to go.
At most races, we actually will have a novice class for those who, have only been racing for like a month or so, or kids or what have you.
But the big major events don't.
They don't typically. I mean, if you're spending $100 per class, you probably at least kind of know how to drive.
That Marshall is moving. Not only there, but they've been on it for.
Everybody's hustling.
Yeah, marshalling has been really.
It's early enough in
no!
the day.
Watch it coming into the washboards. Marshall is trying to get there.
Track's a lot flatter today.
It is.
Well, I mean, I guess we say that every morning, don't we?
We do, but it won't be as tore up as it was yesterday with all
won't.
the trucks and everything.
Right.
Because we have 23 races today instead of what did we have yesterday?
40?
Yeah,
Yeah, we had 39. I guessed. That was a total guess, but
that was good.
proud of myself on that one. Barry Pettit bumped 12 times at Motorama one year.
Correct, he did, and I have a picture of the plaques because I'm of the one when I have events. If you win your lower main, you get the plaque.
Right.
If you bump 3, they'll give first place to 4th place.
Right.
If you win your main, you were the best in that main. You deserve an award.
So Barry had a plaque for every main.
I gotta find that picture. It's epic. He's got them all like one in his belt, and he's just got like 13 plaques. And
where
then
did he end up finishing?
I want to say his engine blew in the A main halfway through the A
That's
main.
rough.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
I miss Perry Pettit.
Perry Pettit. Yes,
Perry Pettit and his dad Robbie. They were super.
Two
cool.
of the nicest guys you'd ever
The
meet.
best.
His name came to my mind just a few months ago. Something came up, and I was like, man, there was a guy we missed seeing at the hobby. No matter how bad it went,
No, Barry was in a great mood.
he was his glass in life always half full.
Barry just got a new job. I don't know where at. He used to work for Male. I don't know who he's working for now, but I actually saw him 2 years ago at PRI, the Performance
Really?
Racing Industry Trade Show. Yeah.
I'll be darned. Well, yeah, he was always one of. I was a fan of the Pettit family. Always was.
He's done some really cool projects when he was working for Male. Like he made some pistons, one-off pistons for an old F1 car, I believe. Like that's pretty cool.
Is he an engineer?
Yes.
He is.
Yeah. Really smart guy. He also got married recently too.
Marlo Bright, how are you? Yes, I remember that. And I gotta find that picture. I don't know if it's. I mean, that was a long time ago.
For those curious what classes you run, generally people with 0 chassis sponsorships, and no chassis sponsors can run the Sportsman class. Anywhere from 0 to 100 chassis sponsor, you can run the intermediate class. And if you are getting your cars for free or you're getting paid, you must run the pro class. And everything usually balances itself out beyond that.
I don't think I have.
Photos that far back.
Yeah, not in. No, I don't.
Because that would have been a long time ago if they were running Nitro at Motorama.
Right. It was ages ago. Yeah, see, I only have the 2017, so.
Ooh.
Little Miss Bella when she was tiny.
Wow, she was tiny.
Yeah.
Goodness. She was as small as her brother probably is now, Grant. And all the photos of him falling asleep are some of the funniest things on Facebook. Have you seen them?
No.
Every time they go anywhere, like for dinner or whatever, the kid falls asleep. And so they just take a photo of him and post it on Facebook. And I'm just thinking, like, when he's 16, 17, like, trying to get a girlfriend and, like, you know, he brings this girl over to meet the family, they're just going to have, like, 5,000 photos of him, like, 5 years old asleep. So funny.
Jason Sacchetti out front. We got 1 minute to go. Hayden's got some work to do, about 15 seconds back. Jason, Marcus, Johnny, Hayden, Dooley.
So Hayden's got some work to do. Oh, Hayden's got a lot of work to do. So
He
I'm
does.
not sure he's going to get this one.
Yeah, he's about 16 seconds back. So we're down to 35 seconds to go. So Jason from the 13th spot. Mark Conway taking advantage of that mess at the start. If you look at Chris McPherson, he was in started third down to 10th. Boric was fourth and 14th. Hayden's going to need some help in this one. But still, bump up twice would be a contender. For a third spot, third bump. That's pretty good. Follow Jason down the line. Time is finished. Jason Sacchetti going to bring this one home. Marcus Conway going to go to Johnny Pastrami. I love that name. Johnny Pastrami.
Right? That's sweet.
That is. It just rhymes. It just rolls off your tongue. As our E-Man of Sportsman Nitro buggy coming to a close. Jason finishing up. Going to take his win. We're back with you here as we get ready for our D-Main and Intermediate Nitro buggy. You see the mechanics down there, all poised up, ready to go. Who is that young man there? He was on. Is that the young Colin?
That's Colin Beaver.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, you're on camera. Yeah, they have it on the big screen up here. And, yeah, look at them. They're on the big screen. That's awesome.
Laughing at themselves. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
That's cool. See, the kid's happy.
Jose Alvarado.
He's digging. Look at him. He can't not stop looking at him.
Jared's pitman Graham down there pitting for one of his buddies.
So let's see who he's got in the chat room. Underway 1000. How are you? That's a new name. Bob RC, he's back. Don't be hating, Bob. Come on. Thrilling day, exciting for us. We got pros coming up probably around 5 o'clock today, give or take a little bit. That's what our estimate is. But with the watering schedule and stuff like that, it may be a little later, but maybe a little sooner, depending how that goes. We were definitely wrong, or at least I was wrong yesterday in my prediction. I didn't think anybody was going to be able to do what Jared Tebow did, and he just...
That was pretty cool.
Damn, that's all you can say. I mean,
Right.
It was. We've seen Mayfield do it, and other guys, but on these track conditions where we thought it would be such a wildness of the race for Jared to just pick lines and do lap times within a second for not only 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20, 30, the duration of the race, it was all 37, 38, and 39-second laps.
Right.
I kind of counted, what do you have, 3 crashes or maybe about 10 seconds lost? Maybe,
Yeah,
and that was all towards the end of the race.
Yeah, it was.
It's just pretty amazing.
I was talking to the engineer from Techno, Matthew Armini, last night, and that's what he said, too. He was like, there was only maybe one where he had to get marshaled, and there was maybe 3 mistakes total.
It was
Incredible.
It was incredible. Hey, Dennis from Germany, how are you? Justin, I have messaged Joey. Let me see if I got.
We have a Miss Caitlin Gilliam doing the down and quiet.
Cross the line, they go. Good call. You were right.
Everett Beaver, Best, Prince Brewer. So Scotty Brewer making it back up. Oh, it looks like Bryce Beaver did a donut. So that's going to move Best to the 2 spot. Right now it's Kyosho.
From the 10. I was wondering if Steve's still running Kyosho.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Die hard.
Yes, he is.
Everett getting a little buck wild.
Blake leading away, 6:45 to go. Best just doing his hot lap there. Oh, lots of hot laps on lap number 5.
Track is so much faster right now than it was last night.
Yeah, they're doing 37s here.
Oh,
to
Best almost crashing. Full wing high.
Blake, Steven, Ryan, Paul, Cody, Bryce, Scotty, Rocco, Caleb, and Scott Belcastro all in the top 10. Unfortunately, tough luck for Aaron Florio. Like I said, he started second. Had trouble there right where these guys are now. And 6 minutes to go in this 10-minute D main. So you said A main warm-ups are after the Ds?
Yes, sir. The races are kind of out of order, though, so I'm not sure what race that'll actually be.
Up next, Sportsman Nitro buggy. Then the Pro D. Race 52. Only 4 guys in the Pro Buggy D main. Yeah, so after race 52, there's going to be a break.
Can you tell me what race I'm in?
Sure.
I think it's 50.
Prince out front. Be great here to go from the E to the D to the C. Across the start-finish line. Blake now goes to the front. We're following Blake here. Green and white, black wing. Nice triple there. Nice line. Those Techno triples yesterday were really tough, and they fixed them up, and it's swell now. Blake, Ryan, Bryce, Caleb, and Paul. Minute 40 to go. Minute 20 to go, 120. Oh, no trouble for your leader. What? Just flame out there, going through the Techno triples with a minute 13 to go. Ay, 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 ay. 105. Man, did you see that? Just bam on the triples and
Yeah, it just died as soon as he landed. Oh, there's
another one. What's going on with a minute to go? Do you think these guys, they're not trying to make the whole run?
No, Blake Everett pitted. He pitted 3 laps ago. So Beaver to the 1, Prince to the 2, Samariba to the 3. Samariba not out of this one, though.
No, but Stephen Best, he's just doing his hot lap, but he is 3 seconds out with 35 seconds to go. He's going to need some help.
An incredibly quick lap.
That is 36.8, crazy good. That is a half a second faster than, there was, Dylan did a 36.3.
You can't argue with how good the Kyosho cars are on these rough tracks.
Is this where they shine the best?
They do. I don't know if you've watched CJ's car at all.
Oh, yeah. We have when we covered him, yeah.
It's, like, really good.
I used to run Kyosho stuff in the early years.
I
of 8
ran
scale.
I ran a TKI 3 for like 2 weeks.
Just 2 weeks, not 3.
That was it.
We are winding down here in race number 50. I've just been told there's a new Facebook link that has started. So we had a hiccup in the stream. So it is Stephen Best got the bump.
Wow.
Holy cow, look
Did
at that.
it die too?
Paul at a 42.5. Stephen Best got it. He was fourth, 3 seconds back coming to the last lap, but he was able to do it.
Fantastic. So Beaver and Bess moving on.
Oliver Fisher, how are you? I'm just getting my Facebook feed going again. We are expecting around 5 p.m. Las Vegas time, Oliver. Don't know for sure. We don't have timetables here, but that's what I guess meant. Tyler is going to work on check my math, if he would, please.
I am going to write an article, and then I will check your math.
Okay. Hey, after you're done writing your article, would you check my math and see what time you think we'll start?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Rainy, Oklahoma from Aaron Wheels. How are you? Swamp Rock from good old Ocean Isle Beach, North Carolina. Glad you're enjoying nothing but cold beers and sunshine from the East Coast. That's nice.
How good was the finish of that Pro E-Buggy main last night?
Amazing, because Ryan Mayfield had 2.5 second lead over Tyler Jones, comes to this tabletop that you see right in front, and he just made a mistake.
He said, we talked to him at the social for a long time last night. He said that it actually started like 3 laps before that. He said he didn't know what was going on. Nothing changed, but he just could not do the tabletop. Like, he couldn't jump all the way over like he had been all race.
Huh.
He said, I don't know what was happening, but I couldn't jump all the way over. So he's like, I tried to go around the outside and, not jump at all and carry speed, and I almost crashed. And then he's like, I tried to just jump on top, and I almost crashed. And he's like, the third one, I just decided, to try to not jump all the way. And he's like, I still ended up going almost all the way, and I tried to punch it to save the car, and that's when he ended up crashing.
I made a comment on guys, Adam and Ryan. Okay, there's fans of theirs,
Right.
and haters.
Right.
Of both those guys, especially.
Yes.
And they both had incidents yesterday. And I found out that from what viewers said and what the chatters was, the Marshal flamed out Adam. He didn't run out of gas.
Yeah.
So,
But I'm not sure about that one.
well, so when I went out to say hi to Mikey B, Adam was at the end of the pit lane. So I patted him on the back and said, man, tough luck. You know what he said? I shouldn't have crashed.
Yeah.
And he owned it.
Yeah.
Same thing in the interview last night with Ryan. He could have made, I didn't see that rut, or I hit a rut, or whatever. Owned it.
Yeah, you'll never.
And I said to the viewers, I said, you can like these guys or hate them. That's fine. But you have to respect that they owned.
Right.
It was on them, not a track condition, not the Marshal flaming out if that would happen, or
Right.
whatever it is. Not my pit guy not filling me, whatever. They owned it. And like them or hate them, you gotta appreciate that. Bobby Moore in the house. Hey, Bobby, how are you?
Not only that, but he also gave credit to Tyler Jones as well.
Yeah, he did.
I made that mistake, and Tyler was there to capitalize and had been there all race and drove me clean all race. I mean, they had some epic corners.
Ooh, it was great.
Yeah.
It was
Didn't
really good.
touch, didn't have any problems.
It's funny. Do you remember when E-Buggy first came out? None of the pros really were into it.
This was a little before me. Like, I was just getting into it when that was the case.
So when E-Buggy came out, it was like the pros really didn't do it. But now it's like they're serious.
Kind of like what
E-Buggy.
E-Truggy is now. Like, it's starting to gain popularity with the pro guys, but not as much.
I don't know. But do you think that pros or guys are going to run 4 classes at a major?
No, but I think that your E-Nationals numbers will rise
Oh, okay.
more. Because I think the couple of races that they do get to do, I think guys will have, instead of converting or getting an e-truggy and giving it back, they will have one ready.
Okay, sure. Shout out to Isaiah Keene. I've seen him bouncing around here a couple times. How are you? Hope you're enjoying. Oliver Fisher is with us. Bobby Moore, how was that race in, where'd you go build a track? Costa Rica, was it? Or?
That was a couple weeks ago, right?
Yeah. I saw just one picture that he posted.
Looked cool.
Yeah, exactly. See, another thing. He would have never have thought 10 years ago he'd be traveling overseas
to build RC tracks
because of RC cars.
Right.
Yeah, it's amazing how it. Joey from the dirt. He's flown Padova to Italy, I think, builds a track, and other places around the country or around the world.
Has he done the Philippines track?
No, they got locals that do that.
Got it. His race at Thornhill this year had like 300 entries.
Really?
Yeah, there was a lot of people there.
And
it may have more than that.
All right, down and away here, Nitro Sportsman D Main. Oh, big start here for Dakota.
Wow, rocketed. Hi, Thomas.
Hi, Thomas.
Thomas is from back home where I live, too.
He's from Texas, Lone Star State.
Bobby said that the race in Costa Rica was awesome. Oh, somebody flaming out on the back.
Alan Anderson. They're not really made for industry, but our industry has started using these headsets. I don't know all that sells them. I know AKA sells them.
Beach RC sells
Beach
some
RC,
too.
do they?
The ones that most of the people have been using are called the EarTech ones. Beach RC sells another brand.
They have a new type that. Yeah, that's right.
They're super similar. They're not the same though. Rainy Oklahoma, so I guess it's raining up there.
No racing today. Dakota out front. Braden. Speaking of rain, at the Thornhill race.
Oh yeah, it flooded the pits.
I saw that.
Flooded.
And the track was dry.
Dry. We were still racing. We took a 15-minute break to clean the pits out, and then we went back to racing. It was insane, though, the amount of water that was on the ground.
Dakota, Braden, Shane, Marcus. Here we go. Marcus Conway, your bump-up driver from the 16th to the 2. Boom. In 2 laps, moving all the way up the field. That is impressive.
Guys, have 2 guys not making it out there so far. I did see one guy flame out on the first lap, so that may be one of them. But one guy just not making it at all.
Stefan Steenberg, how are you from Sweden? I'm thinking, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, Stefan. If I am wrong, don't hate me. I think it's Sweden.
I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. Sounds good to me.
Dakota, Marcus, Shane, and Braden. All right, 2 laps into the books in this 10-minute race. This is our D main. D for Dynamite. Dynamite. Do you know who used to say that?
No.
Throbbing Brain. That's a clue. Bob RC, you should be on that one. Oh, Denmark. Oh, Stefan, please excuse me, Denmark. Sorry. Dakota, Marcus, Shane. 7.5 minutes to go. Dakota all day out front. He's got a narrow 0.3 of a second lead over your bump-up driver, Marcus. Jay Stone, yes, they maintain it each night. Joey and the Dirt crew, him, Aaron, Anthony Westgard, and their crew work the track each night. Like this section right there was so treacherous last night, but it's much better now.
Oh, goodness. Carnage.
Wow.
It just popped out. Like, it just felt like the thing to say.
Oh, yeah. It just exudes from you, right?
It wasn't the thing to say, but it happened.
We stay with Dakota, Marcus, and Shane.
So now you can see how that school incident happened. That was before I thought as well.
Exactly.
These things happen to me.
You engage the mouth before you engage the brain?
Yeah. Stay in school, kids. Use your brain.
Dakota, Marcus, and Shane.
And hey, and get rid of your freaking vape pens. The amount of 15-year-olds I've seen here with vape pens, I'm going to start throwing them away.
Oh, we got to do some pit. Oh, nice catch there, Lucas. Nice. Pit stops going down. Dakota, Marcus, Shane, Rodrigo, Alan Van, Brandon just doing his hot lap there, 39.9. Born RC is cheering on Pac-Man. Who's Pac-Man?
I don't know. I was trying to figure that out earlier.
Three minutes to go. Marcus has fallen off now as the pit stops come through. A good pit lap, though, 46.7. Dakota, though, a little bit ahead of him now by 1 second. That might cycle around here. As Shane moves to the top of the board, he has not pitted yet, it's looking like. Shane, Dakota, Marcus last time by. Oh, over the top he goes. Takes the wide lines, avoids the T-bone. Swings it around across the finish line. Marcus back to the point. Shane in second. Dakota third. So we got a three-way fight over the Techno triples. It's the Green Machine out front of Marcus. Trying to do the bump again. 2 to go. Our leader, the all green. Minute 40 to go. Marcus, Shane, Dakota, Rodrigo, Allen, Rodney, your top 6. Oh, Marcus Conway, nickname. So Pac-Man out front. Whoa! That car tumbled all the way through the whoops to collect the leader. And he gets collected again. Somehow sticks the landing. All right.
Stuck it.
He must have volunteered marshal or something this weekend because the RC gods just shined on him. How he avoided losing the lead with those 2 wrecks.
Must have volunteered marshal.
He must have volunteered marshal. Marcus, Shane, Dakota, your top 3. Only 3 seconds between Shane and Dakota. There's Marcus across the line. Shane, 1.5 second by. Dakota, 0.5 of a second back. Now traffic again for the Green Machine. Over to TNR, double he goes. Into the back, 35 seconds to go. He's got a lap and a half yet. Off to beachrc.com bluff. Here he comes up to the tabletop here. Into the TLR turns. All right, he's got 1 more to go. 13 seconds, so this will be the final lap. Let's see the gap between Shane and Dakota. That is the battle for the bump-up spot. We stay with the battle here for that final transfer spot. There, oh, elbows out. Oh, threading the needle. That was Alan Van that might have got through. So these 4 guys going at it here for the bump-up. Oh, a little bit sideways there. The marshal almost gets collected.
Alan Van, I believe, just jumped over someone and then crashed. That was cool, though. So last lap battle. 4 drivers, 1 more corner. One of them taps out.
Into the TLR turns for the final time. Who's going to get the finish line first? And across the line, Alan Van going to make it happen.
Wow.
He got through that mess going into the TLR doubles. Marcus Conway, a.k.a. Pac-Man, bumps up again.
Talking about what fuel is the best is a very arguable
Man, that's like
statement.
Ford and Chevy, isn't it?
Yes, but we do have 3 great brands that are sponsoring our broadcast. So check out all of their websites and see which one you think would work best for you. That's Nitro Pro Fuels, VP Fuels, and TNR Fuels. They're all supporting the broadcast, all great companies, all great products. So go check them out. make the decision for yourself. All of them would be good decisions. But beyond that, it's kind of just, personal preference, type of engine that you run, options for your engine, et cetera, et cetera.
All right, race 51. What did we say? The Pro D main was the last race before the break.
Yes.
That is race 52. So the next race, Pro, Roman, Camden, Caden, and Blake. Nice to see Marshall's running out to their spots. Scotty the Squid. Is that me? Greetings from RRR. Got my first ever win yesterday in Sportsman. Congratulations. In 8-scale buggy. Think he's calling me Scotty the Squid?
I do.
I was in the Navy.
Really?
They do call Navy boy squids. Yep.
Maybe that's why he calls you that.
It could be.
We do talk about your military exploits every once in a while.
We do.
Santos thanked me yesterday. He said that some people told me that we talked about some of his military stories.
Yeah, he's a lifer, you said. Long-time serviceman.
Yeah.
Did you find out what service? Was it Army or Marines?
No, I think it's Army, but I need to ask him.
If you only had a chance to talk to him. Oh, wait. You said you did. Fail.
You should go talk to him.
I don't know who he is.
Military man to military man.
Yeah, exactly.
We can make the introduction. There's only 4 guys in this one.
Yes.
Bump them all. Let's just get this over with.
Have a 20-car C main.
Sure. 18? 18? That's fine. I don't care.
Well, he could have done, put one in each. Move every, so the
17, 17.
17, 17, yeah, and then an 18 car.
Right.
But this might be very entertaining.
Might be.
Then again,
That's asking a lot for 12 minutes.
maybe not.
I just want to see haymakers. Throwing elbows, boys.
Dylan cheering on Caden Fuller. Fuller family from Iowa. Alan Anderson, what would be the best way to get sponsorships in RC? Ooh, that question has been asked 1,000 times.
What's the best way to get sponsorships in RC? Just don't do it. Just don't bother for a while. No, I'm serious. It sounds silly coming from someone, who sponsors drivers and works in the industry. But, go out to your track, go to races, have a good time, enjoy what you're running, run whatever you want, and just learn. And then once you get to a point where, you feel comfortable running, your intermediate or your pro class at a fairly high level, and you need that extra support to be able to keep going, and you feel like you can offer a return on investment that is, of the same amount of benefit or a greater amount of benefit than what you're getting from your sponsorship, then reach out. That's the biggest thing that I think that people overlook with these sponsorships is it's like, oh, well, I win these races and things, or I do well at these races and things. And it's like, that's great. But how much influence does that have over the people in your region? Can you honestly say that you're making enough sales to offset the discount or the free products that you're getting? And if the answer is no, then what could you do to do that? And when you can answer those questions, and when you feel like you can answer those questions well enough to warrant a sponsorship, then reach out.
Boom, there you go. From one of the decision makers in that specific category.
Is that harsh?
I don't think so.
Because, at the end of the day, whether we want to believe it or not, whether we're out here to support people or not, we all work for businesses that have to make money, and if they don't make money, then they don't survive.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to be a sponsored driver, we got to create sales.
And unfortunately, not half of the people that are sponsored have that mentality.
Right.
They're just happy they're getting a 50 off deal and everything.
Right. It's a broken system that I feel like
It is broke. There's no question.
There's a lot of us in the industry that are trying to fix it. It's a tough situation because when everybody sponsors a lot of 50% drivers to get their direct sales, then if you want to have any sort of market share, you have to kind of do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
But if we can get enough people to agree in a general shift, then we could make the hobby industry itself a whole lot healthier.
It is, but as he said, the small companies, if they want to get heard or whatever, they want sales.
Right.
It's so hard to get into the big distributors or hobby shops or whatever, so they start doing the direct sales. And yes, I'll give you a deal.
Which ultimately, because they're having a hard time getting into the distributors. So like, okay, we have to do direct sales. Well, then when they start doing all these direct sales, when they're ready to go to the distributor's like, what's the point? All of your drivers are getting everything directly from you. Yeah. So it's a catch-22. They're shooting themselves in the foot.
Ronnie Chapman shouting out, "Preach, brother." Good advice.
I have my moments. I just look dumb.
John Fleury, no age restriction to be sponsored. No. I mean, there's 12-year-old kids sponsored.
How old's Frankie? That's a good.
I want to say
12, 11?
Maybe 11.
But talk about a good product representation, a good,
yes,
well-spoken kid, a good family that's actually selling products for Team Losi Racing, et cetera, et cetera. Like, that is what you're looking for.
All right, here we go. A 4-horse race. Only 2 going to bump up. Bottom heat, a pro. These guys just had the absolute worst time in qualifying.
Yeah, it wasn't a great weekend so far.
No, not for any of these guys.
Frankie's 13. Thank you.
The throbbing brain knows all. Papa Bear's on it. Thank you. All right, here we go. Roman, Camden, Caden, and Blake.
Yeah, Fee's not quite 12. That's a good point.
Yeah. Little bump. All right, here we go. Cade and Fuller from the Fullers from Iowa.
And Poor Texas RC. Yeah, there are companies that are actively working on trying to figure out how to work through hobby shop networks, but it's a difficult task to try to get it all figured out. Caden making a mistake, so he's going to fall out of the bump spot. So right now it's going to be Blake Crow and Camden.
About a half a second between them. Over to Techno, AAA go. Around the pro line point. Caden falls to the 3 spot.
Brian asking about pro driver temps. They're not any more ridiculous than you would see at a normal club race. Most guys are running in between 250 and 280. I mean, they're hot, but they're not any more outrageous.
Nice line there. Sorry.
Wow, Blake Crow going to the front, or trying to. Camden closing the door on him.
Camden, Blake, Caden, and Roman is the order.
Caden's trying to claw his way back into this one.
Just had that small bobble. Enough to let Camden and Blake by.
It's tough when there's only 4 drivers out there. I feel like Rhonda talked a lot about intensity yesterday. The intensity isn't as high when there's only 4 drivers, so when you're behind, you can't rely on the people in front of you being nervous. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's right. I mean, he's out front, not so much challenge, no traffic they're going to face.
Right. When they crash, they don't lose 7 spots, they lose 1.
Yes.
That makes it tough. So Caden's not in a great spot, but he is making up a little bit of time.
Caden Fuller just doing his hot lap there, 37.2. Made up a half a second on Blake.
They did do fixes on most of the track last night, as they've done every night. This isn't one of those tracks that you would want to leave alone.
Ooh, man.
It would be absolutely a disaster.
Could you imagine if this thing was just left since Thursday?
We would be singling everything.
Yeah, they would. Yeah. There'd be no flow.
Yeah, we were almost singling the double on Wednesday. We were almost doubling the triple yesterday. Like, those are the only jumps that have a gap in them. We would be singling everything.
but it is off-road. Chris Matheny in the house. What's up, Chris? Yeah, I'm a big supporter of this race and the track and how it has its bit of character where it blows out and stuff like that. Anybody that complains, I think, is 1,000% wrong, because everything has got to be smooth surface now, and everything in this race is the obscure one, the way it was for off-road back in the day. And if you come to this race expecting a smooth indoor clay track, then you didn't
do your homework, like
right.
like you said the other day. Yeah,
you didn't, because this is the third year now of this race. This dirt, the last thing it was conceived for was RC cars.
Yeah.
It is made. It's almost a powder. You can barely grab a handful and make a ball.
Right.
It's made for horses
Yeah.
and cattle. So
it's like, if you're really surprised, then what are you doing here?
Right.
How did you get here?
Correct. And people that complain, oh, this track sucks, it's blown out, then you're absolutely wrong. This is awesome, and we all just like that. It's hard, it's dusty, it's loose. The way off-road originally was designed.
Blake Crow back to the 2. Sorry.
No, it's fine. So this is made for an epic event, and obviously now in 3 years it's grown to be 835 entries. Arguably the biggest RC race in the world, and obviously the people that come are here for the experience, here for the fun, a great family vacation. It's got all the things, and by the way, you can do some racing and watch some of the best in the world.
A lot of people talking about how they still drive on this type of track where they're from. The only difference that I would say is that, being the size that this is and the specific type of layout that it is, the speeds that these guys are trying to get around these sections is so much higher than what you would see at your local sand track.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to get around a track when you're going 5 miles an hour. It's a lot harder when you're going, 15, 20.
Camden, your leader, Blake, Caden, and Roman. There's Blake. There's Caden. So Caden got to get up on the wheel. He's got 6 minutes yet. Still got time. After the Techno AAA go around the pro line point. Oh, but can't afford any of those. Marshall was on it. Well done.
Hot lap of the race, 36.6 from Camden out front. He has a 5-second lead on Blake Crow.
Caden was 1.6 back, but now that's going to be a bit more after that little tumble. Stay with this battle. Camden already down the line. Here's Blake. Blake peeling in.
Evan Vale and Cole Caston on the gun. Ooh, I just popped my back. That felt good. Sorry.
I'm glad there was a back that you popped. Camden, Blake, Caden, and Roman. Dylan cheering on Caden. Across the line. Caden gets by Blake as Blake loses about 3 seconds. Caden getting the braking knees. Let's see what he can do with it. Camden right up front. So this is a 3-car race. 4:15 to go.
I think Camden pitted.
Yes.
I don't think Caden has.
We saw a couple come in. 4.5 to go.
Caden's on the gas right now.
He is. He wants this one. He does not want to finish in the last main.
No.
All right, there continue to
New
rip.
hot lap of the race for Caden Fuller on that one, 36.6.
Caden, getting a good run in the back, but Camden hanging on.
Ooh, Camden jumping all the way down the hill.
That was nice. S-Works looking good. Saw Spencer Heckert run really strong in the truck main last. Oh, yeah, it was awesome. Ooh, Caden rocking the TLR. He's got to take it easy.
So Blake Crow not really pushing right now. Not that he has to. I think Caden still has to pit as he comes in right now.
Here he comes. We stay with him all the way down.
Papa Fuller on the gun.
Pops on it. I was missing. I failed.
So Caden only probably 2.5 seconds out of it right now. Little wheel wiggle over the double.
3:20 to go.
So Camden still out front. Blake Crow to second. Caden Fuller to third. So Caden 3 seconds out of the bump right now. Blake Crow only 2.5 seconds behind Camden. Camden over the tabletop. Blake over the tabletop. Caden over the tabletop. Caden hitting a pipe, getting stuck.
He can't afford that. Not with 2:30 to go. Two minutes and 20 seconds left to go in race 52. Pro Nitro Buggy D main. After this, there's going to be A-main warm-ups. 4 classes. It's about a 30-minute break. There's Camden Lime down the straightaway. Blake in second. Let's see how far Caden's falling back. 4.2 seconds. Minute 40 to go. This is race 52. Pro Nitro Buggy D main. D for damn, I had bad qualifying.
You'll have that sometimes.
It
I didn't
happens.
qualify much better.
But in the electric truggy main, you dominated. Dominated.
That was actually a really fun main.
You can say that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys had you and Carlos had and Sean had a epic first 5 minutes.
Who was it that won the intermediate one? Like, because we were all in the same race.
Yeah, I didn't know when you interviewed him. I couldn't hear.
Hold on. Oh, yeah, you can't hear it in your ears, can you?
No.
Yeah, that's right. It was Daniel Vicinich. I was talking to his dad after the race, and he was like, he told his dad, he was like, I was going full throttle everywhere, and they lapped me. Oops.
30 seconds to go. Caden got by Blake. Blake with a 42.3. We got a race here. 25 seconds to go. This should be a race to the finish line. Oh, game on. Can Caden, he's been struggling this race. Been sitting in third most of it. Oh, full send from Blake. He knows it's on the line right now. He's measuring Caden. Where is he going to try it?
There's some sin in Blake Crow's game. Oh, Caden getting a little loose.
Touch of the pipe. Oh, Caden blocking that inside move. Oh, he tries to go for it here. Final corner. He's going to have to punch it. Caden just got to keep the rubber to the dirt.
Oh.
And he does. They
Wow.
got it. Caden going to get that spot over Blake.
Last lap. Wild.
Roaming out early in Camden, just chilling.
Chilling.
I'm just going to go out,
Cruising.
try a different line.
So
Marshals are leaving. They're like, yeah, you're good.
You're
yeah,
fine.
yeah.
I don't even think you crashed this race. Just handle it. Yeah, they really did leave, didn't they?
They did. They're like, we're out. See ya. Look at them. They're all walking. All right. So that is going to wrap up here our Pro D main coverage of the 2021 Silver State presented by TLR and Proline here on liverc.com. So coming up next, we have a 30-minute break for a main warm-up. So we're going to go to static camera so you can see that. They should be open practice on the racetrack. And Tyler and I are going to be back here in just a few to bring you the rest of the coverage. What will be an epic day here on liverc.com of the 2021 Silver State. Man, folks, make sure you come back. We're expecting the pros around our first A main around 2:15, pros around 5 o'clock, and a lot of A mains scattered in there. But make sure you come back. for our continuing coverage of the 2021 Silver State presented by TLR and Proline here on LiveRC.com. We'll be back in 30 minutes. I'm back. Hello, everyone. Welcome to continuing coverage here of our Silver State 2021 on LiveRC.com, presented by TLR and Proline. I'm your host, Scotty Ernst, along with Tyler Hooks. We hope you guys and girls have been enjoying the broadcast. Norway in the house. Grimsta, how are you? RC still with us. Hello. Wade Moore, how are you? $12:26 p.m. where I'm at. It is 12:26 p.m. here also. We're getting ready here. Master C main. We had practice there for all the A mains. All the chat room's kind of quiet. Everybody probably stepped away during the break. Got a wonderful afternoon ahead of us. Emilio Barillas, how are you? Back at the big screen. Excellent. We got 40-plus Masters, as I call it. These guys locked and loaded, ready to go. All right. Our pole sitter, Elliot Martinez. Let's see how he does. Mechanic puts him way out. Elliot comes up short and costs him 3, 4, 5. Oh, my. That might be him upside down again. Mr. Cataract, yes, we are going to have fun. Gary Collins from Toronto, how are you? Joe Vasquez, welcome. All right, so a tough start for your pole sitter. See the carnage behind him. Let's see who's going to lead this one across the start-finish line. It is going to be Scotty Brewer. I like that name, Scotty. Oh, good afternoon. Yes, it is. You're right. Depending. Some places maybe still morning. Oh, Alaska, it might still be morning, right? Hawaii? I don't know. All right, we got Scotty, Shane, Josh, Randy, and Brad opening this one up front. Maurice Penders from Belgium. I think we got Belgium on our international list, don't we? Yes, we do. Rotterdam, Netherlands for Thomas. All right, leader right now, Shane and Randy. Down the straightaway they go. Over to Techno triple. A little short, but he saves it. Through the washboards around the pro line point. Over to TNR doubles. Nice. Up to the beachrc.com bluff and down. Top two trying to break away from the field here in the C. Get to the B. Kind of starts getting serious now when you're talking C mains to B mains. Our leader's into TLR turn. Little tumble, but he's all right. Whoa, that was a big tumble. Cross start finish line. Song remains the same up front. Shane and Randy. Mike is, how are you? Our leader is Shane, followed by Randy. Big Sean to the 3. Javier, Josh, Scotty, Jeff, Brad, Jose, Jason, Dennis, Rodrigo, Coach, Mark, and Elliot, unfortunately, having a horrific start. Brett Bisbee not making a call on this one. Nine minutes, 10 seconds left to go in this one. This is our C main, race 53. 54 is up next. Go into our sportsman and intermediate, then pros, and work our way through. .845 on the clock. Shane, your leader. Last time by at a 1.4 second lead. Going to change around this time. We stay with Shane, our leader down the straightaway. Gap now 2.555555 seconds. Leader on a pro line point. Nice line there for Shane. Randy in second. Randy making up some ground. Looks like a little better lap this time. 8 minutes left to go. Here's your leader across the line. Randy losing a little time coming up to the, lost about a half a second there, but still his best lap. .745 to go. Your leader, Shane, Randy, Big Sean about 12 seconds back. So the top two pretty comfortable and safe right now. We got 7.5 minutes to go. Randy is in the final transfer spot. He's got a 12-second lead right now. Big Sean. Javier, 2.3 second back. Jeff Gee, 0.7 of a second back. Mike, it's my pleasure. You guys that have followed me through the years, you know I truly do enjoy this. I love sharing this experience with you guys and gals at home. You guys are the ones that make the show. We continue to follow Shane, 7 minutes. Pit stop's going to happen pretty much any time now. Now they only do one stop. Got Shane out front, followed by Randy, Big Sean, and Jose. 6.5 minutes to go. Let me give you a little pick here and see if pit lane's starting to get busy, and it is. There's the TNR pit lane cam. It's Shane, Randy, Big Sean, Brad, Jeff, Jose, Coach, Josh, Javier, and Rodrigo. Rodrigo has been a busy man, bumped up numerous times so far today. He's got a lot of work to do. It looks like about 20-some seconds to be able to work his way up to the bump-up spot. .520 to go. Big surprise coming up after this race here in studio. Famous guy, like world famous, like a star. 5:10 left to go. Randy, Shane, Brad, and Jose. Bunch of pit stops happen already, expecting more. The final few are going to be coming in, and they're peeling into pit lane right now. Making their stop on the gun. Ooh, that was a good stop. Whoever that gentleman was, that was well done. I don't know who that was, but that was a good stop. Some good stops here from the Masters. Go back to our main camera. Randy and Shane. Randy's gotten by Shane here, but pit stops happening through. There's Shane. See, it looks like Shane is pitted already, and Randy, I think, also has. Brad I struggle with that one. Nibblink, 38.1, doing his hot lap that time, 10 seconds back. Randy and Shane built up a pretty good cushion at the start of this one. Now they're just trying to seal the deal here with 4 minutes to go. Race 54 is on deck. This is our 40-plus. I call it the Masters division. Us old guys and girls. All right, we're following Shane in second. That is Dennis in front of him. Not for position. Oh, ooh, flame out. Or nope, just a crash. 3.5 minutes to go in this one. Randy, Shane, Brad, Jeff, and Josh, your top 5. No, not Gil Losi. No, he's bigger than that. $3:20 to go. Randy, Shane, Brad. Oh, a little bit sideways there is Shane. Shane 4 seconds back from our leader. Let's check where Brad comes across the line. Brad last time back was 9.6 out of the bump up. This time by 11.1. So Shane, pretty safe. I'm sure if his mechanic's doing his job, he's letting him know, hey, just take it easy. You got a good lead. Just bring it home. 2:45 left to go. No more guesses who's going to be my in-studio guest? Come on. Big Star. 2:30 to go. Randy, Shane, Brad, Jeff. So these guys trying to make it to the B main, and that's where you kind of think, you're saying I got a chance. Trying to make it to the B, and then the A is in their future. Randy Romanek, your leader. Shane in second. Brad 3. Jeff and Coach. We're at the 2-minute mark of this one. A 10-second lead for Shane. 2 seconds back as that battle is tightening up here for the lead. Less than 2 minutes to go. Coming across the start-finish line. There's Randy. Second car is Shane. So over the Techno Triple right now. Those two not battling for position. It's the guy in front of him that Shane's trying to catch. Ooh, this guy throwing a door. Maybe he is racing. He thinks he is. Minute 30 left on the clock. Randy and Shane pretty much locked down here to make it to the B. Top 2 transfer. Hey, now we're starting to get some guesses. Randy, Shane, and Brad. Minute 15 to go. Cross start finish line here. Shane battling with Jason Darling. Jason thinks it's for position, but it's not. Obviously, his mechanic ain't letting him know. There's a leader there. 1 minute to go. I'd be like, uh-oh, there you go, drive through. Oh! He was aiming for him. He had good tone right there. 45 seconds to go, 45 to go. .30-second. Randy and Shane pretty locked down in this one. They just got to hope they keep the fires lit. Randy, a 4 seconds. You see Randy just going over the TNR doubles there. Second is Shane. 20 seconds. Final lap for these guys. And they will do it. Pretty big deal. A bump up from the C to the B. Final 5 seconds in this one. They may get another lap. I don't think so. Doesn't look like there's Randy. He's going to get caught. As they come across the line, he's just driving it straight in. Scotty knows he's done. Shane's done. So that is going to do it for this one. Our bump-up drivers to the B are set. Randy and Shane going to make it happen. Brad closing the gap there at the end, 5.8 seconds to round out our 40-plus Masters C main. So everybody, we've talked about him throughout the event. We got lots of fans here. He's become pretty famous, not only in the RC world, but on the world of the intranet and YouTube. I would like to introduce Mr. Mark Santamaria. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Scotty. Thank you so much. Oh,
thank you for stopping in and hanging out with us for a little bit.
Absolutely. It's a big time honor to be in here. I watch you guys all the time at home, obviously on the races that I can't make it, and it's crazy that I'm actually here. Sorry, my voice is blown out. I've been here since Tuesday. So
yeah, you're having a good time.
Yeah, having a great time out here. It's an awesome venue for sure.
It is, and from all the input I've gotten, it's my first time here, but everybody says the new layout with the pits here and cleaned off, it's just way better.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people asking about the smoke. When you're in the pits, there's nothing there.
I was shocked.
I was shocked also. The only time you'll actually get a little bit of smoke is if you're actually in the pits, like next to the track. Other than that, I mean, even when you're on the stand, you don't get a lot of that nitro in your eye or anything like that. So it's actually really, the air is really clean here. It's not bad.
It's they got a great ventilation system, and I mentioned it earlier to our viewers. A lot of people have got hoodies on and stuff like that, and it's 99 degrees outside, but it's 65 or 70 degrees inside.
Right. Whenever it gets dark, like last night, I was cold when I walked out here. I was like, "What is going on?" I didn't bring hoodie at all.
Yeah, I threw one in at the last minute, and I'm glad I did, because here in the bunker where we are, surrounded by concrete, it's been cold the entire time, but it's worked out well.
Right.
All right. So first, racing. You had fun. Didn't do as well as you wanted, of course, but you don't race like you used to.
Right.
You rewind 5 years ago when you were hardcore racing it, you know,
Right.
and not doing what you do now. Yeah, you know, you would have run much better, but you still have fun. You do it.
Oh my God! And to me, a successful race week for me, or race weekend for me, is when I ran all my cars and they didn't break.
Yeah.
I ran clean laps. Like, to me, that's successful. Like, I mean, I used to be super highly competitive, but you just got to dedicate so much time to it. And I have a full-time job between YouTube. I just don't have time at the track, you know. I feel like my niche in the industry is better, you know, kind of spreading and showing what we're doing and kind of growing this RC family that we have, because it's great. These people are great out here.
When we talked, every time you run, not your normal paint scheme being ran this weekend.
Oh, man, don't remind me.
Oh, we got to bring it up, bro. We got to. You know, I mean, I found out through the course of our viewers, you know, telling us what was going on and what Tyler knew. So give us direct from the horse's mouth here. What was the deal? You and Rhonda, the bet you made a few years ago at Indy RC.
Yeah, so we had On the Tone. It's when I had the podcast.
Mm-hmm.
And I put my foot in my mouth, and I said, and this was whenever I was running a lot, and I was, you know, you run a lot, you get kind of arrogant, I guess, needless to say. And I was like, there's not a girl in the industry that can beat me. And then Rhonda caught wind of that, and I was like, yeah, I'll beat Rhonda.
Oh, dude.
So she actually came down to my hometown and beat me on my home track, which that kind of hurt a little bit. But
I bet.
she's fast. I mean, I at the end of the day, I feel like the fact that I had a chance to run with Rhonda just heads up like that, I was honored, right? And that was probably the most nerve-wracking race I've ever had. The entire track was filled with people. It was just me and Rhonda on track. And as you can imagine, anytime there was a bobble or something happened, it just erupted. I mean, I was so nervous. But it was a great race. And Rhonda and Adam are just great people.
Yeah.
And it was just an honor to be able to do something like that with her. So, and she beat me. But I don't think I can't.
Was it close or was it a whooping?
So let me tell you, she knew my strategy is I'm very clean and consistent. Even I heard you like kind of watching some of my races. Like I would kind of land on top of the tabletop. I wouldn't jump it.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Because I rather not wreck. Right.
Sure.
So I'm a really conservative driver. So she knew that she had to be conservative because she knew if she wrecked, I was going to pass her. So she also drove conservative. So was she driving fast as she could? No, but she drove the race to beat me. And she got me by about like 2 turns. So she got me pretty
so
good.
it was pretty close.
I thought it was close, but apparently Tyler didn't think it was close.
Oh, no. And the longer it goes, the more the years pass. The more,
exactly.
dude, she lapped you, dude. Do you remember that?
Oh, it was so much fun, though.
So I guess the bet was you had to run her paint scheme if you lost?
Correct. Whoever lost had to run the paint scheme at Silver State, which I missed the year that we were supposed to do it. And then, you know, the whole COVID thing hit last year. So this year was the year I could do it. So.
Well, that's pretty awesome. It's good you came through and everything, and it's a topic of conversation now, and pretty cool. What spurred on your desire to do the tube? I mean, what?
Someone actually, I'll give a shout out to him. A guy named Tyler Keel. He's the AE team manager down south. He was mentioning, he's like, man, the industry needs someone like you to kind of show everything. And I really like the bashing stuff also. Like, I'm excited to go home and do crawling. I do everything RC related, and I have the same passion as I do racing with all the other stuff. And I felt like there was a niche on kind of bridging that gap between the bashers and the racers.
How much, as we get ready here for the Sportsman Nitro C main, Carson Woods is starting on pole. Pole sitters have not fared well today. They've struggled here at the start. Let's see how Carson does. Triple, a little short, but he gets around that first corner. And that's, if you come up short at all on that one. Oh, a restart. What?
A restart? Was that the first one we've had this weekend?
Yeah, but I don't think it was crash related. I bet you it was computer related. I would have to, because they haven't done a restart at all.
I haven't seen one.
And there's been some bad starts.
Yes. I'll tell you what. I think the worst position for me is to be up in that front position. I get nervous when I'm up front. I feel better like in second and third.
Yeah.
When I'm up front, it's scary.
Tyler said the same thing. He'd rather be the chaser than the chase.
Absolutely, especially on a main like this, on a big stage like this.
Yeah.
It's too much pressure.
All right, looks like they're getting ready to start this one again. That's got to be crazy for Carson because he had a good start.
He did. He checked out.
Yeah, and got around that first corner before second or anybody else could land that. All right, here we go. Off and rolling. Let's see if Carson can do it again. Oh, no.
He clipped it.
Yep, and there's nothing you can do. This has happened so many times. If you don't get around it, you are going to go from the front to the back.
And I marshaled right there yesterday. You can't just jump out there.
No, you lose an ankle. I mean,
exactly.
Yeah.
So that's a tough situation to make a mistake.
It is. So a big break for the rest of the field is Carson turning in just a bit early. Otherwise, a pretty good start. These guys coming through the TLR turns here. We're going to see who's going to come across first. It is going to be Donovan Mesa from the 10. That is a good start on lap number 1 from the 10 spot. Dylan Peterson second, Michael Mower third, Keith Henry 4, Ethan Martinez round out your top 5 as we got a 12-minute C-Main here on Sportsman Nitro Buggy. So your YouTube stuff, I mean, it's obviously taken off. I looked, where was it? When PNB, I looked, and you got 56,000 last time I looked, your subscribers or something like that.
Yeah, I have about 61 now.
61,
so
that's
it's
awesome.
Growing. It's doing well. But I mean, again, I think the reason why it's doing well is because I truly just do what I do and just turn the camera on. Right?
Yep.
I don't I was going to come to this race either way, right? So I think because it's natural for me. I don't force videos. The only thing I force is having to bust the camera out, but I do everything anyways, right? So I mean, again, that passion is true, and I just have so much fun doing it.
How much time does it take you to make a video? I mean, obviously you just walk around with your camera and put clips together, but editing time and all that's got to be consuming.
I would say it's like a day of video. I've gotten pretty good at it though. I don't focus on my production as much as I do just the content in general. So it's a little bit easier for me to edit, and I edit really. I try to shoot everything just in clips where I can just put it all together. I try not to do things where I have to chop videos up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I've streamlined it. I've gotten good.
Sure.
I've gotten good at it. So I feel like I'm in a good position. Like one day, it took me all day. I worked probably 20 hours that day. I went from I was able to shoot 3 videos in one day. That was the most I've ever done in one day.
Wow.
And it was grueling, but it was fun. Again, I would have done all those things anyways. I just probably wouldn't have edited till 2 in the morning.
We got Dylan Peterson leading the way. Ethan Martinez second. These guys starting to get into flow. Everybody doing their best lap of the first 3 here on lap 3. Keith Henry about 3 seconds back. Top 2 get to bump up. That is the goal, to get to the B main, and then maybe a bit of luck on your side and make it all the way to the A. We were talking about Rhonda earlier. Damn, what a day she had yesterday.
She's fast, man.
She was absolutely just.
She's got a second gear too. Like if she needs to go even faster, she can, which is a rare characteristic to have in RC. A lot of guys can run consistent for a long time, but if she needs to run faster, she can. And yeah, she ran great yesterday.
She did. It was quite a challenge with the competition that was in the intermediate class to go from the B and then all the way up through the field to win that main. That was epic.
Look, I can't help but notice whenever you see that controller, see how much it's shaking?
Yeah, oh yeah.
For these sportsmen guys, to me, the sportsmen are the main people here, because all these guys, they travel here on their own dime. I mean, they're doing it, and they're doing it because they love it. I mean, I love watching sportsman classes, but that shaking up there, that's the epitome of the sportsman.
Exactly.
This you get so nervous, especially at a stage like this. That is so funny.
To people that never watch this hobby and everything, all the same emotions a real race car driver will go through, we experience in his hobby. The nerves, the excitement, the fear, the anticipation, the frustration, the agony, all of that. You know, it happens to Dylan Peterson leading away. Look at that. It's just shaking, man. That's awesome.
Oh, that is awesome.
Peterson out front. He's got a massive lead over Ethan, and Ethan about 4.5 seconds over Keith Henry. Keith Henry just doing his fastest lap, that last lap, to try to reel him in. Let's see the gap between Henry and Martinez as Michael Mower moves up to the 2. Henry losing a couple seconds. 5-second gap for Martinez as Dylan continues to lead this one. 7.5 minutes to go. Our Sportsman C main.
Ooh, that was a nice little pass on the inside there.
That was.
That's a scary place to pass, too.
It is.
That part right there, that part is even more rough than the whoop section.
I'm amazed the whoops have kind of.
That's the easiest part.
It is. They've stayed very
it
consistent.
really is.
Yeah, it's amazing. Joey and the crew.
2 flame outs. He's
Two
walking back with
flame
2 of
out at the 5-minute mark.
Ooh.
Joey and the crew have done a really fantastic job taking this powder to make it a racetrack. A lot of the viewers were saying, "Oh man, the track is terrible; it's blowing out." And I look at it just the opposite.
That's fun. I
it's
think that's
amazing.
Yeah, I think that's what makes it cool.
Right, exactly.
Right.
Everything is hard packed clay surface. Just speed bumps, no holes. But this one is the old school, the way off road
Absolutely.
used to be, and I think it's what makes it great. Obviously, 835 entries.
Right.
I mean, that's a whole lot of people that want to come and experience this.
I was kind of hoping they didn't resurface or do any track maintenance.
Oh, we were talking about that, Tyler, this morning. Could you imagine if this
it
went
would be so
untouched
much
as
fun.
Wednesday?
Well, it's only fun to me, and I kind of wish that because I'm not racing today. but it would be so bad.
You'd be singling everything. I mean,
Everything.
It would be a single. You couldn't be doing the triples. It would be everything would be
It's
just.
crazy.
It would be amazing, though.
Tebow's run last night in truck. I was
Forget
amazed.
about it.
Like, if you watch his car is the only one that can go through the bumps perfectly fine. Like, he was going through everything, no problem. It was nuts.
It was really, I was 100% wrong. I didn't think anybody, with the way the track conditions were, I didn't think anybody would get a chance to check out. I thought.
He checked out.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen Mayfield run strong and, win by half a lap. But,
Right.
But, man, that was.
So it's funny. I went to the driver social last night, and I was talking to Mayfield about that. And Mayfield said, man, you should have asked me or talked to me about it because I could have told you that it would have been Tebow to check out. Mayfield said that he learned how to drive rough tracks from Tebow.
Really?
So he knew. Mayfield said it was either going to be me or Tebow was just going to leave me.
Wow.
And that's exactly
It absolutely was. Oh, there's a good shot. Little teamwork pit stop. Very nice. Uh-oh. Oh, the young man.
no, he ran down the pits?
That probably wasn't the right thing to do. He was on it, but thank God there wasn't somebody coming into pit lane. That would
I
have.
don't think that pit lane can even support my weight.
Not us, but that kid weighed about $108, so it was all right.
Can I give a couple of shout-outs?
Oh, absolutely.
I just want to shout out everyone who follows me online. Thanks a lot, guys. All the support. It's very humbling. I also want to give a shout-out to you and Tyler, Scotty. I appreciate all the shout-outs you give me also and all the plugs. And I know what you guys do. It's not easy. And I'm just blown away that you can sit here with the live feed in front of the live chat in front of you and be able to pay attention to all this because when I used to podcast, as soon as I had the live feed, I wasn't listening to anything that was happening.
It's tough, and it
is hard.
It takes a while, but I truly enjoy doing this, and it's much like you say in what you're doing. It's really not work, and the same thing for me.
Yeah.
So I'm doing it. I'm hoping to start a YouTube
There you go.
thing.
You totally should.
I was in Omaha a couple weeks ago. Alex Sturgeon started his Hobbyplex little show, and just to once I get back at it, every weekend I'm at a race. So I think, well, why don't just do something and talk about it? And,
you totally should.
And things. So I ordered all the stuff to do it when I get back home. It's all
there. You go.
All there. I got a camera and a mic and do
Heck
the whole
yeah.
thate. So we'll try it. So I'll be firing you up on trying to what I need to do
Let me
to
know.
do it because I know a lot of people around the world and made a lot of friends. So why not give it a shot?
Well, here's the irony: is in the race YouTube race world, my channel's pretty good size, but in the world of RC, my channel's small.
Really?
Like the Kevin Talbots, the RC Sparks, the some of the other, like even the RC Sailors. There's RC channels out there that are 10, 100 times how many people I have.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, so that whole market, I'm trying to get to that market so I can bring them into racing and make racing even better than it is now. So there's a huge market for RC people on YouTube.
Oh, I think so. And this year was such a record for our industry.
Oh, my God. it was
Tens
great.
of thousands of more people got into it. And now I think for me, I just started watching a lot of YouTube during this pandemic. And I think millions of people were the same, that they were looking for content because TV kind of stinks these days.
Yep.
And I think millions of people always knew about YouTube, but during this whole downtime, I think millions more people have started going to there as their outlet for entertainment.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah.
And that's kind of, I was like, might as well get on here.
So with the whole YouTube, you know, they talk about it, you know, at what level does it start paying off the hours and time you put in? Obviously you got to get subscribers, and I talk about what's the word they use when you get subscribers and they give you kickback money, monetizing?
Yeah, monetizing.
Yeah.
And then affiliates is a big revenue stream also. So what a lot of people don't realize is I've been doing this for actually a really long time. Like even when on the tone, probably 3 years, right? It just wasn't until a year and a half ago when my channel started to really take off, and it was right during the pandemic time. But the number is you want 1,000 subscribers, or I think it's 10,000 views, but you'll hit 1,000 subscribers. You'll hit 10,000 views way before you hit 1,000 subscribers. So that's the number. 1,000 subscribers, you can start to monetize. And once you start to monetize, basically they throw ads on your videos. But there's that game you got to play. Do you want to throw ads on your videos that early when only 1,000 people are subscribed to you?
Yeah.
So there's a lot that goes into it. And then as it kind of snowballs from there, right? After you get 10,000, it snowballs really quick. So I've been very fortunate. Again, I tried to make the best of everything when the pandemic hit. That was all I had, just recording, right? I was at home all the time, and it worked out for me. So I'm very happy and fortunate that all that worked out the way it did for me.
Well, that's awesome. You're doing a great job. I've watched many of your videos and everything, and that's pretty awesome that it's filling the hole that you had from racing, and you've taken that passion and turned it into some education and exposing our hobby to many other people. We surely need more of that.
Absolutely.
We got 1 minute to go in this one. Donovan Mesa, still from the 10 spot, took the lead early and has not looked back, built up a 7.5 second lead over Ethan. Ethan looking pretty comfortable with less than a minute to go to bump up to the B-Man, who's got a 5.8 second lead over Michael. Keith Henry sitting in the 4th spot, and unfortunately Carson Woods, who is dreading that restart because he did it right on the first time, but the second one, it was a terrible opening lap of 49 or even more seconds as he got hung up on that pipe. 20 seconds to go in this one. So you said you're done. I'm done.
Yeah. And I planned that intentionally. I wanted to have a couple of days off, right?
Oh, that's
I think
good.
Next year I'm just going to run Nitro Buggy, and then I'll just be here on Buggy Day because I like Buggy Day shorter, right?
Right. Yeah.
Which gives me a little bit more time to edit and catch all the stuff behind the scenes. I try not to do as much race content because you guys have so much out there already. But I like the behind the scenes stuff. At least that's what people like to see.
Yeah. I brought what do you film with? What camera?
I use a Canon mirrorless camera. Actually, I have it over there. I'll show you whenever I get off. I started my channel on a GoPro. Again, I don't try to focus on how good my quality is. I try to focus on the content that I'm doing. So, but yeah, you can definitely start a channel with GoPro, no problem.
I bought a Osmo Action.
Oh yeah, those are cool.
I bought that like a year or so ago when I wanted to just start doing stuff, and I struggled. I'm an old horse trying to learn new tricks, so I struggle with the editing and everything. Do you use a Mac, or what do you use?
I use a Mac. I'm a Mac guy all the way, even at work.
So what do you use to edit?
I just use iMovie, believe it or not.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's free to Mac, but it's not free if you don't have a Mac.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, it does everything I need it to do. I should probably do something more advanced, but
if it's simple and simplifies your process, obviously your viewers enjoy it and everything, so that's good. Dylan Peterson going to take this one. Donovan Mesa, looks like Dylan might have missed a lap.
Yeah, you saw that. I saw that too.
And it looks like they credit him that lap, so Peterson going to move up, and Dylan going to go second, so that was cool. Any of you guys got any questions for Mark? Chime in here. We're happy to pass it along here. Good chance for you to interact with him.
So what's your opinion on that? If you miss a lap, do you think that they should give it back, or is that considered equipment failure?
No, absolutely, because in a temporary venue like this, it is not a 100% system, and things could go wrong like that. He didn't,
right?
It just happens. So hey, that was perfect. My feeling is, as a race director, anything you can do to make the customer's experience at your event better, you should do.
Yep.
And if that means, for me, if I got to hand count a guy for 30 minutes, I'll do it. If his transponder is working and then something went wrong we don't know, I don't mind doing it. yeah, it's not going to be as accurate and everything like that. And the racer is surely not going to complain
Yeah.
because he should be appreciative that we're trying. But in a case especially like that he missed just one lap, yeah, that is. Now, granted, if you see him that he cut the track or whatever, oh, that's on you.
But you're on the other side of that. Let's say you got pushed out of the bump because they gave someone a lap. I only ask because in my area, if you miss a lap, that's considered equipment failure, and they don't give you that lap back.
Okay.
So you would miss a bump because someone had equipment problems. Like I didn't get 2 qualifiers yesterday or the first qualifying day, because my transponder wasn't reading. I didn't expect them to count my laps. To me, that was equipment failure. So I don't know. I kind of go back and forth with that, but I think that's a kind of a gray area.
Oh, it's very gray area, and both people are on both sides of the fence.
Yeah.
But as a race director, if I can make that person's experience better, things happen or whatever, I feel it's part of it to do it. Especially there's been a few missed laps throughout the course of the event. So I've through my years, when you set up in a temporary event, the noise the electronic noise that interferes with the decoder box can be a real challenge. I ran into it a couple years ago at the Chili Bowl, where we ran a wire, and I'm pretty anal about it. I run duplicate systems. I run 2 decoders, 2 computers, 2 loops under the dirt,
Jeez.
double everything. So that way, if something goes wrong, I've done everything I can to make sure it's official. I use the proper AMB wire. I didn't go to Radio Shack and buy that. So you can't come to me and say, hey, what happened? I said, hey, it didn't work on the primary. It didn't work on the backup. We'll do our best to get the data and, find that. Or if you lose power or something like that, we got 2 systems. So I try to do that. But we battled numerous venues where the noise on a decoder is just the electrical, through the electrical plug and the wires and all that. And if that gets too high, it can interfere with the signal that the transponders are reading. And Jimmy came down here a couple days ago and said, hey, the noise has increased. It's normally, if you're under 30 on the decoder, it's got a little display.
Yeah.
And it's kind of geeky thing, just the noise that the decoder reads. But all of a sudden it went up over 40. And then you need to change settings in decoder to try to change the sensitivity of the loop and everything.
I learned a lot about that. Jimmy showed me, because when I was having transponders, he showed me like how he can see my signal strength and things like that.
Exactly.
So that was eye-opening. But yeah, I think that's great. I think just the concept that you said, whatever will make the racer's experience better is what you'll do. I think that's just a good rule of thumb in general. So that's awesome.
I think so. But your rebuttal or your comment, I'm like, and now it took that guy out of the bump. That is a fair argument.
Right.
For sure. And then somebody say, hey, how do you know he missed a lap? Well, I saw him. I saw him come down the straightaway, and it didn't record it.
Yeah.
That's that stuff. So it's I should change this. Sorry about that, viewers. Should have changed that. Let's see if anybody's got any questions for you here.
An interesting fact about this race, I'm supposed to be pitting for Wade Moore right now.
Oh, really? And did they fire you or?
No, he's got a pit guy. I told him, I was like, man, he knows that my priority is getting content and getting some stuff. So he respects that. He's like, yeah, man, if you got to do it, go do it. But originally, whenever we came to Silver State, because he's from my area, he's like, yeah, you're pitting for me. I was like, yeah, I got you, bud.
Where is home for you?
I'm from Dallas.
Oh, you are
North
from
Dallas,
Dallas.
McKinney. Yeah.
Okay. I get to go to Dallas for the Texas Biggie in a couple weeks.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I'm going. I'm going. It's kind of weird. I started racing 8-scale on-road last year and fell in love with it. And went down there and met Daryl and all the guys down there. And
is it Rendon is where you're going?
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And a good group of guys. But this drag racing stuff that's going on in our world. I went to Vegas and saw it. Mark, it was so cool because I don't know how to say this and not sound arrogant, but a lot of people know me in the industry.
Oh, yeah.
But I went to this RC race and nobody knew me. Jim from Tekin and John Schultz from Associated, know, and there was Dustin from 5.7. And there was 5 or 6 guys that knew me, but nobody else did. And it was really weird to be at an RC event and not be known.
That is weird.
And I could just sit. I sat in a lawn chair. I went to Walmart and bought a lawn chair, for
nice,
$10, and just sat there and watched. And nobody. It was kind of cool. But I was fascinated by it because it's got the same vibe that Short Course did when Short Course came out.
Oh, God.
Just
I
shocked the industry. Oh,
yeah.
So do I. Tyler makes fun of me all the time about my
makes
passion.
fun of me too. It's okay.
but it's got that same vibe, and it was really, really intriguing to me. And I'm all on board. I'm getting all the equipment. When Lifetime is working on a timing system and everything, I'm going to do that. I'm going to run some races back in Wisconsin.
Awesome.
But there's the big Super Chip race coming up in Dallas in a couple weeks. Or not in Dallas, I'm sorry, in Tulsa.
Oh, nice. That's not that far from me.
Yeah, so what, 5 hours? Something
Yeah.
like that? So Brandon's going to go down and do a show at Live RC, and they asked me to host it. So it's going to be a mix because I'm going to Dallas to race. So I'm going to practice on Friday. Qualifying is all day Saturday at the Biggie. So I'm going to blow off qualifying, go up to
Oh,
Tulsa,
my God, you're gonna have a long weekend.
announce the race on Saturday, fly back to Dallas on Sunday morning, and try to bump up.
Wow, that's
I'm taking any job I can. Tyler had it. He says, if we pay, you say, or something like that. He had some slogan because the world's been shut down. I haven't worked in a year, so I'm trying to take any job. So, and also I'm fascinated by the drag racing scene right now, so I'm looking forward to doing that.
No, that's those kind of. I've had weekends like that where I go to 2 different tracks, 2 different states in one day.
Yeah.
It's not easy, but at the end when you're done with it, you're like, man, that was fun.
Oh, it'll be
quite an experience,
It'll be great.
This is a good race right here.
What do we got? We got C Main.
Yeah.
Who's your boy, Wade Moore?
Wade is my boy. Who I if I had to pick someone,
You sure you want to pick him? I jinx people when I pick him.
I'm not picking Wade. Bryce Beaver, man, that kid's fast.
He is. He had a pretty good day. Do you know Stephen Bess?
I do not.
Stephen used to be big time in the magazine world of RC.
Really?
Car Action,
Oh,
I think RC Driver and everything like that. And he popped his head in here the other day. I haven't seen him for more than 10 years. And I didn't know he battled leukemia, fought it, beat it. I think he's had 7 years now. And he's kind of back racing. So it's pretty cool to see him. And he bumped up this morning and in this one, up 6 spots at the start of this one. 12-minute intermediate nitro buggy C Main.
Eddie Lorette, no slouch there. He mollywopped me and he buggy this weekend.
Mollywomp?
Mollywopped me.
Mollywomp. That's
straight mollywop.
Okay, I've never heard that before.
You can use it. It's yours
thank
now.
you. Yeah, I'll add it to my arsenal of Scotty as a mollywomped. It's Jordan out front. 12-minute race. Still only 1 pit stop expected. Brian Beck second. Pretty tight up front. Looks like about 6-7 seconds between the top 5. Chuck Harris doing a 41.7 last lap. 1.3 seconds behind. Elliot Martinez doing his hot lap. 39.6. 12-minute race. 9:15 to go.
These races are so hard because everybody in that race does not think they should be in that race.
Well, yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like even me in because I was in the D main in e-buggy, I thought for sure I was going to bump.
But I got this.
Everyone else thought they were going to bump, and they had different plans than I did. But yeah, these are tough mains to get out of.
With only taking 2.
Yes.
I know in the past they've taken 3. I like to try to take 3 all the time if I can, but
The stand's a little tight.
That's the determining factor. Track size and the driver stand is the end all, kind of determining factor.
Who's your pick in this one?
I was going to go Bryce Beaver, as you said, but he's in 15th right now.
Yeah, he's having some problems.
That's a tall hill to climb.
Well, he had 2. His first 2 laps were really rough.
Really bad. Yeah, exactly. 46 and a 50.
Yep.
That's given.
I would say it's a long race, but 12 minutes isn't.
It's not.
Super long.
It's a sprint. Mark, one of the guys asked, "What do you think of carpet racing?"
So if I had a carpet track near me, I would totally race carpet. But I just don't have. I mean, I would race anything that was near me. I think all of it's fun. What I like about carpet the most is I feel like you don't get marshaled as much because you can control your car. There's not as many random things that can mess you up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, absolutely.
I've become a carpet fan. Not only running our European series over the past 4 years for that, but then I started racing it some, and the diehard dirt guys like it's not off road. Like you're right, it's not dirt off road.
But it's different.
It's a different kind of fun.
Yeah, it is different, and it's a different kind of challenging also.
It is. So if you're open minded and enjoy challenges, then it's a blast. I'll say this: it's harder to keep up with the youngsters as an old guy on carpet because things are even faster. Even like stock buggy or something like
it's
that.
like a blur, right? To us, it's like I'm like, how do their brains register that fast?
It's pretty quick. I went up to the Northwest Hobbies to Casey's track for the Jay Constance race, and I was racing, Matty Gonzalez and some of them kids, and like, Jesus, I mean, they're quick.
Oh my God.
The older I get, the faster I was.
Exactly.
And back in
I like
the day,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll let my kids start doing that racing. Their brains work like that. Mine doesn't work like that anymore.
Jordan Kleckler a year later, followed by Brian Beck, Wade Moore. Those three bidding. Wade Moore, 1.2 second. We follow Brian Beck down the straightaway here as 5.5 into this race, 6.5 to go. Pit stops will soon be happening, and they are.
Man, anything can happen in this race. Look how close everyone is.
It is. What do we got? 7, 8, 9, 10 seconds between the top 5.
Right.
That's one bad crash. You can chew away a lot of that, and you have a really good chance. Wade Moore 3.5 seconds back, and things are going to start changing a little bit here. You can see on the TNR pit lane cam, pit stops happening. A little bit of fumbling there, but they got him down and away.
Brian Beck, another Texas guy.
A lot of guys from Texas
Yeah.
here. Stephen Bess has worked his way to the 4th spot. There's your boy Wade. Let's see how his pit stop went. Who's filling in for him?
Oh, I don't know. Hopefully it's not my wife, Melissa, because he will never get out of the pit.
Oh, your wife came with you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Jordan, Brian, Stephen. Stephen Best doing his hot lap there, 38-0.
So he does magazine stuff.
He used to, not anymore, but yeah, he used to be big time into the, I think car action for a while, and then I think he went to RC Driver, and yeah, long time. Yeah, he was in the industry, in many aspects of the industry. Great guy, and known him for a long, long time. So it's nice to see him. It's nice to see him again, but so happy to hear that he's overcome his challenges and doing really well.
That's awesome. I didn't meet him.
5 minutes to go. 5 to go in this one. Most of the pit stops have cycled through. So we're going to go back to the main camera here.
I take pride in my pitting. I typically like to I try to bring my guys in whenever there's, especially a race like this. Most everyone's going to try to pit right in the middle.
Right.
Pit me at 6 minutes. I try to keep away from that. Like either pit really early or pit really late. But you definitely don't want to get caught up in a train wreck in pit lane.
Absolutely, and that's a good thing a mechanic do. Do you wear the headsets?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to Tyler. Tyler doesn't wear them with his dad. I asked Adam. Adam came in for an interview, and him and Rhonda don't use them. And Rhonda wears wears headphones and jams out. She got music playing.
Yeah. Just to clear everything up, like, don't think that we're actually talking about RC related stuff on those headsets. Usually it's like, hey, what are we doing tonight?
Yeah.
Did you see the game yesterday? Those kind of discussions happen in those headsets.
Brian Beck, year later, followed by Jordan and Steven. I love the headsets as a race director because it's calmed things down in the pit lane immensely. No more yelling, no more hollering. It's really calmed things down, and I think made for a better environment.
Oh, Brian Beck bumps up there in the one.
He's got about 1 second over Jordan and Stephen Best right there.
Top 5 is still 5 seconds apart from each other. It's still anyone's race.
It is Brian Beck leading away here with just about 3.5 minutes left to go in our C main. Think about starting to go to the B main here if you're in these positions. Cross stars Lynch. There's Brian. We got Graham Hill and Ryan Reese. We're following them down the straightaway.
Ooh, that race is tight. Oh, no.
Well, big carnage there going into the back over to TNR doubles.
Scotty, do you go through the pits and try to remember everyone's car color?
Yes, and not through the pits. No, I kind of do it just by viewers, and I learn. Everybody asks, how do I remember names? And I think I associate this car with that name, and it just. I used to be really good at it. I can honestly say, as I've gotten a few years older now, I mean, I'm not as sharp as I was with it. But I think that just comes with age. But I think that's what I associate the car, and I see a name and kind of do that.
Yeah, that's tough.
It is. It is for sure. And it's much harder on doing what I do if I'm the race director and I'm up in a scoring booth on the driver's stand closer to the cars. I feel I can do a much better job of learning it.
Absolutely.
Reese out front, 4 seconds on Stephen Best. Would this be a good one for Best? Best to the point as we follow him here. Oh, my. Trying to follow in Rhonda's way Rhonda did it, bumping up. So a double bump possible for Stephen Best with $1:40 to go. It's our intermediate C main on the racetrack. This is race number 55.
Based on that average lap, it does look like Stephen Best should be able to pull this one off.
All right, this is race 55. Up next is the Pro Buggy C main coming up next. And there's some names in that one.
You got to let me stay in this one so I can make fun of Tyler, please.
Oh, you got it. Okay. Deal. So that he can go back and watch the broadcast.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Do the same thing I do whenever I have to go back and watch my races.
Stephen Best out front, Graham. And I don't ever think of that when I'm talking about people. I never think that, they can't hear me because they're driving. But, yeah, they can go back, and rewatch it. Yeah.
Exactly.
When you said that we were giving you shout-outs and everything, I'm like, yeah, he probably went back and watched it.
Absolutely.
50 seconds to go. Stephen, Graham, and Ryan. Look at this 16th qualifier, 13th, 11th, 12th.
Wow.
So the guys went from the back to the front in this one. And it's a close battle here. Stephen Best under attack from Graham Hill with 35 seconds to go. And Ryan Reese only a couple seconds back. Cross the line. There's Ryan Reese, Stephen Best, and Wade Morris. Graham Hill moved to the front. Oh, Best going big over the triples.
Oh, Wade gets caught up on the pipe. And he cuts back across.
Notice the tail these guys going all the way out by the fluff. It's just built up like a berm in that back section. 10 seconds to go, so these guys are racing to the finish line for the bump. Who's it going to be? Graham was in control that last lap. Ryan, Stephen, Wade. Here they come to the finish line. Graham Hill is going to take it to the final corner.
Oh, my God, that was so
Best,
close.
he got him.
That
man.
was so close.
He got it sideways, and, man, he almost got a run on him. What a finish. A tenth of a second, .113 from Wade. Man, that's painful.
That is
painful. To be
painful.
that close to the bump, I would rather be a lap down than a tenth of a second.
Yeah, that was rough. And Steven, you could tell he was trying to take it easy there because that's the hardest part of the track now. And you get it's one of those double-edged swords, like take it easy and get across the line or risk that person behind you passing. And Wade almost got it there at the end.
He did. I think Steve was, as you said, taking it easy, and then he saw how close he was. He ripped it, and it broke loose, and, man, but Steven got it. So kudos to him. That was really a good one.
That's bad for Wade. That means Wade's going to go back to the tables in the casino.
Uh-oh. Has he bowed well? Nobody says, oh, no, I lost my backside. You know what I mean?
No, Wade will tell you that.
Oh, he will?
Yeah. It's all for fun, though.
Well, you're right. You have to look at it like that. You're not coming here to win money.
Absolutely.
Vegas was not built on winners.
Yeah, the drag racing stuff is getting big. I plan on doing a few drag racing builds on my channel soon. It seems, to me, the concept is awesome. Like, I like drag racing anyways, like full-size drag racing. So now we have it with RC cars. And, I've been known to throw bets, and I gamble. And I heard there's a lot of that in drag racing.
There is, and that was what's your take on the money situation? Because I have my feeling on it. As a race director and involved in all forms of racing, what's your take on somebody winning $18,000?
I don't like that second and third don't get anything.
Correct.
That's the only thing I don't like about it.
Yeah.
Because that person that won 18, they would probably be equally as happy with 10.
You're right.
Yes. And give second place 5,000. That would be nice. And then third place 3. I think they should do it that way because if you get all the way to the end, whenever I heard that first place got 18,000. The thing that was in my head is, what about that second place guy who lost? He made it all the way there and lost to him and get nothing.
And I was there at the race, and Jacob Leader from Colorado, in the race before his, he was choosing right lane the whole time, and he won his heat. But the guy in the left lane crossed over, hit him in the back. So Jacob was in front. This guy hit him and broke his car. And they only had 15, 20 minutes to fix it. So Jacob is back. Literally, there was a half a dozen guys working on his car to try to get it. The shock tower broker. I mean, his car got wrecked at 70 miles an hour. And no fault is he didn't hit the board. He didn't run through the
Right.
He had just the guy crossed over and hit him in the back. So, yes, that's where I think it would have been, all right, I finished second, and, but I get nothing. So, but I know why they do it, because they're doing it with the concept of the TV show.
Right.
You know what I mean? Winner take all kind of
like
thing.
cash days.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it should be. I think if you're at a big race with 300 entries and you make the, Elite 8, boom. I think, 8 spots, you're like, get his entry fee back or something. And
Absolutely.
next guy get an extra 100 and have some payout structure like that, I think would continue and make this even more popular. Not that
Yeah, it's
the
obviously
Vegas-
pretty popular.
Oh, it is. The Vegas guys did an amazing job. In going there, I was asking everybody in the industry, who are these guys? What are they doing? And there's like, oh, they just organized some, parking lot races and everything. And have they ever done anything this big? And they were like, no. And I'm like, man, many people were thinking it was going to be a real cluster. A-plus event.
Really?
I'm sitting there watching this,
Wow.
and it was A-plus. They brought in Coy Roberts from Arizona as the race director. That dude, like clockwork, because you have one day to do it all, and they did it. I mean, there was a race going every minute 20 or whatever. He had the next group going, and it was all absolutely well organized. The pit layout, the tent layout for the sponsors, it was all well done.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I was very, very impressed.
Yeah, I just think kind of stripping it down. Like if I'm sitting here drag racing, I have a drag race car, and I need to go to an event, and I get to choose between two events, one that pays out top 10 and one that pays out just first place. I'm going to go to the one that pays out top
I think so,
10.
yes. And I think what you said is right. If you win and you, $10,000 or $18,000 or $5,000 or whatever, I don't think anything's going to complain. Right, exactly. So, but I think there's, as I said, they're doing it kind of the king of the streets, that street TV show kind of vibe thing. Let's just set up and do it. And I think that's why it's been. But I think that's the only form of racing where money payouts really work.
Yep.
Because in this, you and I are friends, Mark, but if it's 20 grand on the line and I'm right behind you on the last corner,
Right.
I'm going to give you a little love and say, hey, sorry, but it was 20 grand.
Yep.
But in drag racing, it's cut and dry.
Yep.
You win or you lose because, A, you jumped the line, you lost. You crossed the center line, you lost. You're first to the finish line, you win. So there's no way I can affect you in winning.
That's a great point.
So it's cut and dry that way. Where in our form of racing, like I said, anything could happen. If I touch you, we have a little incident on the final corner. It's a judgment call by the race director. Yeah, well, you're going to be pissed at me, and I'm going to be pissed at you. And
Right.
But in the end, somebody's going to win 20 grand.
Exactly. No, you're 100% right. That's a good point.
So I really do like the concept of it, and I think it's got the wave of the short course until these drag racers find a way to break it and ruin it. And it didn't take long for racers to come in, heat and batteries and voodoo sauce and, all this stuff. In there was big controversy about guys, different size of the wheelie bar tires. Wheelie bar tires are normally this
they're
big.
already going that hardcore with it?
Oh, yeah. There were guys running 12-scale front tires on the back, or some guys running wheels as big as your transmitter, wheel, inserts and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's because they were just checking the weight, height of the wing, just the basics. And then that was one of the controversies. Some of the guys were running bigger wheelie bar wheels and stuff. So hopefully they find a way to control it and things like that. It was great to see Losi getting into it and associated with their cars.
Traxxas is coming out.
Oh, man, that's going to be top-notch.
Good.
I was talking to Dameron Atkins last month. The guys at Traxxas?
Yeah, I know.
In Dallas, I'm sure you do.
I talked to Dameron, yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about that, and that's going to be, when I have it, I want to have like a class for Traxxas, and because I think that's going to be awesome. As we kick off our Nitro Pro C main, we got
Jacob
the big
got out.
dogs right now. Jacob Hardison starting on pole. A little bit of a trouble in the back, but otherwise the freight train foreman behind these guys coming up over beachrc.com bluff. These guys just sending it. Ho, big send. This is a 15-minute final. Expecting only one pit stop from these guys. And we got some hardcore racing here on lap number 1. They come through the TLR turns across the start-finish line, leading down the straightaway this time by Hardison, Setzer. Qualifying orders, they roll out. What a good start for Ron Duvall. Followed Carlos Arredondo and young Tom Rendernick, one of the young guns from Iowa, doing really well at the start here of the C-Main.
You see Camden?
Camden from 15th. Yeah.
15. Wow.
One of our bump-up drivers. We've seen it a lot. A lot of the guys have done the double bump, but this is a pretty stout field. Camden, but he's more than halfway through the field on the first lap. That's pretty outstanding.
I hung out with his dad last night. Nice guy, Tim Lime.
Oh, yeah. He can get crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But
yeah.
a fun crazy.
You're correct. Yes, a fun kind of crazy. Did he? What hat was he wearing last
His cowboy
night?
hat.
He had his cowboy.
I said this is a bad place to dress up like a cowboy because there's cowboys everywhere.
There
he
are
just blends
cowboys.
right in.
Right, exactly. I didn't know if he had his pit hat on or his
No.
outdoor. You know, he's got a few hats that he wears. All right, Lee Setzer now moving to the point. Lee out front, Jacob Hardison, Ron Duvall. Good start for Ron from the 7 to the 3. Arredondo goes to the 4, but Camden to the 5.
Who do you got in this one?
I don't know.
You don't like to pick.
I don't because I
You don't
really
want to
jinx
them?
people. I have gotten messages post-race from people like, Scotty, why did you pick me?
Really?
You know, because that person, Marshall flamed them out or, stepped
that
on his
is
car
funny.
or something like that. It's all a joke. I understand,
Yeah.
we roll with it. But I become known for, picking somebody and jinxing.
Jinxing 'em.
People say, Scotty, whatever you do, don't pick me. See, I talk about Tom, and they're Tom down to 13th.
You sure
from
did
6th.
talk about Tom. You elaborated on Tom whenever you got there. Wow.
Yeah, I got the announcer's curse, but that's all right. Lee Setzer out front from Florida. Leading away, Jacob Hardison, your top qualifier, about 2.5 seconds back. Carlos, 1.6 seconds back. Cross the start-finish line right here. Yellow ink, blue car, Lee Setzer from Florida. SS Hobbies, I think, is him and his family's racetrack. I think that's what it's called. They just got awarded the 8-scale electric short course Nats.
Oh,
They
wow.
just held a J Concept Series race there 2 weeks ago. They got a nice place down there.
Nice.
Jacob Hardison in the 2 spot. Arredondo is in 3rd. Ron Duvall in 4. Ron just doing his hot lap there, 37.7. As Lee Setzer starting to stretch it out now. It's going to be a 4-second lead this time by over Jacob Hardison. Carlos, though, closing in a little bit, so this is the fight here for that transfer spot. As they come across the start-finish line, here we go. Jacob and Carlos 0.2 of a second back as they go to the Techno Triple. Perfect by both. Into the washboards. Carlos not able to go to the inside. Around the pro line point they go. To the TNR doubles.
I like Carlos in this race.
He's a good driver.
He's a very good driver. And he's got a great team behind him. Like, whenever I pulled my car off the track yesterday, the Techno guys were quick to come over and try to help me out. I guarantee you they're big. Oh, man, he goes on the inside. Wow.
Throw it in there, elbows out. That was sweet. That was a good pass. A little contact, but didn't wreck him, just kind of moved him out of the way. That'll play on. That was a very, very good one.
Yeah, it was a clean pass.
I didn't
checked
know.
up there.
I didn't know he's running Techno. Last time I knew he was a TLR guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that is back in the day. But I don't get out to the West Coast much for these guys.
I'm not wrong
You know
there.
what I mean?
He's running Tech. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's Techno.
okay.
I saw it in the Podium picture. Yeah. It is Setzer. Arredondo running 1-2. Lee still with a 4.5 second lead.
Yeah, this middle S section is where you can win or lose that race. Because it's so rough right there. You can see either people go really, really wide or really, really inside. It looks like Arredondo's going inside. He hit the bump, and the other guy's going wide.
That is tough there because you're ready to jump on the power and down the straightaway. But
I asked Mayfield, I said, how do you drive these rough tracks? And he said, just go as wide as you can. And if you think you went too wide, you didn't go wide enough.
Somebody had a question. Are you planning on bringing Tech Tuesdays back?
You know, I want to, but the Tech Tuesday videos are the ones that I really do a lot of editing because tech stuff usually it takes a lot of recording, and I don't like my videos super long, so there's a lot of splicing and cutting and stuff. So maybe we'll bring them back. We'll bring some back. I do think they helped a lot. I think it grabs a different market in the YouTube world, which are the people that are just trying to see how to. So.
Do you ever do any of your stuff live, or is it all recorded?
We do live feeds. We try to do live feeds every other week. Melissa, my wife, gets on the live feed with me because, again, I can't watch the live feed and talk at the same time. So she watches the live feed, and then I do all the talking. But Yeah, live feeds do really well also. So maybe live Tech Tuesdays would be a good idea also.
How long? What's the sweet spot for your videos? What do you like to keep?
I like to stay between 7 and 15. But if I have one that I can go 20 minutes where I think people will actually watch 20 minutes worth, like my swap meet videos, people watch 20 minutes swap meet videos all day.
Really?
I'll go 20 if I can. But you definitely want to go over 10. But if you're starting, I would say go really, really short because you're not trying to monetize off of time when you start. You're trying to get people to watch your stuff.
Sure.
And people watch the quick videos, right? So.
Yeah, exactly. When it's 3 or 4, less than 10 minutes.
Right.
Lee Setzer still out front, leading the way here. 6 minutes into this one. We're going to do a little pick and pick here so you can see as they get ready for the pit stops. Setzer across the start-finish line. Probably a little bit early with 8:45. Not many people going to come in yet. Arredondo across the line, 6 seconds back. Jacob, though, he is hanging with Carlos. He still wants to be in that B main.
I feel like the Techno guys have this rough track figured out. That's another reason why I had Carlos in this one. And he's moving on up there. He has a fast lap of 16.6. Man, that is fast on a track like
It very is. And, yeah, they had great success in, maybe 5 classes?
Yes.
Yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I think they won. So, yeah, well done to the Techno crew. All right, we come to the start-finish line here. Following these guys along as we are with Jacob and Carlos. And Jacob gets back by. He in the Podium pink, reaching for that triple. All right, we are at the 7:10 mark. So now pit lane might start happening. I see guys filling their fuel guns, ready to go.
Well, Camden's in striking distance from the bump spot.
He is. He's not that far back.
I think he made the A in truck also yesterday. He's having a great weekend.
We're going to go to the full view here.
Ooh.
There's Rendernick. Pops getting him down and dirty, getting him in and out.
There's Thug.
There's Tim Lime. Yeah, Thug is down there.
Billy Tylaska.
Well, who's the lady in the pit lane? Wow. That was good,
Fast.
man.
That was good.
Yeah, that was really good.
That was weak.
That was pretty good.
I'm just joking.
That was way faster than I could have done for sure. We got one more. We got
Watch
Thug.
Doug. Thug is actually really fast at pitting.
Ooh, that was good. That was really good.
Oh, Billy pitting. He's throwing the car while he's fueling.
I like that. We watched Jared's guy. What's Jared's mechanic's name? I'm failing miserably.
Wiggins?
No, Jared Tebow's.
Matt Walter?
No, that's the technical. I can't remember his. I'll remember it when it's too late. But anyways, he does that. Puts it on the block, fills it, and as he's filling, he lifts over and lets it go. And, you know, everything's tenths of a second nowadays.
Yep.
And we think that was a big part of good pit stops. That was
Absolutely.
good. Then you see Adam.
He's
He's like,
that too.
it's just a Sunday. Bring it in, pick it up, boom, boom, boom. You know,
Yep.
faster than you can think how it goes.
I always get torn in pits. Do you try to go super fast, or do you try to make sure you do it right?
Watching Adam, and I feel bad. It's almost disrespectful. I can't remember Jared Tebow's, but there was no sense of urgency. You know, there was no. You see guys, doing the stretch ready, doing all that stuff, and then it's too much work. Where they just Adam picked it up, put it down, boom, gun, and down.
Yeah.
And it was 2.5 seconds and
Yeah,
and done. So yeah, I think the slow and steady kind of thing. Got Lee Setzer with 5.5 minutes, looking to go to the B. Carlos 4 seconds back. Jacob 2.2 as the pit stops cycle through. We got 37-second laps from the top 3. Camden line. We'll check this the gap this time by, but he was 9.6 back. See what he's got this time. Survey says 10.8. Brendan Schimmel right behind him. So Camden's going to need some help with 5 minutes to go. But on this track, Mark, one crash, bam. You make up that time.
Yep. And you can't marshal fast out there because there's so many holes. You'll roll your ankle. I almost rolled my ankle yesterday.
It is. It's as dangerous for the marshals as it.
Carlos doesn't look like he's okay with the bump spot. Looks like he wants to win here. He's picking up the pace. His last lap was the fastest lap of the race, 36.3.
It is. That was hot lap. 4:20 to go.
Ooh. Attacking those corners aggressive.
What did you think when you on that tabletop? You mentioned it earlier when you were taking a flat and a guy behind you just launched it on you and just he passed you, over it. We were commenting on it. We were like, damn.
Yeah, I watched that race, and actually I started clearing that in my truggy for sure after that. But I did notice because I had so much control going back down, I had my car. I had a little more control of my car, so if they made any mistake in the next 2 corners, I was all over it already.
Right, yeah, absolutely.
But it was one of those things where I flipped over maybe 2 out of 10 times that I've done it. It wasn't worth it to me, right, to get that little bit. Again, I'm a super conservative driver, though. So
Carlos with a 2.6-second lead over Jacob. And these leaders coming to the start-finish line right now. Across start-finish line, we expect to see Lee. There's Lee goes by. Carlos should be coming by. There's Carlos. That right there is Chuck Hicks. Chuck is a lap down from Carlos. Jacob now. So Jacob be going over the triples right there. Now that's him. So that is second right there. And going into whoops, the last car was Jacob Hardison. 3.7 second back. Oh, fumbling, tumbling, stumbling into BeachRC.com. Bluff. And this is the break, Jacob Hard. There's Jacob coming into frame right there. So now, just like that, boom, Carlos with a mistake, and it multiplied with traffic getting involved, is now in the fight for his life here for the C main to the B main with 3 minutes to go. Cross the start-finish line. There's Carlos right there in the pink. That is Jacob, now 1.6 seconds back.
Oh, there's a pass there. Oh, there it is. It's opened up the door there.
Yeah, I think that was Chuck in traffic. So I think this is we stay here off the bluff.
Ooh, I don't know.
Between Carlos and Jacob. 2.5 minutes to go.
Oh, maybe you're right. Because Lee's way up there.
Oh, and he opens the door just like that. And Jacob going to go by. Oh, Jacob opens the door. Oh, the door was open. Oh, man, throwing the elbows. Oh, look at Carlos just punching it to the inside. Oh, it is game on right now. Gripping and ripping down the Gen A straightaway over to Techno Triples. These guys nose to tail. 2 minutes on the clock. The B main in one of these guys' future. Who's it going to be?
Lee's in cruise control now, huh? 10
yeah,
seconds up.
Yeah, exactly. 10 seconds. All he's got to do. And I'm sure his smart mechanic is smart. He's telling him, hey, 10-second lead, man. Just don't push it. But Carlos, he has to worry about the pink car in his rearview mirror because that pink dot is growing larger as Jacob trying to close back in here. We got a $1:30 to go as they cross the line. Here's Carlos across the line with a 36.8. Jacob, 38.6, losing a little bit of time. Over to Techno Triple they go. Into the washboards around the pro line point. Big huckabuck as they come out of that last bump out of the washboards. Minute 20 to go. What do you think? Think Jacob's got enough to reel him in?
It looks like Carlos is actually gapping him a little bit.
He did the last 2 laps.
But when you're pushing it that hard, that's when you open yourself up for mistakes also.
Ooh, just like Jacob almost did right there. Right. And now Carlos in some traffic.
Did he get past that
1
traffic?
minute to go. 37.0 for Carlos. Here comes Jacob, 38.0. So he lost another second.
Yeah, Carlos is moving. Fast lap 33.3 of the race. That's no joke. What's crazy about these races, you see these people in the middle thinking that they didn't do that well, but, man, those are fast races also.
Exactly. Trouble for Jacob there. That is the break that Carlos needed.
Oh, Carlos is cruising now, huh?
Oh, man, Jacob getting collected in that one. 20 seconds to go. Carlos across the start-finish line now. It's going to be probably more than 5 seconds is going to be the gap. So Lee and Carlos on their final lap. He goes across the line. It's a 7.6 second lead for your top qualifier in the C main here, Jacob Hardison. It was a good fight. It was a hard fight.
Carlos did it. He cased it a little bit on that double going on the back straight, so he closed the gap a little bit, but I don't think that was enough.
It's a race to the finish line. Where's Carlos? You see him there going over the first tabletop. Jacob, we're going to need some divine intervention. So you see these guys. Here comes Carlos taking it slow and steady across the start-finish line. We got Jacob. Jacob put up a good fight. We didn't talk about Tyler because I don't want to jinx him, but Tyler, my tag team partner, didn't
but
he
again,
didn't have
that
a
was
bad
still,
race.
That's what I'm saying. Like, those guys in the middle, like, if you're watching, you don't know RC, You're thinking those guys didn't do that good? Those are fast races right there.
Look at that, 38, 37, 38, a 41, a 37, 36, not bad, but it's just the little things. It's a half a second this lap, half a second that lap.
Look at Jermaine pulling a 35.9 on the
Hot lap there, almost on the last lap.
That is blistering fast.
It is. That is like pro level right there for sure. He deserves to be in this class with a 35. Only guy in 35s.
Yep.
Yeah, the only guy in this group in a 35-second mark. What's the next race you're planning on going to?
I'm going to go to the Mini Z. There's a big Mini Z national race down in San Antonio.
Really?
The little itty-bitty cars.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I back in the day, I got to announce the Mini Z World Championships in
Really?
Vegas. I did, yes.
I bet you that was fun to watch.
No, because they had like 36 people show up.
What? Seriously?
Yeah, it wasn't. It was all title and no show.
Really?
Yeah, it was.
This one's going to be a lot bigger than 36 people for sure.
Yeah. Who was that?
Who was that? I don't know.
Oh my. What track is it at?
It's at RCHQ, which is it's a small track in the mall, which I think tracks in the mall are awesome.
They
obviously, building the exposure. So I'm excited to go to that one. I'll bring my kids. My son, my 9-year-old son is actually incredibly blistering fast in mini Z's. Like I can't even get anywhere close to him.
Really?
The only problem is when he hits a pipe or someone beats him. He can't really take the loss very well.
Oh, okay. How old is he?
He's 9.
He's 9.
Yeah, but
that'll
he's
come,
so
but,
fast.
It's part of life experiences. You got to
Yep.
learn. What do they say? To be a good winner, you got to be a even better loser.
Right, exactly.
So-
He's got a lot to learn, but he's fast. He's got the skill.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, I'm sure Tyler's gonna be coming in here in a little bit.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. But I appreciate you taking the time to, to come and join us and everything.
Absolutely.
And congratulations on your success.
Thank you.
Here, make sure you sign my autograph book here. I can say, when you're hitting that million and you're one of the big influencers, making the millions and driving your Bugatti or whatever.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I almost bought a Lamborghini,
Really?
but ended up not and buying an RV to travel RC because I got so much content in my area. I knew I had to get on the road and get content at other places, so I bought a new truck and a big travel trailer.
Why would you buy a Lamborghini?
It's been a thing that it's like one of my goals.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I wanted to always own a Lamborghini. So I actually went to the dealership, almost bought it.
What does a Lamborghini sell for?
The one I wanted was about $270,000. But I went to the dealership, almost bought it. I let my wife and kids come check it out, and my sons they weren't that intrigued. They were like, "Oh, that's cool," and I didn't like that. I want my sons to be excited about something like that.
Yeah.
When I showed them a brand new travel trailer, their eyes lit up,
Yeah,
smile
there you
from ear to ear. They were jumping around, running around. I was like, "This is it. This is what we got to do."
Yep.
And I'm so glad I made that decision.
Well, good for you.
But that goal's not gone.
No, the Lamborghini.
It's
why can't you get it in 10 years?
Exactly.
You know what I
right,
mean? So
right.
it doesn't have to be now. How old are you?
I'm 36.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
not
shoot.
40 for everyone who thinks I should be running over 40.
Yeah, you have a blessed life right now, and you got plenty of time to do that, especially with your kids being younger.
Absolutely.
You obviously know the joy, as you said. You saw it in their eyes. So now, take a 3-day weekend and go to the park and
We use like crazy. Yeah, we just go basically in the summer when they're out of school. We're gonna be 2 weeks on the road, 2 weeks at home because I work from home also.
Yeah.
And my work doesn't care where I work from.
What's your profession?
I work in IT, so I'm a director of like data engineering, so software development.
Oh wow. So
Yep.
you live in the Matrix and you know all that stuff and.
Exactly. And then at 6 o'clock, it's RC cars.
Oh, nice. Well, that's awesome. Well, thanks again for coming in and saying hey to our viewers and announcing a few races and telling us a little bit about your life and what you're doing, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks a lot. And, I got to get out there and record anyways because everyone's like, oh, we're excited about the content. Like, maybe I need to get a little more content.
All right, well
Thanks a
done,
lot,
man.
Scotty.
Congratulations.
Go ahead and shut them down, bring them in. Shut them down, bring it in. Shut them down, bring them in. Do not race down the front straightaway. It's going to be Paul Samariba on the 1, Vink Mulder on the 2, Belcastro 3, Bryce Beaver 4, Mike Batal 5, Brian Sweeney 6, Mike Sontag 7, Santos Rodriguez 8, Chuck Harris on the 9, Howard 10, Audi 11, Hammock 12, Spratley 13, Eddie Fikes 14, Romanek 15, and Shane in the 16th. Scotty, you out there? Looks like we're going to give it a go. Bring it in, guys. Nobody should be out there just driving around doing what they want. We're about to go racing. All right, bring them on in. All eyes on Caitlin, guys. All right, Marshall Look Alive. Let's go ahead and fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. Here we go, here we go. 40-plus Nitro Buggy. B main, top 2, moving to the show. 15. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Down and quiet. All right, easy mechanics. Got to be on your game. When we're doing down and quiets, it goes quick. So be on it, be on it. Here we go, here we go. Watch it in the back, watch it in the back. So it's going to be Paul Samariba out front right now. He is a Las Vegas native out there doing his thing. I do not believe he's driving that JQ anymore. Let's see. Yeah. That thing's looking way too dialed. Yeah, there's no way. So it's going to be Vink Mulder in the number 2 spot. Vink Mulder is a 40-plus champion out here at Silver State from a couple years ago. He had the hair down. That one I know for sure. I know the Truggy one I botched good on Joe. Sorry, dude. But this one I know for sure. I don't have the best memory. It's all right. Ah, Santos. Man, dude. He still comes off the stand smiling when it ain't happening for him. I love that guy. You can come out and stay in SoCal and race with us anytime you ever want, Santos. You can stay at my house, bro. That's a stand-up dude right there. It is Samariba, Vink Mulder, and Beaver. Man, so it looks like a JBRL out there right now. This is usually on most Saturdays in Southern California. You see these guys doing battle. Oh, it looks like Scott fixed it, but it did sound wounded on the front straightaway. So we got plenty of racing to go here. It's going to be Vink Mulder out front of that TLR 8X Elite right now. Got that traditional Vinky orange out front. Does he have the hair up or down? He's got it in a hat down. Oh, watch the bluff, watch the bluff. That's going to be Beaver, Batal, Shane, Howarth, Harris, all lurking back there in the shadows. So it's going to be Beaver up to the number 2 spot. So Samariba going the wrong way. He started out front, dropped back to second on lap 2. Here, about to click off lap 4 and dropping back to the number 3 spot now. And it's going to be NorCal versus SoCal right now out front. Couple California guys, one from down south, one up north. And they are TLR factory teammates right here. So these guys, this is going to be sweet right here. It's going to be like the old Ezra Lusk and Jeremy McGrath days. Well, they just used to get out front on those old 2-strokes and motor around. Man, I loved Ezra Lusk on a 2-stroke. Never rode that 4-stroke quite as well. That 2-stroke, man, he was a ripper. So here's the 2 TLRs leading them around. Oh, Vink Mulder going to go wide. Easy, guys. I totally expect them to keep it clean and not battle it out. That does not mean that's what's going to happen. It's just what I expect. There's no team order around here. Great battle right here. So Vinky, Beaver, Samariba, and it looks like Batal right there. This guy, Mike, man, he's in the battle everywhere he goes. And here comes Anthony Howard as well. 5 cars have broke away, and we got 11 minutes of racing left. So it looks like they're starting to catch up on a little bit of lap traffic here. Nothing too crazy.
We're back. Here we got our B main here. Bryce Beaver, Don Winkelmother, Mike Patel, and Anthony Howard. Anthony, a great start there from the 10 to the 4. A great chat there with Mark Santamaria. Just a great guy, a guy who shares the passion like all of us do with the hobby. So make sure you go and check out his YouTube page. And we didn't do that when we should have. But, yeah, check out his YouTube page and subscribe to that. That's Mark Santamaria. He's a great guy doing what's right for the hobby by trying to share the basics and entertain and educate new people getting in the hobby. So make sure you go and check that out. We got Bryce Beaver leading the way right there. Don Winkelmunder in second. Mike B right there behind him. This is a battle here. 2 cars. Don, the first of these 3. Oh, man, a little trouble there. Mikey B going to get by. Oh, man, bad luck. I think that was traffic that was right there. Man, bad luck for Don V. He called him the Beeve. Nitro Freak. A lot of the younger, they don't know who the Beeve is. John cheering on Donnie V. 6 down, 9 to go. Mike Patel, a year later, Bryce Beaver second. Paul Sombria, followed by Anthony, Chuck, Don V. Just having a tragic lap. All right, there's Jim Audi in 10th spot. Jim Audi now moving up. Jim Audi drives a Chevy. Eddie Fikes into 6, Chuck Harris into 5, Anthony Howard into 4. Paul about 5 seconds back for that bump up spot as we follow our leader working through. Oh, traffic. There's Bryce Beaver to the point now. Mike getting collected in traffic, so the Beav up to the lead. Exactly, Nitro Freak. They got no clue. I throw a lot of old school movie and TV things out, and it's only us veterans, us masters, that understand it. It's Beaver, Batea, Sombria, followed by Howard, Harris, Fikes, Hammock, top 7. .745 on the race clock here. This is our 40-plus Masters Nitro B main. Bryce Beaver leading the way. Yeah, I do a lot of crazy stuff, I know. Yeah, Jessica, for sure. Andy Griffith. Yeah. Good wholesome TV shows back in the day. 7:10 to go in this one. I was a big Munsters fan. That was awesome. All right, pit stops. Oh, we're changing it up here. Get the pit lane cam live. Here we go. Oh, nice hat. I like that. Oh, Cole Ogden. He's on the gun. Let's see how good Cole is. Not bad. I love this shot here in a Tune Air pit lane cam. That's just awesome. Fuel just flying everywhere. Just thrown in one hand. Brah, go. Got him in and out quickly. Looks like most of the pit stops are done. Nobody else really queued up, it looks like. All right, so we're going to go back to the main shot here. Bryce Beaver, Mike Patel last time by. Now they've come in for fuel stops. See what this does to the order. Across the line. Beaver still out front. Patel second. See how far back Chuck Harris is. Chuck still waiting and waiting. Paul Sombria now going 7 seconds back from that bump-up spot. 6 minutes to go. We got the Beeve out front. Bryce, Mike second. Paul, Eddie, and Chuck, your top 5. Alan Anderson, no pit speed, nothing like that. We saw some people yesterday when they pit like at the first or second pit stall coming in and just full throttle on the way out. Kind of dangerous. Adams Family, another classic. Remember My Three Sons? Now I'm going way back. I Dream of Jeannie. Bryce Beaver out front. Mike Patel followed by Paul Sombria. Eddie Fikes and Chuck Harris. Got 15 seconds between 3, 4, and 5 to get to the bump up with only 5 minutes to go. Cataract Highway Patrol. You mean like Chips? One of my favorites when I was a kid, Emergency. Emergency was one of my favorites. Mike Patel getting by Beaver. Here's Mike leading away. Bryce right behind him. Skynet tabletop. Oh, Beaver nice on the downside. Oh, he's got the inside line, but he checks up wisely. Smart driving there from Bryce. Chris Matheny, you got it exactly. KMG 365. That was awesome. And it was the same every time they got to a scene. It was the same. The doctor gave the same like medicine to give to every patient. Ringers lactate with Mike B, Bryce Beaver, Eddie. Sorry to all you young folks that are us old people are reminiscent of our youth. 3:45 to go in this one. This is our B main for our Masters 40 plus. All in the Family. Bob, you could not do that show these days. These days, the politically correct woke folk, you couldn't do All in the Family. You couldn't do the Jeffersons. You couldn't do Good Times. You couldn't do what other ones? That you couldn't do them these days. That it wouldn't happen. Airwolf, that was another good one, Joe, for sure. It is Bryce Beaver and Mike B going at it 9/10 of a second apart with 3:10 to go. Danger, Will Robinson. Yeah, that was a Sunday morning back in Milwaukee. Yeah, that was such an eerie, that was a weird one. Beaver, Patel, you see him nose to tail down to Gen A straightaway. Sanford and Son, that was another good one. Chico and the Man. How about Chico and the Man? Any of you guys you remember Chico and the Man, Freddie Prinz? That was a good one, too. 2:30 to go. Lucy, you got some splaining to do. Oh, Mike trying to go on the outside. Oh, what a pass there. Very good. Clean racing with him and Bryce. Bryce with a head of steam down to Gen A straight away. Mike going to maintain that lead. They got 2:10 to go, and what a great race we got here in our B main trying to make the big show. These two guys got it. They got a 6-second lead. They need to be smart. Adam 12, another good one. MASH, my favorite. Used to come on after the news at 10 o'clock. I used to watch it when I was in high school. MASH. 10:30, it was always on. It was great. Mike B out front, Beaver. Eddie Fikes, 6.1 second. He's going to need some help up front. Happy Days from Milwaukee. How about that one? That was classic. Laverne and Shirley. Mike Patel, Bryce Beaver, 1 and 2. Mike able to stretch it out. Maybe got about 30 feet on him. Around the pro line point they go. Minute 25 to go. These guys going to put it in the A main the hard way, but they're going to do it if they can just keep the rubber to the dirt. A minute 20 left on the race clock. Mike Bateas, long-time old-school racer, one of the founding fathers of hardcore competitive monster truck racing back in the day. He got out of it for a little bit and now is back in it. I went out into the pit lane yesterday and said hey to him because I haven't seen him in like 15 years probably, so it's pretty awesome. He has got 1 minute to go, and he is leading this one. Hey, Mo. Hey, Mo. Yeah, Three Stooges. I remember Tarzan. Remember Tarzan back in the day, the old school, Johnny Weissmiller? Mike Pateo, Bryce Beaver, Eddie Fikes, your top three. Eddie is closing the gap, but he's running out of time. 35 seconds to go. They got a lap and a half to go. There's Mike. Over the little hip jump. Bryce Beaver right there. Bryce just turned the lap, staying with him, keeping him honest with 25 seconds to go. Oh, very nice. Traffic getting out of the way. That was outstanding sportsmanship there from Brian Sweeney, giving the leaders plenty of room. 10 seconds to go. Mike and Bryce looking to make it to the A main. Man, imagine what's going through their mind right now. All I got to do is just take it easy. Engine keep running. Please, everything just keep going. Set up the prevent defense and just take it easy. Roll everything like Mike is. You got this. Here comes Mike. Mike just taking it across the line. Well done. Great drive from Mike and Bryce Beaver. Well done. Eddie Fikes going to come home in the third spot. Maybe. Paul Sanbria was not that far back. These guys racing to the line. Whoa. Oh, we got a crash at the line. Who's going to take that one? Eddie. That was Paul that rolled it over, it looks like. And unfortunately, but it's Mike and Bryce going to take the win in this one. Dave, you're right. Married with Children, that wouldn't happen either, this one. Dukes of Hazzard, another one. You got to always watch that one when that was on. That was awesome. A-Team. I just watched the A-Team movie with Liam Neeson and Bradley, whatever. That's a good movie. Knight Rider, there's another. Three's Company, Will, see? Exactly, that's another good one. Suzanne Summers and Joyce DeWitt and Jack Ritter. Ooh. And Norman Fell was the old guy. The things you remember sometimes. Thank you, Cataract. That was a good race. They make it's easy to call a race when you have that good two drivers like that, giving each other respect, but racing, that was killer. That was a good one. Original SWAT. Yes, RC. Another very, very good one. That was good. My dad was a big Rockford Files guy. Remember Rockford Files, everybody? James Gardner. That was a good one. James Gardner, a longtime actor and everything. And one of the times I was in Vegas, I was walking through the Bellagio, and there's James Gardner playing roulette at the roulette table. I walked up next to him and started playing roulette with him. You know, he's betting, $25 chips. I'm betting dollars, but still. And I just started up a conversation with him, and it was cool. Yeah, he was really cool. He had his baller gold bracelet on and everything, but that was pretty cool. Hello, Hussein from Kuwait. Welcome to the party. Outstanding. Good to have you following along from all the way over there. I hope you guys are able to get your races going again. What's things like in Kuwait with the whole virus and things like that? The Love Boat. Yeah, that was another good one. What was the one from Hawaii 5-0, Magnum PI? What other one, Chris, was there? Hey, Peru in the house. Tiago, welcome to the party. All right, more people, more countries added. What are we at? We're at 25, 26, 27 with the addition of Kuwait and Peru. 27 nations already. Dallas, oh, yeah, Who Shot JR? That was epic. That was like the Arsenio Hall show. There you go. Woo, 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 woo. Night Stalker. I don't remember that one. Oh, yeah, Magnum PI. The original MacGyver. Yes, that was a good one. Exactly. Elements. Oh, yeah, we got Germany. Germany was like the fourth nation here I wrote down. So it's good to have you back with us. Knots Landing. I was never a fan of that one. I was never a fan of Dynasty. Dallas I was, though. That was a good show. See, all these good TV shows back in the day, you don't have that one. Watching from Papua New Guinea. William 99. Are you serious? Be truthful. Are you really in Papua New Guinea? I really like to know, because I've been to Papua New Guinea. I was to Lae and Port Moresby. Anthony Whiteside, good day from Australia. Twin Peaks, nah, I never got into that one. William 99. Columbia, Roger. All right, Columbia. $6 million demand. Yes, Bionic Woman. Awesome. For the win. Great shows. Quantum Leap. Well, I never got into that, Wes. Lidsville. Nope. I didn't know that one. Cosby Show. Yeah, that was good, but now we're getting like more. I guess that's 90s. Full House. Okay, yeah. I was in Lae and Port Moresby, both of those in the 80s, and it was an amazing visit that we had. So Papua New Guinea. I can say that is a first. Puffin Stuff. Yes, HR Puffin Stuff. One of the best kids shows back in the day. Yes. Oh, yeah. That was very, very good. Very kind of freaky now that you're adult and you look back. And Sigmund and the Sea Monsters, you remember that one? There was an old cartoon from back in the day. But all those kind of freaky. The Land of the Lost. Dr. Shrinker, remember that one? Man, all that. Man, there's some good memories we got going on right here. Sorry to people that ain't as old as we are. Tristan Hackle from Austria, how are you? Good to have you following again. Hey, you get to start racing on the 19th. I love that. Price is Right, all the game shows, yes. Slee Stacks, yeah, there you go. Yeah, Marty Croft. They were the stoners, yes. But they had so many TV shows. Land of the Lost. Yep, man, now we're going through our childhood pretty good here. See, look at this. Our chat room has never been more active here on YouTube. We start talking about old TV shows. Kabam! It just goes. The Monkees, yes, that was another good one. Fraggle Rock, yep, Cheers. Cheers was another. Of course, Norm. Little House on the Prairie, everybody watched that. Miami Vice, yeah. Fraggle Rock. I think I was too old for that. Double Dare, yeah, that game show. That was a good one. Old school movies. Oh, what did I watch? I watched Beverly Hills Cop. A couple during this whole thing, and I haven't watched that show in ages. That was a good one. He-Man should be on there. Yeah, that's legit. Incredible Hulk with Lou Ferrigno and Bill Bixby. Yes. All right, we are getting ready to rock and roll here in our Sportsman Nitro Buggy B main. Derek Burnt, we got one missing on the grid. And here we go. And let's see. ORTQ a little wide. Oh, and he came. That was all on him. He came out. He was way wide. Ooh, this is not good. Hee Haw. Another classic show. That was great. All right, your leader right now, leading the field here as they come around. Oh, taking that wide line. Ooh, man, this is Sportsman. Who is going to be our leader on lap number 1? And he ain't going to lead it. Who's it going to be? He's not going to lead. Who is? Oh, bumping, banging across the line. Jacob and Oscar. Brian Wyrick coming from the 7th. Dylan Peterson from the 15th to the 7th. Great start. Jacob leading lap number 1. Hey. It's Fat Albert. Who did the voice of Fat Albert? Jacob Heatherly, your leader. Oscar, Brian, Larry. Oh, Cheech and Chong back in the day. Sister Mary Elephant. Remember that song? From Cheech and Chong? Oh, yeah. Gilligan's Isle. Another classic, without question. Oh, Chris Matheny. Oh, there you go. You guys were on that one. We got Oscar Painter out of the point. Garrett Nurge, 2nd. Dylan Peterson. Brian Wyrock. So, Dylan, your bump-up driver here, worked his way all the way to the 3rd. "13 minutes to go in this 15-minute B main Sportsman. Little slicing and dicing. Oscar and Garrett here down the straightaway. 12:45 to go. Round the pro line point. This the battle for that 2nd and most important position. Oh, on the outside, nice pass. Deplane. Who was the lead guy in Fantasy Island? What was his name? Not the short guy that said to plane. But if you get a bonus point if you know his name. But who was the boss? Oh, trouble there. Marshall was right on it. Kevin, good pull on that one. Yes, that was another good one. Greatest American Hero. We got Dylan Peterson leading away, 38.1 last lap. Now these guys starting to get in. They're doing their best laps there on lap 4. Oscar is 2nd, 3-second back, Brian Wyrick. Chris, good answer. Hey, boss. Ricardo Montalban, very good, Richard. You get a bonus star, very good. But boss is sufficient answer too. 11:40 left to go in this one. Dylan, Oscar, Brian. Donovan Mesa, your bump-up driver. He's been busy. He's got a chance. 7 seconds out of the bump-up. Well, the marshal kind of waiting for him to get off the throttle. WWF wrestling cartoon. 11:15 to go. Oh, trouble here at the finish line. Now Marshall is trying to get him. I wonder if he went off all the way off the track from the other lane. Yes. Rich Corinthian leather. I just watched that commercial on YouTube the other day. What car was it from, Major? Rich Corinthian leather that he was, yes. What car was it? Dylan, Oscar, Brian. Mike's got it. Principato, you got the answer there. Dylan out front. 4.5 minutes to go. Or completing this one. 10.5 to go. Dylan, Oscar, and Brian. Brian Wyrick, 6.3 seconds back. Mesa, 1.9 behind, so he's about 8 seconds out of the bump. Cross the line. We follow our leader, Dylan. Starsky and Hutch, money. Good pull there, Justin. Punky Brewster, that was a little bit, I was too old for that. I think my kids were into it. Chrysler Cordoba. Exactly. Yes. Chips, another good one. Yes. Adam 12. I don't know if somebody threw out Adam 12 earlier. That was another good one. It is Dylan building up about a 6-second lead. Dylan, though, late to the finish line. There's Dylan down the straightaway there. Over to triple. That dark blue, just a little bit short. Oscar is second. Our leader through the washboards right now around the pro line point. Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom. Jason, that might be the best pull of everybody that just made. That was awesome. Yes, on Saturday nights, it was that Wild World of Disney, or the Disney, yeah. That was, yeah, Mutual Omaha's Wild Kingdom. Okay, that might be winning of all the ones. That was a good one. 9 minutes. Dylan, Oscar, Donovan, Brian, Chevelle, Justin, Colin, Damon, Jacob, and Garrett is your top 10. Dylan with about a 5.5 second lead. Mork and Mindy, a good one. Welcome back, Cotter. Yeah, that was one of my favorites. Oh, KRP in Cincinnati. Oh, how about that one? That was a good one. 8.5 to go. Dylan, Oscar, Donovan, Brian, Chevelle, your top 5. Silver Spoons, there we go. What was the Michael Jack? Family Ties. That was another one. Another good one. 8:20. See, you couldn't, the kids these days, Fall Guy. Boom, there you go. Another good one. BJ and the Bear. Yes. See, kids, oh, nice little pit stop here going. Pretty early there, 6:50. Oh, and a flame out. That kid running on the pit lane. That is way no good. That's incredible. There you go. That's a good one. Perfect Strangers. What was the TV show where Tom Hanks dressed up they played women? Growing Pains. Grizzly Adams, a good one. What was the one I can't? Oh, man. 2 guys, they dressed up and lived in a dorm, and we're at the halfway mark of this one. Pit stop's going to be going down. Ooh, this mechanic trying to get out there. Ooh, that was a good pit stop there. Got some good. Just wasted a whole lot of fuel. Ooh, another nice pit stop there. Some good pit stops. Bosom buddies. Yeah, that was good. There you go. Different strokes. Boom, another good one. Okay, who were the 2 stars of different strokes? One of them's easy. Second one, maybe not. Night Court, yes, good one. 6:45 to go. Pit stops are complete. We go back to the screen here. Oscar Painter leading now after the pit stop cycle through. It's Painter, Scales, Mesa. Night Court was good. 6.5 minutes to go. Donovan, Mesa trying to do the bump to the bump to the bump to the A main. Oh, Todd Bridges. Justin, you got Todd before the other guy, so that's a bonus lap. Donovan Mesa trying to bump up 2 seconds back. Is Oscar. Chevelle, Scales. He's back.
Back.
The chat room has been going absolutely bonkers.
Why?
Somebody brought up old school TV shows.
Oh, goodness.
And it's been going for 10 minutes just nonstop. Like it's never been all weekend.
It's just like Nitro Challenge.
yeah, exactly. Everybody's just throwing stuff out, and it's just Todd. There you go. Kevin, you got them both. Todd Bridges and Gary Coleman. It's like just crazy.
Did somebody careen into our pit lane cam?
I don't. It is a little sideways, isn't it?
You want me to go fix it real quick?
Yeah, if you would.
All right.
Then you can just call me when you get out. You wait till after the race?
Yeah.
I'll
wave at you.
Yeah. Merv Griffin. It's just nonstop. It's crazy. It's good. With some really good pulls of some really forgotten TV shows.
Scotty, my car was so good.
Then what happened?
Bad start.
Yeah. Your car was so good, like
So
level
good.
10 good.
Yeah.
What did you change? Did you go with the I-beams?
No.
Oh, okay.
I ran impacts, but we did run wheel stiffeners, which was really good. And we added about 60
pound?
grams of weight to my car.
Really? Where?
30 in the front, 30 in the back. So I've got a total of 90 grams extra weight in the car.
Where did this idea come from?
Weight was Seth Van Dalen. Wheel stiffeners was Jared Wiggins and Chris Morant.
Oh.
And it was dialed.
Really? Just less flex going into all the jumbling and bumbling? And
It's just instead of your wheel flexing, it forces your suspension to actually do its job, because you don't have, when your wheel's soft, you basically have two springs. You have your spring and your shock, and then you have your wheel. So taking the stiffener and adding that, it doesn't give up when it's in a bump and flip. It just stays solid, and then your suspension just does what it's supposed to do.
Very good. Okay, who just won? Because you picked RC. You just picked my favorite cartoon show ever,
Speed Racer? That was a good
Are you
one.
down with Speed Racer? You know about it?
Yeah.
The Mammoth Car episode.
They had Boomerang like when I was a kid. Boomerang was like a Nickelodeon channel that had all the old TV shows on it.
Okay.
Like the Jetsons and
Oh, there's good.
Flintstones.
Nobody threw out the Jetsons. That was a good one.
And Speed Racer would come on there.
Oh yeah, I was a big Speed Racer fan.
Oh, what was there's a show that was like a race around the world with like a bunch of animals.
With the cartoons, yes. Oh,
What
and
was
they
that
had
called?
Snidely Whiplash was in there.
Yes.
Oh, the Throbbing Brain. You guys will know.
You guys will know.
Yeah,
that one was
was a good one.
Really good.
Yeah, all the different characters and the people that were the diabolical ones trying to.
The bad guy was like a dog, wasn't he?
Yes.
He had this weird laugh. Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
What the Throbbing Brain will know for sure.
Hopefully somebody knows.
Oh yeah, the Flintstones. That was a good one.
Wacky Racers. There you go.
Yes. Boom. Who got that one?
RC.
In New Zealand. Wacky
Yeah.
Racers. Yes. Very good.
That was one of my favorites.
Oh, there was a good pull. Take, if you will, a moment. When you ever watch Twilight Zone?
No.
Oh, it's good. Oh, our Lucas, our cameraman, said Johnny Bravo. See, but that's like 90s, almost 2000s. We're trying to go with it. Lucas is too young.
Johnny Bravo's like a little young for our audience.
150 to go. Mesa looking to bump up to the A main. That would be outstanding. Little Rascals. McHale Navy. I'm a failure because I was in the Navy and I should have got that.
Muttley the dog.
Muttley, yes. There you go. Johnny, you're win it. Little Rascals. Hair Bears. Knight Rider. So many good ideas.
Is Dylan Peterson out? It looks like he flamed out.
Yeah, he had a minute 25 bad lap. Donovan Mesa, Oscar Painter. Now Chevelle Scale starting to get dicey into this one here. He's got a chance. Cross the start-finish line there. That's Christian. Oh. Oscar Payne. Now Chevelle Scales moving up to the 2 spot. Over to Techno Triple there. Oscar Painter, a 46-second lap, dropping back 5 seconds. So Chevelle getting a big break on this one. Mighty Mouse, Dave, that was another good one. Underdog. Anybody throw out Underdog yet? Remember that cartoon?
Underdog was a good one.
Underdog was a good one. Ooh, Farrah Fawcett and Charlie's Angels. Oh, yeah, dude. When you were a kid in the 70s, you had a poster of Farrah Fawcett. Do you know who Farrah Fawcett is?
The name is familiar.
Yeah, that was...
What is she, 90 now?
Donovan Mesa, your leader. Chevelle Scales, second. Oh, that just kind of shut me down, like, immediately. Donovan, Chevelle, Oscar, Dylan. 10. These guys got about a half a lap, so Donovan and Chevelle looking to bump up to the A main from Sportsman. Final corner. Can you do it?
Ooh.
Donovan does. Where's Chevelle? And this one is done. Donovan Chevelle going to make that bump up spot. Yeah. McGilla Gorilla. Oh, another good one.
That was a good one.
It is. Fall Guy was great. Super Chicken, but that was kind of. Oh, Farrah. Yeah, I think Farrah has passed away. Yeah.
Condolences.
Oh, here's one that. Hall of Justice, Superheroes. What was the official name? What was that one? That was a good one.
I'm going to go fix our camera.
Okay, yeah, going out there and do you want to call me or? Yeah, so I can tell you to move it this way or that way or remember it's a cylinder camera. Somebody want to take your phone. Happy Days, yeah. Based in Milwaukee. That's why that one's awesome. Captain Caveman, Justice League. Thank you, Trevor. That's what it was. Rocky and Bullwinkle, yes. So I think you need to turn it, as you're looking at it, you need to turn it clockwise. We'll see. You got a 50-50 shot. Rocky and Bullwinkle's a good one. Taxi was another one. Johnny and Hoagie, I don't know that one. Tom Slick, I don't remember that one. Jared, you remember the Mammoth Car episode? That was the best one. It was. Mighty Mouse was Magnum PI. I loved it. Hawaii 5-0, yes. I was really a big fan of the latest Hawaii 5-0. Dastardly Dog, and he had the Baron. Yes, Enzi, you're right. In the Wacky Racers, yeah. Barney Miller, another good one, yes. Popeye was a great cartoon, yes. Oh, 2009, Kevin. Suzanne Summers, she was smoking hot too back in the day. Welcome Back, Carter, one of my favorites. Cheers, yes. Law and Order, good, but see, that's still playing like now. Land of the Lost, Chris Nunez, yeah, that was one of my favorites. MASH when I was a kid was one of my favorites. Even though I was 14 years old, 13, I loved MASH. Tyler getting our pit lane camera fixed. These guys some of them know they're on camera because, oh, this is the King. BT going to be pitting the King. Oh, the Highwaymen. Now you start going back to like Maverick and Bonanza. Who was down with Bonanza? Remember Bonanza? Wow. Oh, yes. Wild Wild West. Justin. I was a huge Robert Conrad fan. I loved that. That was a Sunday afternoon about 2 o'clock. It was like the only entertaining thing on TV because I wasn't big into sports that, it was, Wild Wild West Sports had like ice skating on or something. But, Wild Wild West that was good. The Lone Ranger, of course. How about Fury? Remember the morning show, at least in Milwaukee before school, it was Fury. Yes, it was that about the show Fury. Lone Ranger was a good one. Big Valley. Now, Jason, that's even, I think, before my time. Carol Burnett show. Oh, there was lots of those good, shows back in the day. The entertainment. Bonanza, yes. Bacon, eggs, and beans for breakfast. Hillbilly Bears, Colby says. Yes. WKRP in Cincinnati, one of my faves. Oh, Battlestar Galactica. How about Battlestar Galactica for the win? That was a good one. Star Trek back in the day, of course, was good. My mother, the car. I got nothing.
It's still crooked.
Oh. Oh, it moved. It moved. It was straight.
I can go put it back.
No, it's okay. It's better than it was. Whatever. The girl was like, "What? You didn't see me standing on the pit lane?"
That's Caitlin Gilliam of Wally Builds.
Oh, okay. Hazel. I got nothing on Hazel. Don't know number. I didn't know number. Beverly Hillbillies. Tito. How did we forget that one? Man, that was a good one. Voyage to the bottom of the C tab. That was another good one.
Is there no RC industry news or driver news? Like about what?
No, I think everybody's having more fun talking about TV shows from the 70s and 80s.
There's just not any news.
All right, we're going to switch cameras here as they get ready to go. All right, 40 plus. We got the king, Richard Saxton. BT on the drop.
Who's that giraffe out there on the track? Oh, that's BT.
All right, here we go. All right, we got Richard Saxton going to get around the first corner. He does, and that's what he needs to do. Oh, man. John Gaines, though, in the green machine. He was sending it around the pro line point, but he settles in. All right, our first A main. This is a 30-minute final. Oh, trouble there. That looks like the king upside down. Oh, boy.
Was he upside down or did he get stuck on a pipe?
I don't know. I just saw him upside down.
It looks like John Gaines just got booted off the track.
Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be off of them. Yep, Saxton's fine. The toe Degani second. Jonathan Hernandez. Ryan Dunford. Pork Chop up to fifth. Tobias Diggs. Good start for him. Stephen Bess. Eddie. Bryce. Rhonda. Mike. Chris. John. Mike. Dan and Brian. Oh, man, this is getting dicey here in the back. You try to be patient, but it can almost hurt you more. So they come across the start-finish line here in our 40-plus A main. We got the king, Richard Saxton, out front. Yes, Blazing Saddles could not be made now. That's probably the number one show that couldn't be made of all of them. We got Saxton, Hernandez, Dunford, Degani, Guest, Best, followed by Larrett, Drake, Beaver, Diggs, Blaylock, Patel, Givens, Nelson, Gaines, Anacero, John Gaines, all the way from 2nd to 15th. Ooh.
Womp womp.
Yeah, but still 5 seconds out of the lead maybe. Look at it. I mean, nobody is like biggest gap between Degani and Guest. All right, Nitro Freak. See you later. See ya. Oh, Buck Rogers, Dylan. I forgot about Buck Rogers. Another good one. All right, 28 minutes to go in this one. Jonathan Hernandez getting by Saxton, having a 45-second lot, dropping back.
It's going to go all the way down to 5th. Bryce Beaver, our big mover so far, from the 16th spot up to 8th. Bryce going to go 10 minutes probably as well. So Dunford and Hernandez battling it out onto the front straightaway for the lead.
Across the line they go. 27-20 left to go. Over to Techno Triples. Nice.
Nice.
Ooh, man, that huckabuck as they come out of the washboard section around the pro line point. Catches a lot of people, shoots them out. Ooh,
whoa,
Dunford. Sending it. $27 minutes to go. Hernandez, Dunford, Degani. Saxton is in for Saxton, a half a second behind Degani. Two of the legends of 8 scale.
And we have a new leader, Dunford to lead now. Hernandez crashing right after the triple.
We drop back here a little bit as we got Degani battling here with Guest. Is Saxton having another crash? Degani, pork chop on the inside. Jeff Gaff, sweet move.
Wow. Jeff Guest on the move.
He is. Looking solid out there. See if Degani can close up coming down. He does a little bit. Over the tabletop. Degani on the inside. Oh, almost contact there. Degani trying to wide line. It's a bit faster. Oh, Guest caught that rut there. And Degani now going to go to 3. So we got Dunford. There's Hernandez. We follow Hernandez around into the beachrc.com bluff, up and down. $25.30 to go. Dunford leading away. We pick him up. The TLR ride, bright yellow and green. Second spot, Hernandez. We're on a pro line point. Nicely done. Hernandez behind him, followed by Degani and Saxton. Coming up to the step up, step off in the corner.
So
25 minutes to go.
Saxton getting back around Guest. Drake up to the 6th spot. Best is 7th. Givens 8. Beaver 9. Mikey B 10. Hot lap of the race. John Gaines down in 13th with a 38 flat. And we have a new leader. Jonathan Hernandez back out to the lead.
This has been a great race. Numerous lead changes here down the line. Hernandez and Dunford. Degani right there. Where's the king? Saxton. Saxton's right there. So Saxton clawing his way back in contact up front.
We have a new leader again.
Dunford. Oh, this is only going to get better, I think. Hogan's Heroes, Justin. Good call there on that one. Yeah, and Richard Pryor was the man. He was great. Rodney Dangerfield. I'm a big Rodney Dangerfield fan for old school comedians because he could be funny without cursing, and it was awesome. Jonathan, Ryan, Greg, and Richard. Here's Dunford across the line. About a half a straightaway behind. Saxton now to the 3. All right, the king doing what he does. Going to try to reel these guys back in. Around a pro line point, this is a 4-way fight. We got Hernandez, Dunford, Saxton, and Degani. Jeff Guest not that far back, nor is Rhonda, nor is Steven. Top 7 are 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 8 seconds between the top 7 or 8 drivers.
Dunford just went flying.
Here's the king challenging Hernandez. Looking to the outside. He's got the inside. Oh, Hernandez slamming the door on the king. Oh, on the inside, Richard thought he had it. Nothing there. Hernandez standing his ground. Elbows out. Side by side over to Techno Triple A go. Saxton late breaking, trying to go to the inside. Oh, Hernandez saying, get off my lawn. 23 minutes to go. Hey, these are the old dudes, right?
I know.
Get off my lawn. Hernandez. Oh, wow. Hernandez hard on the binders, almost getting this sideways. Here comes Degani. Here comes Dunford. What a race we got going on for the Masters 40-plus division.
Hernandez just went tumbling off the track, so Degani out front. Dunford second, probably Saxton third. Dunford to lead, back around Degani.
Man, Dunford, this is the 4th or 5th time he's earned the lead back. The toe, Degani right behind him. Let's see if Degani can find a way by.
Drake to the top 5, Bess and Givens. So these guys slowing down has stacked up the field.
It is. It's brought everybody closer.
Drake, Bess, and Givens now in the battle. Hernandez all the way down to 8th.
So you look at Dunford here. This is 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Right there, all in the same frame. That is Dunford, Degani, Guest, Saxton, and Rhonda Drake. Oh, wouldn't that be a story if she win 2?
That would be pretty sick.
Forget about it.
Just coming into screen is Brian Givens as well.
All right, here we go. We're going to the pit.
Oh, no.
Oh, flame out coming in.
That was
Rhonda
Jeff
got
Guest.
jammed up.
That was Jeff
That
Guest.
was Guest. Oh, man, 8:15.
That was Bess who flamed out.
Oh, they can't get it going. More action on the pit lane. To get it fired.
There he is. There's Ryan Dunford.
All right, we pick up our leader. Dunford, Givens.
Givens
Now,
up to second.
he has not pitted yet.
He's gonna go. He's gonna go 10.
Did he do that in the other?
I don't know, but Brian just moved down to Texas, and you've always got to watch out for wily old Brian Givens because he'll end up doing 10, and then he'll be out in front of you, and you have no idea where he came from.
Wow, interesting. Not many guys can go 10 in buggy.
Mm-mm.
What's the trick? The small carburetor? Small?
I don't know. I mean, some cars are obviously more efficient than others. Brian just gets really good fuel mileage.
What car does he run?
He runs an HB. I don't think Dunford's pitted either.
No, but I remember, didn't Dunford, I think, at DNC go 10 minutes?
He did.
Yeah.
And he went 10 in truck yesterday. So Dunford, Degani, Givens, Saxton, Drake. Givens may have pitted this last lap.
He had a 43.8 probably. Dunford, Gani. Where's Saxton? Where's Drake? Rhonda had a 45.1 pit lap, but she got kind of jammed up in the pit lane.
Here's Dunford coming in
All right,
right
Dunford
at 10 minutes.
Right at 10. That's his wife, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
See if Givens comes in.
I don't see anybody, no action in the pit lane.
No, so he must have come in just a lap later than everybody else, which ended up being a really good idea because those dudes stacked themselves up. Brian Givens has been a great addition to our Texas racing crew. We really like having him out there.
Dunford, Degani, Givens, Saxton, Hernandez, Nelson, Patel, and Rhonda Drake. Daniel Blaylock behind them, followed by Eddie, Bryce, Jeff, Tobias, John, and Steven.
Givens and Saxton with both of their new hot laps, 37.7 and 37.9 on this past lap. So 3 and 4 are on the move, trying to catch Degani and Dunford. Dunford's got a 5-second lead right now, though.
Dunford looking smooth, rocking the TLR. He works at Horizon Hobbies. I don't know if is he designer or engineer or I don't know his official
He's
title.
Product manager.
Product manager. Givens going to get by Degani for the 2. Saxton goes 4. But this they're 5-6 seconds between first, second, third, and fourth.
So Dunford not running all that fast a lap, just not making any mistakes.
$18 minutes to go here in our first A main of the day. Okay, I said 15. So I was 30 minutes. This has gone 12 minutes. I was only about 15 minutes off my my forecast, so I'll take that.
All right, so here's your battle for second. Givens and Degani. They've got Saxton right behind them as well. So 2, 3, 4 right here. Crash for Degani, it looks like, in the back corner.
I wish we could get a picture of Saxton's trigger finger. Have you ever watched it?
Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's just a nitro figure.
You got to keep the clutch engaged or it'll die, like in 2005. So this lap, Saxton goes from 4th to 2nd. Givens with a mistake. He's going to fall to 3rd. Degani to 4th.
Colby, so I was about 15 minutes off, so I still say around 5 o'clock for the pro buggy. Dunford, Saxton, Givens, Degani, Drake, Rhonda up to the 5, back to the 5, getting by Chris. Jonathan Hernandez in 7, Patel followed by Lorette and Blaylock. Saxton climbing his way to the 2 spot, but he's 5 seconds back behind Dunford.
He just made a mistake, so Givens right back on his tail. Here they come onto the straightaway.
4.3 behind Dunford. Dunford should be coming into frame. You see that yellow, bright yellow over the doubles right there? That's Dunford.
So they're actually making up time, even with these mistakes. Brian Givens' new hot lap of the race, 37.2. Oh, and he punts the king. He's going to let him go. Well, he's going to wait, kind of.
Really? Delivered?
No, he's still going to, yeah. Good
Oh,
sportsmanship
very nice.
from Givens.
Props to that. We haven't seen much of that.
I like that, though, too. He didn't just stop in the middle of the track. He went to
Yes,
the next corner so that the person behind him didn't take him out.
You can be upset that he hit you, but you have to respect that he waited.
Right.
And that's the sportsmanship thing to do. But that is a huge break. Degani gets by, and 6-second lead now for Dunford.
Ooh.
Oh.
Givens not quite making the triple.
All right, so now, here we go. You talk about two veterans at 8 scale.
The king and the toe?
Exactly, the king and the toe. You have the 2002 world champion, Greg Degani. Right behind him, one of the most famous names in all of 8 scale racing, Richard Saxton, organizer of the 2000 Worlds in Vegas.
Organizer of the Silver State.
Yes. Who won the 2000 Worlds?
Kanai.
Good call. Dunford, 6-second lead and maintains 39-4, 39-4 for him and Degani. Saxton 38-2. Saxton making up a little bit of time on Degani, but somebody getting it wrong. Was that Degani?
Oh, it was Saxton.
That was Saxton. Ay.
He's going to lose 2 or 3 spots with that one.
Stefan Steenberg in Denmark, thank you very much for joining. Glad you've enjoyed the show. Thank you so much. We look forward to seeing you on the next broadcast. Best to you. Be safe over there.
Givens with a mistake as well. Long one for both of them. So Givens the third now. Saxton still hasn't come around. Saxton to fourth.
.14 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Ryan Dunford leading away. Degani, Givens, Saxton, Drake, your top 5.
So the toe's out there all by himself now.
He's got a 4-second deficit on Dunford, but that is a blink. And that deficit is gone. More pit stops coming through. Degani just flat out of the pit lane. There's no speed limit here. Dylan, you're very welcome.
Looks like Givens got by Degani, but obviously Brian still has a pit. Eddie Lorette into the top 5 for the first time in this race. Nelson, Drake, Batal, Beaver, Hernandez round out the top 10.
13:15 to go.
Got 2 guys getting together coming onto the straightaway. That was Degani and Guest. So Givens up to the 2, still needs to do his second pit stop.
Did Dunford go to 10 on the first stop? I think, didn't he?
Did Dunford? Yes.
Yeah. So Dunford. So these still guys got a couple minutes yet before they're going to come in for their second stop. Oh, was that our leader upside down? It was. Dunford caught a huckabuck coming to the start finish line.
Oh, he flamed out.
Oh, no.
So Brian Givens to the lead. They got him coming across the line, so hopefully Jimmy will pull that back.
Oh, they're filling him with a bottle instead of a gun. There you go. Oh, man, he should have let her fill him and get him fired. And, oh, tragic for Dunford. Dunford, for a dominating start to this one, is now going to fall out of the top 5, and it's going to move Givens to the point. Degani going to be second. Saxton and Drake all moving up. Tough luck there for Ryan. The Huckabuck won that one.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
So Givens out to the lead. Should be coming in for his second fuel stop here shortly.
11.5 minutes to go. Eddie just doing a hot lap of a race right there, 36-1
I
on
think
lap
he crashed
27.
onto the straightaway.
Oh, okay. Because that was a pretty killer lap. But the backup lap will justify it out.
Right.
11 minutes to go.
There was
Degani.
Givens just in and out of the pit lane on that camera screen.
So Givens came in early.
No, he didn't go. He didn't go 10 the first one. It looked like he went like 8.5
okay.
just to get away from everybody.
All right, so as you cross the line, who do we got here? We got Hernandez and Beaver. Our leader should be crossing the start-finish line in just a bit. Here's Brian Givens. This was his pit lap. So Degani to the front. Degani now going to go over to triples.
So, yeah, Degani over the triple, Givens over the triple into the whoop section.
Around the pro line point, this is first, second, Saxton third, Drake four, Batale five.
They've got Guest in between them, the leaders do.
Tough luck for Ryan Dunford. He was having a great race.
He really was. It was really early though. If it was out of fuel, it was really early. Like they just didn't get it full.
10 minutes to go in this one. Degani across the line, 2.5 seconds back. If you got to interview Degani, good luck. He's not a great interview. You got to work to get info out of him.
We'll make it happen.
Dylan Hartshorn, thank you very much for the kind words. We appreciate it. 9.5 to go. Degani, Givens, Saxton, and Drake. Mike Batale right behind Rhonda.
Jessica asking where the loop is. It is at the beginning of pit lane.
Just about where that cone is.
So Degani holding on to the lead. Givens in second. The King in third.
Degani, 2.4 second lead. Oh, somebody. Who was that went out of frame?
Oh, they got Givens.
Cross start finish line. There's Degani. Here's Givens across the line. Now it's a 6.4 second lead for Degani. Over TNR doubles he goes. Eight minutes to go in this one. Degani, Givens, Saxton, Mike Batale getting by Rhonda. Chris Nelson, 3 seconds behind Rhonda. Degani looking smooth. 38s and 39s and a 40 sprinkled in there from Degani. Givens that time, 38.5. Givens making up 2 seconds exactly on Degani. Now it's a 4.4 second deficit. Degani to the step up and step off in the BeachRC.com bluff. $7:20 to go. We stay with Degani. Degani across the stripe. Final round of pit stops will be coming shortly. And Degani into the back section he goes.
I think there's nothing at this point in Degani's life that brings him more happiness than beating Richard Saxton.
Yes. I'm sure this is the highlight of his life, but it's way too early. 7 minutes to go. 5 second deficit from Saxton. Saxton gets by Givens.
Whoa. Oh, cool little berm there.
That was. One huck a buck for, and Degani is in. All right, our leader is in.
They're in a huge rush down there.
All right, here comes BT. BT ready. I don't know who that is with him. Oh, that was a money stop for Saxton.
Who is that? His name is escaping me. Give me 15 seconds.
That was a good stop. That was a second or two that he's going to pick up. And he needs it all. It's Degani, your leader, and we stay with him. We're going to check the gap this time by. Both of our leaders have pitted for their final stop. Looks like Degani, or the King, no, quite a ways back. There's Degani across the line. Where is Richard? Hello, Richard.
That's Rob Allen helping.
10 seconds. Oh, Richard had a bad outlap. Could look at Degani had a 43-second lap. Richard must have crashed coming out.
Givens had a 47 pit lap, it looks like, too. When we're on rough tracks like this, the back of Degani's car always looks like it's on the ground.
Probably running about 12 right out. Using the scrub.
I mean, he would know how to run a rough track.
This would be his biggest win since the Worlds, wouldn't it?
He's won a couple 40-plus races.
Has he?
Yeah.
At Silver State or something like this? Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
That wouldn't matter, though. It's all about beating Saxton.
Yes, exactly. It could be for 6th. Is this Saxton coming into view?
Probably not.
No, that Degani still. Where's Saxton? Oh, Saxton's still 10 seconds back. Here we go. 4.5 minutes to go. Degani's got this one in the sack right now. .420 left. Degani, Saxton, Givens, Drake, Patel. Your top 5. Rhonda about 13 seconds behind Givens. Givens 8 seconds behind Saxton. Saxton now 13.4 behind Degani. Four minutes to go. There's Degani across the line. Go ahead.
So it sounds terrible. Somebody should crash or something. Let's make this one exciting.
To make it, yeah.
We were doing so good for so long. We had like 8 drivers in the same frame.
Oh, yeah, exactly. It was going to be epic. But Degani, last time by, 13-second lead. He's got enough time to pull over and have a sandwich. Massive lead.
Checked out Guan.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, because we watched Checked Out Gone last night from Jared.
We did. That was
Damn.
insane.
It was.
Ridiculous.
That was redonkulous. They said if Degani holds on, ask him about his engine choice.
It's
somebody said he got some $170 engine.
Yeah, it's a sub $200 SH engine.
Really?
Same thing he's been running for 8 years.
No kidding.
I don't know where you get them in the States.
Do you know what car he's running?
JQ.
I didn't know if he was still doing that.
Yeah.
Degani, Saxton, Drake. Rhonda to 3 spot. She was 13 seconds behind Givens. Givens had a 46, a 44, and a 43.
So this is the 2 cars are in this battle. Lucas was listening to the announcers and actually got them on screen. So there is Drake. It looks like Brian's gotten back around her.
Oh, man, sliding there, slicing and dicing. Rhonda in send it mode now. Hoo-hoo.
Nelson's in that battle, and Mikey B's in that battle also, it looks like.
3 wide through there. Oh, what a move from Rhonda. Holy cow, can she make it stick? She went inside, outside.
No, this is Nelson, Batal. Rhonda Drake's ahead of these guys, and Brian Givens has just gotten by her. So there's Rhonda.
Here's somebody else with a pink and black. Look, we got a minute 45 to go. Degani, 14 seconds. Givens gets by Rhonda. Rhonda 2.9 back. You know what Lopez is wondering? Why we're following Rhonda.
You know, misogyny isn't cute.
Greg Degani, Richard Saxton, Brian Gibbons, Rhonda Drake, Chris Nelson, Mike Patel. Rhonda just doing her hot lap right there, 38-1. Chris Nelson answers right behind her with a 37-9. One minute to go for this one. Degani out front, checked out, gone. Saxton second.
So here's Brian Gibbons, our third place driver. Starting to gap back out from Rhonda.
Gibbons across the line with a 38-2. Rhonda back-to-back hot laps. Degani, Saxton, Gibbons. Then Rhonda and Chris having a fight. Gibbons with a 3-second lead over Rhonda. Whoa, he almost got it wrong. Down to 30 seconds to go here in our A main. We stay with Gibbons. Gibbons. So Degani going to bring this one home. Down the finish line he goes. So Degani going to earn the win. Second spot going to go to Saxton. Brian Gibbons looking to bring home third. Nelson gets by Drake here on the last lap. As they come across the line, there's Gibbons. And to the line they go. Rhonda not going to be able to get back by Chris. And it is Greg Degani winning your 40-plus division. Saxton second, Brian Gibbons third. Chris Nelson gets to 4, Rhonda gets to 5, Mike Patel 6, Bryce Beaver, followed by Eddie, Jonathan, Jeff, Ryan. Tough luck for Ryan Dunford. Man, he was dominating this one. Stephen Best, Tobias, Daniel, John, and Mike. So a thrilling race. All right, so we got Tyler lined up with your winner. We're going to throw it down to Tyler in the AKA Race Report.
Hey guys, Tyler Hooks here with the AKA Products post-race interview with Greg Degani, 40-plus champion. I'm supposed to ask you about your engine program.
Well, $180 SH motor, available A main, OS, waste of cash.
So you actually can get this motor here in the States at A-Main?
Yeah, we sell out all the time at A main, yeah.
So how was the race other than that? It looks like you were just cruising at the end.
Yeah, I finally got into rhythm, you know, and my car, I started to feel engine and like kind of keep the RPMs good to not upset the suspension too much. So it was really good. You know, a lot of these guys are going 10 minutes, but Dunford ran out. I mean, it's a risky thing to do, and, you know, I just wanted to hold it through. You know, it's been 20 years ago this year I won this race in pro, so we did do a 20-year anniversary. You know, cream rise to the top. Got to show these boys what's up.
Congratulations on the 20-year win. Again, this is Greg Degani, our winner at the 2021 Silver State Nitro Challenge for 40+. We're going to get Richard Saxton in here next.
And an 11-year-old car. So hopefully this will be the last race with this old turd. Go on the Miyako and, you know, not make it such a close race for these guys.
All right, next up, Richard Saxton. Degani always got some smack talk. How was your run?
It was good. Car was good. Honestly, the driver was pretty decent. I just couldn't catch some brakes. I know you make your own brakes, but the RC8 B3.2 on Proline rubber with OS power was pretty dialed. Easy to drive. I honestly kind of charged too hard when I got behind the 8-ball, and yeah, driver error, but it was fun. Joey in the dirt, live RC, indoors. It's windy outside. I went mountain biking today, so thanks to everybody for keeping the Silver State going.
This is something I was told to ask you about. How early in the morning do you get up to go ride a mountain bike?
I didn't get up as early as Lou and Brent. I got up at 6 today and then went up the hill. I almost didn't go. Even when I got gas in the work truck, I'm like, man, it's windy out, but it's good. I can think about things from the yesterday. Spencer didn't have that good of a day, but some of our other team guys did. And today we'll go in giving 100%, and that's all you can do. Congratulations to Tebow and Tyler Jones yesterday. They were on fire.
Well, congratulations on your second place finish.
Thank you so much. Hope everybody enjoys the show.
All right, we'll bring in Brian Givens, our third place finisher. Brian, here's Brian Givens, my new neighbor. So, Brian, how was your run?
Run was awesome. Switched up the tires at the end and made the right choice for once this week, and it panned out pretty good. I was in the lead there for a second, but...
So, rough start, but you did have the hot lap of the race. Where did that come from?
To tell you the truth, I have no idea. Running from Saxton and Degani, that's where it came from, just trying to catch those guys. Those guys are, been around for a million years, and they've been doing it amazing for a million years, too. So, just to be up there with those two, I'm good.
Well, congratulations to Brian Givens on his third place finish, and we're going to send it back down to Scotty Ernst in the booth for the Pro Buggy B main.
Thank you very much, Tyler. I appreciate it. Somebody driving the wheels off that car at the start. Dunford's on it. A very, very good run from Greg Degani there, no doubt about it. And it was cool. Saxton, the professional, he was working in all the sponsors and all the equipment and everything. So that was pretty awesome. So a good race there. We thought there at the first 10 minutes, had 5 of them all bunched up. We thought maybe it was going to get even more intense, but Degani was able to pull away, and as Saxton said, what's that guy running for? As Saxton said, he just drove a little bit too much at the when he got behind the 8 ball. So Jeremy Courts is online. What's up, Jeremy? How are you? There's a name we haven't seen in the racing world for a while. Hope you're doing well. Hope the T-shirt business is doing great. So we get ready here. This is our, Pro Nitro B main coming up. The big dogs coming up. It's guest time here in the studio. Joining us again, Mr. Jason Rona from J Concepts. How you doing, Jason?
What's going on, Scotty?
Not much. You in here? You're going to help me call a Pro B?
That's right.
Yeah. So, are you having a good time in Vegas?
Yeah. Like we talked about earlier, it is fun. You got to kind of decide where you're going to put your focus. Are you going to put your focus in Vegas, or are you going to put your focus on the race? And today is definitely one of those days where you kind of have to put the focus in here because, Nitro Buggy is the one that is the toughest and the most competitive, and the guys all want to win. So we got a bunch of those guys here in the B main who this is going to be interesting. We got some guys that kind of need to get into the A.
Yeah.
And this is, this is where they make their money, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And we're lining up, right?
I meant to ask you when you walked out. You said you and Allison were playing roulette. What's the strategy? Is it birthdays? Is it graduation year? What is it?
Well, I definitely every single time I go 4, 8, and 23. Those are the 3 numbers I always choose. And
okay, what's the 4, 8, and 23?
Allison thinks 4 is for our anniversary, but I do it for Bigfoot 4 and Bigfoot 8. But then I told her later it was about an anniversary. And then 23 is 23. That's Michael Jordan.
Oh, Tyler, that was way the wrong way, but he can't hear me. And 23 was Jordan, the GOAT.
That's right.
The GOAT always
right.
will be.
Yep.
Yeah, none of this LeBron stuff. Right?
No.
No way. No way. No LeBron.
Yeah, so we got the guys here behind the pipe, cars on the starter box, and kind of waiting to go here. We're getting them lined up.
All right, we're getting ready here for the down and quiet. All right, here we go. Oh, a quick tone from Kenny that time. They barely had Steve Harris down. Can Steve get around the first corner? Ooh, this looks pretty good so far. One guy getting a huck-a-buck around. Otherwise, that was a pretty good start, Jason.
Yeah, it was. I mean, like you said, Steve got, we got a little traction roll at the back corner. That's towards the middle of the back of the pack. But, yeah, Steve got down and out of there.
Good start for him. Spencer Hecker right behind him.
Yeah, you can see here, the track is very wet right now. And the track, to me, doesn't seem quite as bumpy as it did at the end of racing yesterday. But it's very wet, and the guys are still, up to this moment, still trying different tires. And you see we got Steve Harris up front and Tyler Jones kind of picking up that second spot, who won e-buggy last night.
Harris, Jones, Hecker, Turner, Brunson last time by. 1 minute into this 20-minute B main of our Pro Nitro buggy.
We got one of the guys, Dakota Fend, who obviously one of the guys that always runs towards the top of the A main here. He's got his work cut out for him. Not great qualifiers, but he's one of the guys that kind of, if he gets rolling, I talked to him earlier, and at a Worlds or a Roar Nationals, you got to usually run a semifinal and an A final. So at a race like this, if you can't win the B, you're not going to win the A, so you might as well run 2 races.
Absolutely, yeah. When's the last time Dakota Fenn was in a B? That was in a Nitro race, ages.
Yeah, and part of it is at an event like this, what ends up happening is you got 3 rounds of qualifying, and in those 3 rounds, if you get a very bad first run, the pressure's on because you got 2 of 3 that count. So that's kind of what happened to Dakota. 2 bad runs, and kind of put the pressure on, and the track's just bumpy. And anytime the track has this kind of condition, there's a luck element that plays into your runs, and 5 minutes goes by like nothing on a big track like this.
It is Tyler Jones out front, Steve Harris, Spencer Heckert, followed by Kyle Turner, Jackson Brunson, Dylan Nelson, Mason Fuller, followed by Walker, Dakota, Joey, Lee, Cole, Evan, Anthony, Carlos, and Sontag with 17 and a half to go. A lot of time left. Really not that. We probably got not even 10 seconds between the field as they come across the line. There's Jones. Here's the battle for second. Steve Harris, Spencer Heckert. Spencer up on 2 wheels. He's in the red, white, and blue. Rocking the S-Works. Through the washboard section around the pro line point he goes. Nice line. These guys about 2 seconds behind our leader, Tyler Jones. Over to beachrc.com Bluff. Oh, Spencer just sliding it down the hill nicely.
Spencer Heckert has one of the kids out there that has unbelievable speed. And the times when he's able to put that full run together, he's very capable of a top 5 in the A main here. And he has one of the kids that has the speed. And you just got to put the whole thing together. And that's unfortunately a big part of how this Nitro buggy racing works, and especially on the bumpy track. And as we got Tyler Jones, our e-buggy champion, as we got Tyler Jones up front, Steve Harris here, Spencer Heckert. We talked about Jackson Brunson, who just ran his hot lap. I can't say it as well as Scotty can, but 37.9 in the 4th position. So he's bumping around here. Dakota Fenn making his way up there with a hot lap of his own with a 37.7. So Dakota's making his way up. His fast laps of 36.5. So you can tell, looking down the board here, Dakota is one of the guys that can run the hot laps. So that's what you'd have to be running in the A main right now, in the 36s, and Dakota's got that speed. So that speed is where he's hoping that'll get him up there in the top 2. Because we're only bumping 2 here, right, Scotty?
Only 2, yeah, which is I thought was odd, but I guess with the size of the driver stand and everything like that, that's what they can do. So it's Jones, Harris, Heckert, Fenn now to the 4. So Fenn 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds out of the lead, and only 4.6 seconds out of the bump-up spot. So Dakota's got plenty of time, 15 minutes, He's obviously, as you say, he's got the skills to pay the bills.
Yep.
And he definitely got a chance to get it in the A main. And your comment about Spencer Heckert, I concur. He's definitely got the pace to be in that top 10 in the top group. It's just those few small little mistakes through the course of the big race that he's missing.
Yeah, and you got Kyle Turner here coming up, who's he flies a little bit below the radar. He's a good 10-scale driver every time he runs the Reedy race. And I was talking to his mom at Starbucks, and it was kind of fun. They talked about him getting into Truggy here this weekend. They had paid his entry, but they didn't have him in the computer, and then he was like in a seating run that didn't have it had like a mixed group of cars or something, and but he still ended up doing well, and he's actually, he's competitive here in the B main. Him and Lee Setzer here, 8th and 9th.
He's a tough interview, though.
Yeah,
he's
one of those
interview.
kids, kind of like me.
and-
If I was that age, 16, 17, I didn't want to say anything either. Now I'm in here talking to you, so
Yeah.
I guess that's how it goes as you get older. Mason Fuller, he just, he came off a pretty good race at P&B.
P&B, yeah.
He had a good e-buggy race there. And like I said, all these guys have their moments, and that's why, this is the race to get into the main, because these are guys that are fast, but sometimes don't have their moment every single race that's out there, but they're capable of running top 5, even top 3 at a big event like this.
Dakota just came in absolutely just vertical or horizontal, whatever, vertical, just a wing pointing to the ceiling. He is just fumbling, tumbling, stumbling down the straightaway. That was Dakota Fend. And, man, he cannot afford another one of those, because he was working his way. He was up to 3rd. Then he crashed. Spencer got back by as Heckert throws his hot lap down. Brunson doing his hot lap. Said Turner, who we were just talking about, doing his hot lap there with 7 minutes complete. Think any of these guys going to try to go 10?
Well, it's possible, and that's a good way that you can get yourself in there and be – not necessarily be the fastest guy, but maybe save yourself 5 or 6 seconds in the pits. The one where you kind of got to watch here now is Tyler Jones, who just turned his hot lap, or well, not just turned his hot lap, but his hot lap 36.5, one of the fastest laps of the race. So he's coming on strong here.
Fuller just coming in and out. Oh, Thomas Tran, look at that. T-Tran on the gun.
Right on Tater.
Oh, yeah.
Another guy having a good weekend, Tater.
Yes.
He used to be a target of a lot of people's criticism on social media, but
oh yes, well I think well earned though.
Yeah,
he did some things that he shouldn't.
Yeah, and over the years, you can see as he's getting a little older here, we got another guy on the gun here, in and out, and here comes Dakota. Sontag gets him in and out, so that's his dad. What's kind of ironic here, I guess, is Tater Sontag's dad is pitting Dakota. Who's pitting Tater?
Yes, we Tom. Yeah, we talked about that yesterday in the Truggy.
Yeah,
it was very, very surprising there, but apparently his dad is always doing Dakota when they're at races, so they just kept it going.
And it's got to be tough to be a parent in the pits. I definitely don't envy a lot of these guys that have to do it, because you want them to do so well. As bad as they do, and it's definitely can be a combative situation, I'm sure.
It is, but I think as a parent you have to, that's life lessons the kids need to learn, and as a parent you have to control your kid, and
yep.
The stuff that had happened, it was disappointing, and but I hear that he's getting better, and
yeah,
with a new attitude and everything, so that's great. You always want to see kids learn from their mistakes.
So we still got Tyler Jones out front, but in running another good lap, 36.8. So he's got something. He's got something for these guys. Dakota dropping down to 6th here. I know they went a full overhaul on his setup. Barry Baker doing a lot of work on the car, and they're trying to get him in this main. And this is what it takes. It takes a whole team.
It is, and he's got a good car now. Things look, but just 2 bad mistakes there in that right before that first fuel stop.
And then we got Florida Power, Lee Setzer in 3rd here, which Lee's having a good weekend. I kind of asked him several times if he really wanted to come here, because he comes with us, and he's like, definitely. So I'm like, you know what? if you definitely want to go, then we're going to help you out. So he's coming into the pits here too. But Lee's having a good weekend. 2 A mains so far.
Yeah.
He's trying to get one. He just came out of the C. Dakota kind of going for it here.
That was a nice pass there.
Yeah, he's. I can't wait on this. I gotta go.
No, exactly. Time is running out. We're just at the halfway mark. 10 down, 10 to go. Fenn now going to battle here. He got by Heckert. Obviously a level of racer that can win this overall thing with a steep hill to climb. But, hey, it can be done. Saw Rhonda do it from the B to the A. Man, what a drive by her yesterday, huh?
Yeah, when I was talking to her in the pits, she was really not as confident about what was going on here at this race with her equipment and how she was feeling. And then I think she kind of found a groove with the truggy. Oh, here's Dakota upside down, but he powered through it like Mayfield last night in truggy.
Yeah.
These guys just find a way to get on the wheels. Yeah, he's trying here, but these mistakes are going to hurt.
It is. He just lost another one there. Oh, man, that
And he was just in third?
Yes.
Is this correct? Maybe we got some pit stops cycling through.
He was in third, and he was last time by 2 seconds behind Harris. But now that's going to change again. Now with all the pit stops, we're going to get a good view here. There's Heckert and Turner battling. Dakota Fenn falls to 5. She's going to fall to 6 here, 7th as Mason goes by. Brunson get by, and those are tough guys to get by. So Dakota he can't afford 0 more mistakes in the next 8.5 minutes to even have a hope.
Yeah, so he's 8 seconds behind Steve Harris here now, right?
Steve is, in second, then he is, it looks like 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, about 8 seconds is the gap.
And meanwhile, Tyler Jones just running a great race. I mean, and Steve Harris, we haven't really talked about him. He started on the pole here, but kind of got in second early, and he's just like, I'll just stay here. That's fine,
he is.
Guys.
Just doing his hot lap there with 37.4. Spencer Heckert at 37.1. Spencer Heckert now 1.5 seconds out of the transfer. So this is getting interesting. Turner behind him, followed by Fuller. Fend in 6 now, so we got one more spot. But Spencer Heckert just doing his hot lap with Harris.
The interesting thing about running this track is there's a couple different lines. I'm sure last night you guys picked up on, how Mayfield was driving the track with the truggy. He kind of takes that infield section and pretty much runs the outside entirely around, makes it a sweeper, comes through the infield on the outside, and then hits that hard 180 coming on the straightaway. And then Tebow was running more the normal lines. And these guys today, they look like they're not having as much trouble with the track as they did last night. It looks like the track is in better condition overall. I don't know if that was Steve Harris that got a little sideways there. But
I think it was, and Spencer got by the previous lap as Steve, Kyle, Mason try to reel in these guys. So we're going to complete another lap here, coming around a complete lap number 20. There's Spencer across the line, the pretty in pink there of Kyle Turner. Steve Harris is in for fuel. Going to switch over to our pit cam here.
Coming on in.
Fuller's coming in.
I don't know how the dad does it. He
juggles so much.
Works on about 6 cars and pits them all, drives them to this race from
Iowa.
From Iowa.
I don't know. What's his profession? Do you know?
I don't know, but I do know that he used to work nights. So then when you come here, you would also be off your schedule, right?
Yes. I was a third shifter for 15 years. So
I mean, the guy must just run on he runs on methanol. I don't know what he runs on.
I never know. I mean, I worked third shift for so many years, and I'd get off work 8 in the morning, go to sleep for 2 hours, then go open trackside and work trackside all day from noon to, 9:30. And I remember on Tuesday nights, that was our race night. I got to go to work. So if the mains weren't done, somebody else jump in the booth. I had to go to work.
So, yeah, you were running on methanol at that time, too.
But you do what you got to do for your family and your kids.
And when you're young, I'm sure, and it's a passion, it doesn't seem that bad, I guess.
No.
And when you're wrenching for the kids, Paul and I talk about it all the time. We're like, okay, 1 class each.
yeah. Dakota Fenn coming in.
Sontag on the gun here. He checks the lane. He's got the rhythm.
That's the way to do it. I like that pickup Tebow's mechanic. I keep forgetting
Graham.
his name. Thank you very much. Good Lord. Graham, if you watched this at all this week, I am so sorry. I forgot it. But, yeah, he had that same thing, fueling and putting it down as it was going. And it's a couple tenths of a second.
Yep. So we got Dakota 2 seconds behind Kyle Turner. But
Dakota just getting it wrong.
Yep. This is going to be hard to get out of here.
Yeah, I don't know with 5 minutes to go. Now this pit stop, he's going to drop him back down. Harris is going to move up. Here comes Dakota. Cross the line. Now the gap. So he's got, let's see, 2, 4, 5, 6. Oh, man, he's got 15 seconds.
Meanwhile, Tyler Jones out front, 8-second lead. Just doing his thing. This kid can drive. I think a little, sometimes a little, I'm not going to say underappreciated, but he's not always on everyone's power pull, but this guy can drive, and especially when the track's like this, a little bumpy. Him and Seth Van Dalen seem to really excel in these conditions. I don't know if it's the techno. I think it's a little something about their driving style as well. But,
I think so.
They are major competitors when the track gets like this.
How about that drive from Jared Tebow last night?
Oh, man.
Unbelievable.
He was gone.
Just unbelievable.
Yeah. You know, me and Paul are there. I was videoing a lot of the race, and I'm like, man, when is Jared going to give us a mistake here so we can get back in this thing? And
I counted about 9 seconds of, and it all happened like in the last, 7 or 8 minutes.
Yeah.
It was much.
And, you will see that sometimes where a guy gets out front and of this caliber, and it's just when they're in the zone, they're in the zone. And that's what I was talking to Paul about. I'm like, man, if we could just get a tap out here or there and get him out of his rhythm, and then maybe we got a chance. But he never did.
No, he didn't. You have to respect that drive last night. And no matter who you're a fanboy for, you have to respect what he did. It was absolutely amazing. With 3:15 to go, Jones has got a good lead. Kyle Turner second, Steve Harris. Spencer Heckert was in that transfer spot. Now he's falling out with a 47-second lap. And man, I was hoping for Spencer to make it. I'm a big fan. Nice kid, but he's got some work to do. Not too much, though, because he's 2.1 seconds out of this one as he is battling.
So we continue here with Tyler Jones, 2:45 left, and he's got a pretty big lead here. He's just kind of trying to get to the end of this thing and get back to the pits so he can get this thing tore back down for the Pro Buggy A main. Kyle Turner now into second, which, like we talked about earlier, hard to get the words out of, but he, like they say, he does the talking on the track.
Yeah, exactly. There he is. Harris gets back by. There's Turner. Mason Fuller in this one. Dakota Fenn in this one. We have 1,
They're 3
2
seconds apart.
Oh, my goodness. So now this is all changed. His Dakota Fenn is in the mix somehow, some way. He has worked his way back, and he's got 3 guys in front of him. 2 guys to get to Steve to challenge him, and it's about 2.5 seconds. The pink car is Turner. It is Mason Fuller right in front of him. You see that car coming in and out of frame. That is Steve Harris. 2 minutes to go. Now you're hoping for a tap out from Steve Harris here as these guys need some help as Dakota's got a big hill to climb yet here with only 1:43 left to go.
Yeah, I think this is where, as a driver, you start to take a lot of risks now. And, at the beginning, you're kind of, so here's a spot for Dakota. Mason kind of bumps out, but, you start to take risks here because you have no choice. And it doesn't make a difference here if you're third or if you're sixth. You're not in the main, so Dakota's going to strap this thing up for a minute here, and he may be able to get up to Kyle Turner, but Steve Harris right there. Man, this is going to the end.
It's all there. Coming in screen. Yeah. There's Harris, there's Turner, and there is Dakota Fenn. So the 3 of these guys over the Techno Triple. 1 minute to go. All for the A main right here. Dakota Fenn trying to find a way by. Oh, Donkey, man, up a little stoppy coming up. He got to find a way by Turner so he can challenge Harris. Where is he going to try it? Like you said, he's got to throw it. He's got to go for it.
45 seconds to go here. We go to the back tabletop. These guys like the spot of the track, I believe. They run this wide line coming around. Dakota goes outside, and Steve Harris is right there in front of him. And one little bump, and this is going to change. Okay, there's There's a little opening that Dakota looked at. It's chopping on the straightaway there. He's just trying to get a good, clean run through here.
Dakota's poised right there. He's going to the outside, inside. Does he have enough to go over the top? Oh, contact in front of him. Oh, man, that's going to seal the deal for Dakota Fenn. He was poised. He was positioned to make it happen. Steve Harris was right there in front of Kyle Turner. Dakota, he had a chance, but it is all for naught right now as Tyler Jones locking his way in here with an 18-second lead. Steve Harris just has to bring it in and out of the TLR turns, and he is going to work his way the hard way into the A main as these guys finish their laps. A bit of trouble coming to the start-finish line, but what a thrilling finish. Bad luck. What could have been for Dakota Fenn, not going to happen as Tyler Jones and Steve Harris are going to make their way to the A main.
And if you look here, something that the guys like to look at is the top 3 consecutive lap times here. You got the 151 of Jones, 153 Harris, 152, 153 Kyle Turner, and then Dakota 151-2. So if you go by the guys' fastest 3 consecutive laps, you got a Tyler Jones, you got Dakota Fenn. So it shows you, though, that consistency factor comes in with Steve Harris here, that 153.3, top 3 consecutive, not the fastest guy in the race, but started on pole and he said, I'll just take second the entire time and make the A main.
Absolutely. Well done. Congratulations to Tyler and Steve. And Mason getting third after that crash. So good run for Mason.
Yeah, kind of a comeback on his part. I know I talked to his mom earlier at Starbucks. I say that here a couple times so far. But, yeah, I talked to his mom over there, and I guess he was a little bit upset how he was doing. He was just not feeling it yet. And, that's a pretty good comeback run, battling with a lot of big boys in that race. To be third place, and hey, didn't make the main, but nice charge at the end, and he had to stay. He couldn't really collide with Dakota either. They had to race nice with each other, and they made it work somehow.
They made it very much, and Dakota had put on a good charge here. Just some tough luck. There is traffic, and that's just some racing deals. It was tough. So, are you like gold top level member at Starbucks? Are you on the secret? The secret member high level?
What's funny is you just have the app, and you have a credit card connected to your app, so you reload it, and it gives you points, but there's not really like the next level membership. I know Jackson Brunson was telling me he's a what did he call it? It's not elite with Chick-fil-A, but he's a top level guy on the Chick-fil-A app. So we were talking about that one day because we were talking about the Starbucks stops, and then he was talking about Chick-fil-A, how he's at the top of the group there, and I was we want to know is what's the top, is he in contention for one of the best in the country, or is he just good in his area? Is he a world-class Chick-fil-A guy, or is he just a regional level?
Your local Starbucks there by J Concepts. Are you like Norm walking into Cheers? They know you by name. You don't have to give the girl your name. They know.
Sometimes, yeah. But, if they get new people, then, you're kind of like the... So, yeah, but we usually go twice a day. Kind of breaks up the day. Of course, when you ride around, ride in the truck, you're still talking about work stuff and take a break. Then you come back. And so... when Thomas was with us, we went every day, towards the end of the day, 4 or 5 o'clock, get your next run in, and then, work till 7:30, something like that, and then you call it.
What's your drink of choice there?
I just get this very, very refresher drink, and for whatever reason, it's a good drink, and so instead of soda and stuff like that, it seems like what I get, and no coffee. So.
What's Allison's drink?
She gets black coffee.
Really?
Yeah.
Just straight up black coffee.
I don't know how she does it, but
you don't drink coffee?
No, only when I go to Europe. When we were at the Worlds in Slovakia, they had the little machine there. Obviously you've been there a ton. They had the little machine where you go in there and put your money in, and it makes you a little espresso, and that was great. I was looking forward to that every day when we got to Slovakia. You pour some sugar in there. It's great.
It's amazing the places we've been able to go because of toy cars, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
it boggles my mind. I never lose sight of that when I'm in wherever, Zimbabwe or wherever I am, just because of RC cars. It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, as the years go on, you talk about it like that too, where you're like, oh, well, we were in Slovakia and this, and people are like looking at you like, what? What were you in Slovakia?
Right.
Oh, we were there for racing. Why? We have this joke that I have this dentist that always thinks I'm in Japan, because for some reason when I went there once, he asked me about RC, and like, yeah, we're just in Japan for one of the worlds or something. So every time I'm there now, it's like he just thinks that I was in Japan. So I just wait for it when when I go in there, he's always like, oh, you just get back from Japan? I'm like, no, we go to Japan every week. This is just like every 4 years or so there will be a Worlds in Japan, and that's why we're there.
One of my favorite places to go is Japan. It's just so organized. Everybody's so respectful, and it's so clean and orderly, and it's just awesome.
Yeah, the last Worlds we had there, which was that 15 or 16 when Spencer won.
Yeah, Yatabe.
And well, yeah, it was a great experience. I mean, I was there. I did two or three races as a racer in Japan. I think I did two. I did one off-road Worlds in '95, and then the touring car Worlds in 2000. I did as a racer.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. And after that, we came back. Actually, in '07, we ran the Worlds.
I was going to ask you if you went when Hayato went in the mud.
Yep, I was there for that. I raced there too. That was the last. I'd say that was probably the end of my racing, really. Like, that was probably my last hurrah of being I don't know about pro, but I was like borderline pro at that time.
Yeah, you were pro.
I remember the first round of two-wheel there. It was super muddy, and I would just watch Masami, what he would do, because, they would run in the mud there all the time. If it would rain, that track, it's kind of like this one. When you water it and you roll the tires onto it, it just rolls the mud up on the tires. And I'd watch what he would do, and I would just kind of, from a distance, like, oh, okay, I got you figured out now, buddy. When it's like, it gets wet a certain amount, he puts different size front tires on, because you can change the fronts at the Worlds, not the rears. So he would alter fronts depending on how wet it was. And I remember I got a top 10 run in the first round, and I was like, all right, here we go. I'm getting in there again, and pretty soon, like 3 or 4 more rounds of qualifying goes by, and I'm like, what happened? That's still the only thing I got.
Yeah, Masani, he was a master for sure. He had a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
He did.
Yeah,
and just so ahead of his time.
Correct.
With the tire stuff, the practice. I mean, he had mechanics for mechanics.
True.
You try to tell some of these guys, like, yeah, Masami would come to our race at the Winter Champs with 5 people.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, who else was on the team? I'm like, it was just Masami.
Right.
And
yeah,
five other guys.
Oh, it's all, absolutely. He had a wing guy, he had a tire guy, he had a transmission guy, and
he did.
Right, basically.
You think of some pressure, if you come in with 5 guys, you better put it up there somewhere on the podium.
Absolutely.
So what do we got here? A 15-minute race, huh?
Yep, B main intermediate, Nitro buggy.
Lining them up here. 16 cars in the race. This is what we can fit on the driver's stand. And this is the one I always talk about. The guy that just seems to always have the perfect class is Don Vinkamolder.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how many Nitro challenges that guy's won in between Truggy, 40 plus, intermediates. I mean, that guy's got to have a house full of trophies from his racing. I mean, he has the perfect classes. He's always competitive and fast.
He is, and he's really has passion for the hobby and really enjoys it.
We got Team Wally builds here with Justin Meyerson, right?
Yep, from Motor Whips.
Mm-hmm. Jeff Schweitzer, he came down to a race in Florida not long ago. He was really quick down there.
He races Motorama with us every year. Green and pink body, I remember that.
Got Katie Roxbury.
She was one of the trophy girls last night.
She was.
I was told.
Yep. Dressed in gold.
That looked cool with the gold dresses and the gold and black backdrop.
Mhm.
Looked really nice.
Yeah, it's a nice setting. So we got Caitlin here doing the fuel 'em up down and quiet. She's on pit lane. She's done gluing tires. She's helping still run races. So
She's done a lot.
down and quiet. Jackson Wilson.
See if he can get around that first turn. He did now. And avoided the pipe. Nice. Oh, short stat double. And he got it wrong, but it's going to come out in second. Lucky there. Not so much there. Trouble behind him.
We got some Rambo ringtones in the background here.
Yeah. It's because I'm like deaf, so it's the only way I can hear everything. But I need to all the boys back home, Craig and Brian and all, they got me in a group chat. And I'm like, it's just, they're blowing up my phone all week. I got to I don't want to, I try to mute it.
Yeah. How about that music, though, in Rambo?
Music in Rambo.
That tone.
Yeah.
That's the Rambo.
Yeah.
And it's something's going on, and it's
Right.
kind of sketchy, and there's something about that tune in that movie that keeps you kind of on your edge.
They play that right when he's in the mud.
Yeah.
Mudded himself in.
Yeah. So we got Camden Lee out front here.
All right, this 15-minute final intermediate nitro buggy B main. He's 61 of 64. So not too many, just a few left.
Yeah, I keep thinking that when I look up, I see Brian Rhodey. And I'm like, I keep thinking it's Brandon.
Yeah. Oh, I think I've screwed it up. Same with Camden Lee. I think I've called him Camden Line.
Yeah. It'd really help out if they change their names.
All had the same. Camden out front. 2 laps into this one. Up next, we got our Sportsman A main, followed by our Intermediate A, and then the big dogs. We've got about an hour and just under 2 hours left of racing.
Yeah, it's tough at a race like this where you sit on kind of a rebuilt car, watching some of these mains and trying to figure out, what's going to happen for the Pro Buggy main and making those tire selections, making setup tweaks. You see other drivers, teammates run, and if that motivates you or convinces you to make any changes. And I know a lot of the guys are following these races and watch and make decisions based on that, and then you're the last race of the day, and you don't really get a lot of running before you hit the track at these type of events. And got a couple tying it up here. Marshall, that's Doug, I think, right?
I think so. It was.
Got it handled.
12 minutes left to go in this one. Cam, the year leader. Jackson second. Brendan, Jeff, Jonathan, and Justin Meyerson. Don Winkelmuller looking, he needs some help here. He's got about 5 seconds, maybe 10 seconds. Get back to that challenge for the bump up. Still got a lot of time left in this one. It's our B main of Intermediate Nitro Buggy. Got our Sportsman A main up next.
Yeah, I think one of the things that when you don't do these type of events, like how much of the kind of your heart and soul you have to leave on the line in these events. You see that especially in Nitro or 8 scale, because there's so much car work after you run at a race like this to get it ready for your final, or a B main like this where you're trying to bump up, and a lot of things you're putting out there. Your ego, your pride, everything is on the line, and you got that car rebuilt, and you're looking to move up, and it's like the ultimate highs and the ultimate lows, and it keeps you coming back though, because the highs are just fantastic.
Exactly, you want more of them. I want to give a shout out here to Cass RC watching us from Israel. Wonderful to have you along. Hope you're safe over there with all that's going on. So thank you very much for watching and enjoying the show.
Camden Lee just continuing to lead here. He's got the 5-second lead. Jeff moving up. Don Winkelmuller just kind of doing his thing here. He's staying in the hunt.
Jaden, too, another talented young driver who's continuing to do well at the big races each and every time. Jackson Wilson right in front of him, but Jonathan Hernandez right behind our bump-up driver, Jeff Switzer. There's Jeff in that pink and green over the TNR double. In the back, coming up to step up, step off the beachrc.com bluff there. So Switzer 6.7 second behind Camden. So Camden with a comfortable lead, 9:45 left to go. We continue to follow Jeff here. See how far back Jonathan is. You can see him coming in frame. Last time by was a 1/10 of a second. Now it's going to be about 2.5 seconds, maybe a little bit more. We'll see. Here's Switzer across the line. Here comes Hernandez. It's a 2.5 second gap between first and second. Jackson Wilson behind him, 4.5 seconds back, followed by Jay, and then Don V just doing his hot lap there, 39.1, backs it up with a 39.7. Overall hot lap was the last lap from Camden Lee. Leading this one, throws down a 38.5.
You know, looking this over, you know, you got these monitors here with this live time scoring, and it's like, look at all the numbers and statistics we have today to look at, and it's just amazing. You know, there was, you know, the old days, I'm sure you're familiar with the limited amount of information
yes.
that we would have on a printout, and I remember when they could actually, they moved to where they could give your pace.
Yeah,
that was a big deal.
That was a big deal. Yeah, when AutoScore added that to it and everything. I remember in the early years of my first big international race was when I was race directing the Reedy race, 2000, 2001, 2002. You know, we used the AutoScore, and it crashed numerous times right at the Reedy race. You know, the biggest race ever. And, you know, we had to pull the printouts off the wall and take a 2-hour break to manually put in everybody's best time. And, oh, my Lord. And the guy who wrote it, he was a software engineer. He didn't care about RC racing.
Yeah.
So you couldn't reach him. You could say, hey, what's going on?
Yeah.
So, and then Doug Hay was nice enough to help me out at trackside and wrote a program. And he did with RC Scoring Pro for a long time. And then Brandon has taken over. And with him and Corey doing live time, it's given not only the race directors, but the viewers, the racers, as much data as you said. Look at, we got, you know, each row's got a dozen different bits of information.
Yeah, it's something, you know, we talk about with Spencer a lot. He, you know, he'll run a race or a main and come back. He's like, oh, I'm gonna check out what the data is here, you know, and I'm like, what do you mean the data? And he's like, oh, let's go on here, you know, let's look at everything in our top 5, our top 10, our top 15, and I'm like, yeah, let's check it out, and he loves it, you know, and I think a lot of guys eat up the stats here.
Oh, you look at that strap on from that starter box. I'm really not a fan of those. I hope it doesn't catch a wheel. Yes, exactly. And he's not paying attention to it with a flame out. Get that box off the wall, please. Or maybe not.
This is a good angle, though. You know, it's nice that they can get this, this end of the shot here.
Oh, this is great. This is like my favorite view. And the viewers really love it because they can really see what's going on, especially for the pro.
Well, and this is also the opportunity where the viewer gets to say, I would have done it different.
Oh, yeah. There's lots of armchair quarterbacks out there. Well, Tyler and I, too.
Oh, what are you doing? Right? You know, that's I would have did this.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a good stop. Ooh, that was a good stop there.
You know what you see is, what you don't see that often, but people that have them is, remember back in when Ty won that Worlds in Italy, they had that Proline fuel gun.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they only made a limited amount of
those
things. And there's still people that have them, and they're using them, and it's kind of unique when you see someone with one.
Yeah, because they're one of 200 maybe, you know, whatever. Because you manufacture. You know how much production went into that in machining and tooling and assembly.
Yeah, it was a nice piece, and actually, you know, it really helped Ty win that Worlds that year. He had several things in his favor. That was probably one of them. You know, it was kind of a limited item. But now, you see them occasionally, and they you know, thought of it because I just saw one there in the pits, and still making it work.
It is. It's great. 5.5 minutes ago, Camden out front. Now the pit stop cycling through here, so it's going to, little contact there. So you get out in the fluff. Let these guys cycle through. We'll see the true time as Jackson goes to the front. Jaden Camden Lee is falling to the 3rd spot, and looks like everybody has pitted. So a 50-second lap for Camden and a 45 has taken the lead. Jaden Tew now up to the 2nd spot. Camden 3 seconds back. 5 minutes to go in this one. In our B main with a chance to make the A main. These guys are only going to have about 33 or 34 minutes to prep their cars to be able to make it for the A main. So they got some work to do here in a very short time. Jackson Wilson, our leader, across the start-finish line. Now the battle here for 2nd as we come, Jaden in 2nd. Here comes 3rd spot. Camden, his 2nd car going down there. So Camden Lee, 4.7 seconds back. You see there over the doubles coming in and out of frame. That is 2nd.
Something to keep an eye on here too is, this being the intermediate Nitro Buggy B main, but you go for the fast lap here. Ryan Givens just ran a 37.5, but I believe 36.5 was the fastest in the Pro Buggy B main. So you can see the difference here. About a second difference between a Pro Buggy B main and then the B main in the intermediate Nitro Buggy class.
Good point to show the difference in speed and ability that these drivers have. Camden across the line, 2.4 second back. You see Jared's going to be coming into the whip section here and out. Got 3:50 to go. Jackson out front, a 4-second lead. Your top qualifier did worked his way back to the front. Jaden started 14th. He's up to the 2 spot. Can he hold it together? He's got a 2.5-second lead. Brendan only 3 seconds behind them. Don V just sitting back there in about 6 spots still. He's going to need some help. 3.5 to go.
Yeah, if you look down the board here, top 3 consecutive, you got a 156.7 for Jackson Wilson. And you can see that, how that's kind of working its way into the magic here of the numbers. But if you go down to Sebastian Beltran, his top 3 consecutive 201. So it's just hard to be consistent on a track like this, and that's what helps you get to the front.
Big changes that lap as our leader. Jackson Wilson had a flame out, so that moves Jaden to the number 1 spot. Camden Lee to the 2. Brandon Bartlett 4.1 seconds behind, so Jaden leading away from the 14th spot. We have seen lots of guys deep in qualifying positions have worked their way into the transfer spots through the course of not only yesterday but today. And it is Camden out front, lead in the way with an 0.8 of a second. Now Camden gets by over Jared. Back and forth they go. 2.5 minutes to go. Into BeachRC.com bluff. Down they fall. Nice turn around to 180. Now coming to these tabletops. Very tough section, but it can be very fast if you downside it just right. Into the TLR turns they go. A little bit of buck there. Down into this 180. Now, wide line, tight line. We'll see. Cross the line they go. There's Camden. There is Jaden. Waiting for Brendan. Brendan across the line. Not yet. There he goes. Lost a couple seconds. 4.5-second lead with 2 to go. Camden, Jaden coming over the back doubles. Trouble for both. That's going to switch around. These guys need to be smart. Doesn't matter if you're finished 1st or 2nd. All you need is a chip in the big game.
And you're there.
Exactly. Like Rhonda, we mentioned it numerous times throughout the day. Bumped up from the B, worked their way up. You just need a chip in a chair.
What's interesting is I found myself going to all these races, and I always come back and somebody, well, how was it? I'll be like, well, the track looked really hard to me. and they all do. We ran that carpet race, up in, we were near Portland there. We ran that carpet race
at Northwest Hobbies.
And people ask me how the track was. I'm like, man, the back straightaway was tough for me. Get on that single, you get on that back straightaway, and but generally there's something difficult about all these tracks that is the separating factor. And to me, this track is this section here, coming on the straightaway, this little inside or outside, depending what you want to do, is the tough part.
It is, and you can see they both work and they can both bite you both ways they go. We got 30 seconds to go. Jaden is your leader. Graham Hill. Graham's got some fans online cheering him on. Graham has come out of nowhere as Camden Lee had trouble that last lap. 43.9 lap, a 38.2 for Brendan doing his hot lap here in the closing stages. But Graham Hill from the 15th spot, your transfer driver, looking to do it and put it. Double bump here from the C to the B to the A. Can he make it happen? He's got 10 seconds left to go. He had a half a second lead on Camden Lee.
And out of nowhere, Graham comes into second. It'll be interesting because he's going to have to run this intermediate Nitro Buggy A main.
No. Trouble coming to the line. And it changes. Graham Hill having a terrible lap. Camden Lee takes it back on the last lap as Graham Hill continues to fall down the order. Those guys are still racing. The Marshall is on it.
Could have been a stretch on fuel mileage there.
It could have been. And Graham Hill out. Schwitzer had a flame out. Graham Hill still has not finished. Justin Meyerson is not finished. And, oh, man, the agony of defeat on this one. Graham going from second to ninth right now. Is he running at all? No. Oh, man. Tough luck for Graham.
Must have been a fuel.
You have to think so, yeah. Tough luck for him. Our cameraman Lucas just said he ran out of film. Ran out of fuel. It's been a long week. Hey.
Back in the day, we ran out of film.
We
those
did.
35 millimeter
exactly.
cameras.
I used to take a lot of photos when I was in the Navy. I bought a nice Minolta camera, and I used to take a lot of photos. I found a bunch of my pictures during this whole pandemic, cleaning things out. It was pretty cool. I still got my camera. I don't know if it works anymore. I don't know. Can you even get 35 millimeter special order on the internet only?
I was just gonna say, can we get the film for it, right?
Yeah, it's not like you can go to Photomat like before. Do you remember Photomat?
I remember what was by us was like Eckerd Drugs, and they did fast photo processing. And, I used to take pictures of all my RC stuff in the backyard, and I'd go up there and I need it 1 hour developed.
Yeah, exactly. You're willing to pay the extra $5 for that 1 hour because 3 hours is not fast enough.
No. At first it was you turn it around in like a week, and it's like you're waiting for your photos to come out, and you get them after a week, and they're all blurry.
Yes, and you still paid for them.
Yeah.
Yep.
But then you come in all confident, and you're like, I need these in an hour.
Oh yeah, the good old days.
You're like, what are these photos of? It must be important. Well, they're just all my RC trucks, I had to have it.
So, Jason, you've watched the chat through the years of doing all these races. When you're, we have a great viewers always. About 2 hours ago, it popped up. Somebody mentioned an old TV show, and I started throwing out some old, Starsky and Hutch and the Hulk and H&R Puff and stuff, all the stuff we used to watch, and the chat went mad.
Yep.
I mean, it never scrolled more. It was madness. It was so funny.
I'd say, for me, I watched the Dukes of Hazzard, Knight Rider, and Fall Guy, I think were my favorite 3 television shows.
I love the song of Fall Guy. Yeah, exactly.
The Hollywood stuntman.
Mm-hmm.
It's such an odd combination. The Hollywood stuntman and the bail bondsman, right?
Yeah.
And what's funny is I don't even think when I was watching that show I really understood what a bail
bondsman was.
I was just into the truck. I liked the 82 GMC with the hidden toolbox on the side, and which they, what was common is they built special vehicles back then for that. There wasn't just a regular GMC. It was like sort of in between a regular truck and a trophy truck. But, with all the still shots, what was just a regular pickup truck. But when they jumped it, it was actually like sort of an in-between.
It had quite a suspension on it.
Yeah, they did a good job with it. It was a cool show, and I guess, some of those actors were lucky that, they got to be part of real epic series back then. He was the $6 Million Man, and then he was the Fall Guy, and, people, you become known for something, and I think sometimes they get frustrated when they're younger, but then you realize you're part of something that is going to live on really for forever.
Yeah, it absolutely was. You mentioned trophy trucks. I remember sitting at home watching the Mickey Thompson off-road series, you know, at the L.A. Coliseum. They had the A, B lanes and everything. Oh, that was such great racing.
Yeah, they used to go up between the arches and jump down.
Yep.
And that was the thing that I remember. I mean, they made a video game because of it.
Oh, yeah.
Ivan Ironman Stewart.
Yeah. Oh, man. That's got a lot of quarters of mine for sure.
Yeah, the guys whipped that steering wheel around.
Yeah.
And that was a big
The
game.
boost button.
Yeah.
Come on, yeah.
Yeah, you just keep hitting that boost and spinning that wheel.
Oh, yeah. That's a good time. They had that up at Northwest Hobbies. I didn't get to play it. I really was wanted to do it, but I'm stupid and I run like 19 classes when I go racing. And
yeah, when you take a break, you come back strong.
Oh, man.
So we got a Sportsman Nitro Buggy A-Main 30-minute race here.
So Donovan Mesa, I think he's bumped. I think he went CB to the A on this one. He's bumped up quite a bit. Hey, did you sell your Bigfoot?
Yes.
You did?
Yep. The guy that works for us, Fred Reap, I sold it to him. Was originally Bigfoot 4. It was sold to a private person that had it for, maybe 5 or 6 years, and then Fred was actually the one that dug it up, him and a friend of his, where it was and that it was for sale. So then I bought it, and then I realized it was over my head, and then I sold it to Fred, which is a great home because he's got it back in Missouri, and they're doing a full restoration.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, that's cool. So are they going to let you drive it?
I hope so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You have ownership, at one time, so your name's on the. Yeah, you got to at least drive it down the driveway.
Well, that's funny. Is everyone I would have asked, do you take it for a ride? It's like, well, the thing runs on methanol. It's got one seat. You don't just put a key in it and turn it over and start driving it. It's got lockers in the front and rear axles. So when you try to drive it on pavement and when you turn, it wants to tear up the pavement. So it's like not really a cruiser.
No. I was thinking of you. There's more. The freestyle stuff they're doing on monster trucks now, unbelievable. And whatever video was on Facebook over the whichever truck it was, I don't know. Front stop, he just dancing, and he backed it up on it. Unbelievable what they do with them now.
Yeah, and we have the RC versions here this weekend over in the Losi booth. They had the Gravedigger and the Son of a Digger over there, and really cool trucks. They were out there kind of doing a video with the two trucks, kind of doing a little rivalry type video with Cavallari and Dakota. They got to ran on the practice track. They ran.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So they were trying to put something together. It's tough to run one of those trucks on kind of an off-road course,
Yeah.
but because what you end up doing is playing with it. You just start doing backflips and donuts, and so at first they're just like they want to drop the flag and have like a regular race, but what you realize real quick is it's kind of meant for not doing a road course off-road race.
Right,
Like,
yeah.
It's better for straight lines and backflips, and so we're gridding them up here, huh?
Getting ready here for our Sportsman Nitro Buggy A main. Race number 62, so we have this one. So 30 minutes of this one, then an intermediate, 30 minutes, and then the big show, the 45-minute.
So we got the guys that bumped up from the Pro Buggy B. Pro Buggy B. They're probably working on the rides right now, getting them ready.
Absolutely, probably some serious thrashing. And the guys who just won, in the last race, they only have this 30 minutes to prep their vehicles, so a very short turnaround time for them.
So we got the cars behind the pipe here. Got the pit crew looking for a start. I'll see who we get out there this time. Looks like Jimmy Babcock's probably going to roll out there and give us the...
Switch over to the pit lane, see who we got.
Oh, no,
Nope.
We got her here. We got Caitlin back out there. We got Wally Builds.
She was a gluing machine.
Yep, 62 sets she glued this weekend. I asked her, I saw her in the casino, I said, let me see their hands. Because that's the telltale sign of how many tires you've been
Yes.
gluing, right? And she actually, they were clean. She had
Really?
one cut, she said, that she repaired with glue, of course. Bryce Beaver going for the middle track here. He's like, I'm setting this thing down. I'm going to get a run at this thing.
All right, Tobias Diggs bringing him here from pole position. Can he get around? Oh, no. Can he get? Oh. He is.
2 different meanings here this weekend when you sandbag.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, absolutely. But they've worked very well. There's only one corner coming into this TLR section right here that really pops up at all. Otherwise, they've worked, I think, better than stakes.
Yeah, it's amazing what you can do with zip ties and sandbags, you know, make a whole track.
It's definitely worked for sure. So Jason Tyler's going to jump back in here. Thank you very much for, again, being part and sharing some stories and co-announcing with me.
No, it was fun.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Good luck here in the main. We'll be watching, and we'll get Tyler back out there interviewing these winners, and hopefully we can be in the winner's circle here.
Well, thanks again for all you do for the industry and support and everything that we do on Live RC. Couldn't do without you.
Thanks so much. We'll see you here in a minute.
All right, best of luck to you and your drivers here in the A-Main as we got our Sportsman Nitro A-Main on a racetrack here. 30-minute final for the Sportsman drivers. Tobias leading the way, somehow got back to the front. Noah second. Donovan, your bump up. He's bumped and now bumped into the A here, and he is all the way up to 4th. At that point, I got to pick him as a favorite.
Right.
He has just been on a tear.
I talked to a bunch of the guys out there while you guys were talking, tried to get some scoops for the A-Main. Everybody's in a super good mood. You know, the event's almost over. We're not going to get done super late at night. Everybody seems excited to get these A-Mains done and to get on with it.
Yeah, I mean, literally, people will be packed up, showered up by 7.
Right. Everybody except for Lucas.
Yeah, poor Lucas. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I got a message here from Brandon that he wants you to stay here and help coil up all the wires and everything like that. Did you get that memo?
I think it got lost in translation.
Okay. Tobias with a 6.7 second lead. Then Noah, Brian, Colin, all motoring down the straightaway here. Ooh, a little double single. Ooh, almost got pancake there coming on the backside of the Techno triples. Diggs leading away. This is our Sportsman AMA and your top qualifier. We've had a few guys TQ and win, not too many. And that is a major undertaking to be able to do it. Unfortunately, Bill Jordan having problems not making the start or breaking on the first lap.
That Pro B-Main was wild.
It was.
I mean, Tyler Jones arguably made it boring, but the battle for the second bump spot was outrageous.
And Dakota, I think he would have took it. Going into the double on the last lap, and then, who is it, Kyle Turner got, I think, sideways in front of him.
Where I was at, I couldn't see what happened.
Going up to the TNR doubles, Dakota was right behind him. Kyle was in the pink car, and who was the other guy in front?
Steve Harris.
Thank you very much. Was right there. So they were all going into the triples at the same time. And as I recall, Kyle Turner got a little bit sideways right in front, and there was a car length between them.
Right.
And Dakota just into the back. It was just absolute racing deal.
Right.
And it was game over.
Yeah.
Because it was the last lap.
But congratulations to Steve Harris. He's a really popular SoCal kid. So this is a big moment for him making the A-Main.
Oh, good. Wonderful. First time for Dakota not making an A. Holy cow.
I know. That's rough.
Yeah, it is.
But, I mean, it's tough, too. He put himself in a hole in that race.
He did. Made a couple crashes.
Yeah.
That, it's unfortunate. Your leader right now, still Tobias. 14-second lead. 5 minutes in. What?
What?
Man, that is at the front desk trying to check out early.
Go on.
Checked out, go on. Nah, still too much race yet.
38.9. That's quick.
Colby Purdy doing hot lap 33.3.
It looks like he flew onto the straightaway.
I think so, yes. Because he's going to back it up with about a 56. Dwayne 10 seconds back. Dwayne Cloud half a second back. Colin Beaver followed by Colby, then Rick, then Noah, Mark, Gregory, Donovan, Wendell, Chevelle, Chris, Jacob, and John.
Wendell threw you off on that.
It did.
Tobias looking to lap the field.
Yeah. At this rate, very well could be. Tobias here later. Want to see Collins back up lap. Or Colby. A 33.3. I said 56. 55.8. That's pretty close. I'd win on the prices right. Closest without going over. 23.45 left to go in this one. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. We got a couple races for the big dogs. We got this one intermediate up next, and then the pros. Most anticipated race, 45-minute pro buggy.
Everybody looked confident, too.
Any weird tire packages? Did you look anything?
Not really. I mean, the J Concepts guys have a couple of different options, it looks like.
Who makes Cosmos? Is that JC?
J Concepts, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Did anybody run those? I know people were talking about it.
Seth, I believe. Seth did.
Did he run that? Is that what he TQ'd with?
Yes.
Okay.
And I think that's what Jones went fast on an e-buggy, maybe. I don't know what Tyler ended up running. It looked like Adam had some hybrids on, old tire. Proline guys, I don't know if they're going to a harder compound. I need to talk to Daniel or somebody and see. But I would assume that they're going to be on buckshot still. I just don't know. What compound.
Tobias Dig here later.
The hot race guys switched to a harder pin tire, or not a harder pin tire, but a bigger pin tire. Look it up.
Pit lane getting busy. Oh, we got a flame out there. Oh, man. Good fuel stops. Some not so good fuel stops. This guy in the red hat's been pretty good with his stops. Oh, a little help there. Oh, and the glow starter's still in it.
Did they leave it in there?
The glow starter is in it, yes.
Oh, they're laughing
my.
about it. They're laughing about it down there. That's so funny.
Oh, my. Great shot there, TNR pit lane cam, as the glow starter is in somebody's car. Won't be for long. It's going to break off in the head if they crash.
I looked at Brandon Rose's car running the hot race stuff, and he's running Miami's in super soft. And then AKA guys are running Impacts in super soft longwear.
Ah, okay.
Did some recon while I was out there.
Yes. All right, pit stop's happening. Rick Christian, did he pit? No, not yet. You got a 41, a 40, a 41, and a 42. He's in for fuel right now, I think. Tobias Diggs, I think, has come in. And, Rick Christian taking over the lead from Tobias. Tobias had a good lead, but he had a 55-second lap and a 45. That's enough to lose that lead, and it did.
You know, as tired as we are from this event being 5 days, I am so pumped for this main.
It's going to be pretty exciting. I think I'll get excited. 10 down, 20 to go.
I think that might be an understatement.
Too much sometimes. More pit stops coming through. Oh, the 10-minute. We got a bunch of 10-minute guys. I think they all came in already. All right, we got Rick, Tobias, Dwayne, Noah, Donovan, Colby, Brian, Chevelle, Wendell, John, Gregory, Chris, Jacob, and Mark. Unfortunately, Colin out early in this one. And same with Mark right now. Just at the 10-minute mark, 20 minutes to go here in our Sportsman A main. Rick Christian, your leader. Across the start-finish line. "19 minutes left on the race clock. It is Rick, Dwayne, Tobias, Donovan, Noah, Brian, Colby. Your top 7.
Leader by with a 45-second lap. Dwayne Cloud in second. Looks like this is maybe our battle for the lead.
Pretty close tight here. We got 5 seconds between the top 3 guys.
Oh, wow.
Hard on the binders here. At the hairpin. Ooh, a little side by side. Ooh, contact. Ooh, man, that could have been ugly if somebody was on the back section. Right across start finish line. We follow. They all white there. That is your leader, Rick Christian. Ooh. A little sideways, making it a single, single, single. This is our Sportsman A main. Intermediates up next, followed by the pros. Rick, your leader. Dwayne is second. Tobias in third. "17 minutes to go."
Somebody asking, when you start in first, what's the best method for maintaining the lead? Is it, to try to go as fast as you possibly can, or do you try to play it conservative?
Me? I play it too conservative for me.
I typically do too.
And it bites me.
Right.
A lot. I need to be more aggressive.
I think it depends on your driving style. You honestly just need to go with whatever you're most comfortable with, period.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, somebody just got clobbered on the back straightaway.
Christian out front. Built up a 4.5 second lead from the number 8 spot. Man, we've seen a lot of races throughout the course that in the A mains that, guys deep in the field and girls have worked their way up, and a lot of guys that qualified 5th or 6th have done very, very well. "16:10, Rick, your leader. Dwayne, 2.4 second back. We continue to follow the leader. Expecting pit stops here at about the 15-minute mark. Rick, Dwayne, Tobias, and Noah, your top 4. There's Rick across the line. Tobias now goes to the 2 stop, 1.7 seconds. So here's the battle. Going around a prolong. Oh, our leader getting hung up. I think we have a lead change. This may be first and second and possibly third. So we keep these 3 in frame. We'll know this time by, but I think Rick got hung up on the backside of the triples.
Not a good place to be.
No. See many races get ruined over there. Into the TLR turns, they go, oh, those side by side. I think it's the 2 white cars here, first and second, Christian and Tobias. We'll check here at the timing loop across the line. Tobias does go to the front. Rick is second, so the 2 white cars here. Rick's first mistake. Tobias having to go double single on the inside. Oh, the door was open. Contact made, and they are playing on.
We have everybody's favorite person or everybody's favorite concept entering the chat of people saying that drivers and sportsmen have sponsors, which they don't. I mean,
No, it's oh man, they can make
wow.
contact.
They're going after it. I mean, you can have a body clip sponsor or a whatever. You just can't have a chassis sponsor.
Correct. That's the rule. You can't have a chassis sponsor. And it's a perfect. All these guys, look at their lap times. Look at their top 3, all pretty much within, a second or two. So
Right.
very, very close. Nobody is crushing the field.
And the guy with the the fastest lap time and the fastest top 3 average isn't even in the lead.
No, he's in 7th. Rick Christian back in the lead. Tobias is second. Dwayne 3.9 seconds back. 16 minutes.
Nice. Good call.
I think we missed the first couple, but
happens.
I'll get this. By the end of the day, I should have this. I should be on it. Good shots there. So our leaders coming in and out. Whoa. In traffic now, too.
Somebody asking when e-buggy's running. They ran yesterday. They are all done. Tyler Jones is your Silver State e-buggy champion.
Today is all nitro, only nitro.
And your B-main winner of Pro Nitro Buggy after some unfortunate qualifying. His car looked real good. Real neat in the B-main, though.
And what accent was that?
That was different parts of Texas than where I live.
Okay. All right, now we come across the line. Dwayne Cloud to the lead. And I think he pitted already. So this might be a change here after a couple wrecks coming out of the pit lane.
So Dwayne is local to me as well.
He is out front, leading away. Got a 1.2 second lead. Everything changing here during these fuel stops.
So when would you say the Pro A main is going to be? This is 15 minutes left.
Yeah, I figured right about 5.
It's 45. Yeah, right about 5.
We got 12 minutes, so that takes 5:15, 5:20. My forecast was been about 15 minutes.
Stuck here. Oh wow. Marshalling's hard sometimes.
So Rick Christian now has worked his way back to the front as Dwayne with a 49, so maybe he didn't pit yet. And that was his fuel stop. 11:40 left to go. This is race 62. Christian a 6.6 second lead. Tobias Diggs is second. Donovan Mesa, your bump-up driver. He is still a contender for this. He is 3.8 seconds out of second, 4.4 seconds out of the lead. Rick Christian now with a 53-second lap has fallen way back. Diggs now to the point.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, fumbling, tumbling, stumbling on the backside of that tabletop into the sandbag. Going to continue on. He's all right. Across the start-finish line they go. That green machine is Dwayne, your leader. Right behind him is Tobias Diggs. So over to double A go, triple over. Oh, he's going to get it. Tobias able to go big over to triple. As Dwayne having a double single. So now Tobias Diggs in the all-white, moving up to the lead.
"20 minutes into this one, Dwayne Cloud out front.
Tobias Diggs in second, Donovan Mesa in third, Rick Christian fourth, and Noah in fifth.
Diggs with a 5.5 second lead that time by over Cloud. Donovan Mesa, your bump-up driver who's just had a great day so far, on a chance for podium. Rick Christian, who had that terrible, tough lap a couple laps ago, has worked his way back up a spot. Chevelle Scales behind him, followed by Noah, Colby, Jacob, Wendell, and Chris Coates round out your top 10.
I think the real hot lap of the race is who's now our leader, Tobias Diggs, with a 38.9.
What, you don't think that 33.3 is legit?
No. And I'm not sure that Colin Beaver's 37 was legit either. But Colin out early, Mark out early, Bill Jordan not making a start. So Tobias back out front, Dwayne in second, Rick Christian in third.
Eight minutes and 45 seconds to go. Tobias, Dwayne, Rick, Donovan, Chevelle.
So Chevelle getting around Noah.
Rick Christian back to a podium spot here in third. Putting a string in some good laps together.
Oh, my dad just did something really nice.
Oh, what did he do?
He went
Get
and
you some steak and shake?
That would be really nice. He went and found one of our locals who brought a trailer and was like, hey, do you think you could take our stuff back home for us?
Oh.
So we don't have to worry about doing anything.
Nice.
Nice.
That's nice. Diggs, Cloud, Christian, your top three, but Chevelle only 0.6 back. 7.5 to go. All right, final round of pit stops happening. Our leader is in. Not a great stop, but not a terrible stop. He had a 5.1 second lead, so he may be in front of Dwayne still. Six minutes, 45 seconds to go. Diggs, Cloud, Christian last time by.
Could you arguably say that Tobias Diggs is out there digging?
He is digging it. That would have been good if I'd have thought about it. But I'd have worked it in. Diggs with the pit stop maintains the lead. Dwayne Cloud making his fuel stop. He comes around 5.7 seconds back. You think we got a class here where a TQ is going to take the W?
Looks like it might happen.
Got 5 seconds over second, 11 seconds over third. Rick Christian, who was led most of this race, 2 seconds off the podium. They say loaded up, all up in John's trailer.
That's actually what's happening.
Ah, okay. 6 minutes to go. Across the line, Tobias Diggs, your leader. More pit stop cycling through. We're back to the action. Oh, a little trouble in the back section. Was that our leader? I'm thinking it was. Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho.
How much time did he give Dwayne? And we'll wait because Dwayne just came out of his pit stop.
The track just started to get increasingly rougher. Like, it's one of those things.
It's gnarly, dude.
Well, it starts out like a highway every morning, and then it gets a little rough, and it stays a little rough for a while, and then
all of a sudden it just blows completely out.
So it starts as a highway, then becomes a city road that has snow that they got to plow, so there's some potholes.
Right.
Then it becomes a country road.
Right.
That's graveled but still kind of rough.
And now we're on the moon.
Yeah. All right, Diggs. Where is Dwayne? There's Dwayne, 7.3. All right, so that crash, not too bad. A guy gave about 4 seconds. Could have good for Dwayne.
Diggs was full wing high there for a second.
Tobias Diggs just digging, being out front. No traffic around. Huh? No?
Digging. I like it. Yeah.
Digging,
Sorry, I was
being-
reading comments.
That's all right. 4:30 to go.
Hey, Aaron Nicewanger, thank you for the kind words. He's actually here with us.
Thank you very much. We do appreciate it. It inspires us to work hard to give you guys the best broadcast we can. Yeah, some of it gets old, I know, but hey, we do our best.
Jeremy Hayes just got home in time to watch the mains.
Oh, nice.
He ran his e-buggy and truggy mains yesterday, and they bounced.
Oh, wow. Yeah, get home just in time. Hey, I was just there.
Right. I remember that place.
Tobias, Dwayne Donovan, 4 minutes to go. Donovan Mesa, a great charge. If he can make it to the podium, he is 9 seconds back from second, but still, what an accomplishment that would be for Donovan Mesa to be able to bump up and put it on the podium. Diggs, Cloud, Mesa, your top three. Rick Christian is in 4, only 2.5 seconds back. Chevelle, another bump-up driver here, trying to go into the top 5. Intermediate A mains up next, 3:20 to go. Tobias, your leader, now with a 12.3 second lead. Dwayne Cloud having trouble, a 45-second lap. Where is Mesa? Oh, Rick Christian. Mesa having trouble. All right, so we pick up these cars. These guys should be battling here. Dwayne Cloud, Rick Christian, and Donovan Mesa. Got one, I think, lap car there with 2:20 to go. Oh, big crash on the backside of the tabletop, but stuck the landing somehow. All right, Tobias Diggs checked out, gone in this one. The battle now here across the start-finish line. Dwayne, the second car, and Rick Christian has fallen back. So Dwayne is that green machine. The car now that is coming into frame behind this yellow wing car should be Rick Christian. Oh, Rick getting it wrong. No, I saw two white cars there, so I think Rick, that was not Rick. I could be wrong. I often am. Oh, look out. Oh, I thought there was a marshal standing there. So we'll know this time by here. You know, Dwayne Cloud second. Rick Christian, no, closing the gap. That may be Rick right there. We'll see. Here, the green machine coming across the line. All right, that's Dwayne just doing his hot lap. This white car here, yellow wing, this should be Rick. It is. So that is the battle for second and third with 1:15 to go. The green machine, Dwayne Cloud just doing his best lap there on lap 40. Rick Christian led the first half of this race. And now he's closing up as this battle here for that 2 and 3. Tobias Diggs gone. 19.4 second lead. We stay with the fight. Under a minute to go. It's the green machine of Cloud. Rick Christian in the white, yellow wing. Here comes D. Wayne. Dwayne across the start-finish line. 43-1. Where's Christian? 41-2. Now the gap, 2.2 seconds. And traffic now in the way. Hopefully they all give the green machine and the white car some room. Into the back section they go to the step up and step off to beachrc.com bluff. Nice line there over the tabletop. 10 seconds to go. This should be it. So Dwayne just has to keep it nice and easy. He's only got 5 seconds. Hopefully his mechanic's talking to him. Tell him, just take it easy. Drive Miss Daisy around this corner. And that is going to be time here. Dwayne is going to get to 2. Rick Christian going to come around, settle for the 3. Chevelle Scales, a great run for him and Donovan, getting into the top 5 via the bump. But this one's all about Tobias Diggs. What a dominating run he has here. He last time by was an 18.5 second lead, and your leader, Tobias Diggs. Well done, well done. So a very, very good race. Scott Spear, what is up, Scott Spear? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Yes, Scott, the track is actually in remarkable condition. As you're in the racing world, you know this dirt is not for 8-scale racing. So each night Joey and the crew rebuild it and everything, flatten everything out, and it's in very good shape right now. With only 2 races left, it's pretty exciting to the track that we're going to have available for the next 2 races. Our intermediate coming up, followed by our pro. All right, let's get a shout out to everybody online. Go ahead and say, hey, let me know who's still with us, as we got 30 minutes till the pros. All right, we got Tyler Hooks here in the AK Race Report. We're going to throw it down trackside to Tyler.
Yeah, it's Tyler Hooks here with the AK Products post-race interview for Sportsman Nitro Buggy. We're here with Tobias Diggs, the winner of Sportsman Nitro Buggy. How was the run?
The run was okay. The car was set up really good. Got out to a pretty good lead in the beginning, and then I guess the nerves got to me and got a little shaky, and second and third caught up to me, so it made it for a good race.
I'm going to assume, based on the shirt, that you're a NorCal local, so are you excited to go back home and race with the boys?
Yeah, definitely excited to get back home to the boys, and Empire lives on forever. Big Rick, I know you're out there watching. Yeah, definitely.
Well, congratulations to Tobias, our winner of Sportsman Nitro Buggy. And next up, we're going to get our third-place finisher, Mr. Rick Christian, in here. Rick. Sure. All right, so you were our third-place finisher. Strong finish. How was your run as a whole?
It was good. It was real good in the beginning, and then the old age took to me about halfway and kind of fell back. But it was fun. I had a good time.
So, is there anything that you plan on taking back to the other guys for maybe the intermediate or the pro main?
Intermediate buggy going 30 minutes, 16-car field.
I don't think there's anything I could tell them.
Well, congratulations to Mr. Rick Christian, our third-place finisher in Sportsman Nitro Buggy, and we're going to take it back down to Scotty for the intermediate Nitro Buggy A main start.
All right, thank you very much, Tyler. We appreciate it very much. So now we're intermediate Nitro Buggy A main. All right, the track is open, and these guys ready to roll out for their warm-ups. Here are intermediate Nitro Truggy A-Main.
Buggy A-Main.
Did I say Truggy? I was just testing to see if you were paying attention.
Oh, yeah. Got some Frankie fans in the chat. Chris Morant fans. Scooter Etheridge checking in. Chris Nunez checking in. Cade Burnett fans. What's up, Ronnie Pena? Nice, Brandon. We're glad you've tuned in all weekend. Hopefully you've enjoyed it. Trying to make it as enjoyable as possible. So just waiting on Chris Nelson to check in. He's the only one left. Still waiting on Chris. Well, Brenton saying that he just ordered some pizza, getting ready for the big show. Born RC cheering for Jeff. Hey, the fro does bring the flow. That's all I'm saying. Frozen flannels. That's what Jared Tebow does. We were told that we were going to do an engine raffle today, but Joey hasn't brought anything to us. So if he does, we will do it. But we don't know anything about that at the moment. Taylor wonders with wanting Drake to go to the front. Scotty and I making some social media posts, getting everybody excited for the next two main events. See Jimmy Babcock walking around. He's been doing everything today. Watering the track, starting races, yelling at people. There's Caitlin getting ready for the start of the race. Psych. Monty Reeder pulling for Landon. Landon put her on the podium yesterday. And off they go.
Tyler Fenster. Whoa, we got trouble there. Oh, man. Carnage going up to the triple.
That was trouble for Moran, it looks like.
But I think our leader, Tyler, was able to get away clean. Oh, a little short there on the double. Challenge in the back. Carnage in the back.
Didn't quite see it, but it looks like Burnett may have gotten into Morant.
Bit of trouble here up front at that hairpin. 30 minutes here in our intermediate Nitro Buggy A main. It is Tyler, Cade, followed by Frankie, then Drill, Greg on lap number 1. Intermediate A main Nitro Buggy. Tyler Fenster, your top qualifier. Right there, second spot is Cade. Cade Burnett has had a pretty good week here at the 2021 Silver State. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage here on LiveRC.com, presented by TLR and ProLine. Tyler last time by 38-4. Then a battle here. Little Frankie giving Cade a run. Oh, Frankie on the outside. Can he hang on? He does. Contact there as they get together.
Wow.
Going to cost them 3, 4,
There's
maybe
so
more
many
position.
cars upside down.
Oh, look at that one.
I think
Still
that's Chris
waiting.
Morant who just crashed. He's had a terrible start.
Man, Frankie trying to send it going into the whoop section, the washboards. These guys, they got their elbows out on lap 3 here. So let's see. Tyler is still in the lead. Tyler across the line. Now, we got a change here. Cross the line this time by. Drove from 7th. The toe, Greg Degani from 10th. Then Cade, Shelby, Benny, Jackson, Frankie, Jade, Rhonda, Mike, Landon, Camden, Chris, Jeff. We have intermediate A main. Twenty-seven and a half minutes to go. Tyler in control of this one, stretching out a 5.8-second lead. The fight across the start-finish line here between Dro. Then it's going to be Cade moving up. Jackson Jeffrey now moving up. Then Degani. Shelby last time by. Well, he's going to drop down. Jaden moves up from 15. Jaden, our bump-up driver, having a great start. Benny D had a tough start from 5 down to 8. Now back up to 7.
So the big winner right now, Jaden, moving all the way up to the 6th place spot. And the big loser so far, Chris Morant, going all the way back down to 16th after it looked like getting some help on the start.
Yes, he did. He looks like he had a good start, and then trouble.
Whoa, Cade going super wide, smashing into the pipe.
Good marshalling.
That should put Dro back out to 2nd.
Cade rolls it over. The marshal was there for that guy. Now Jackson Jeffrey goes 3. Should move Degani to 4. It does. Jaden should be able to move up with Benny, and they do, but Jaden falling. Oh, Jaden all the way down. Wow,
that's unfortunate. All of them are super close back there.
Look at that. There's just seconds between the field, minus the top 2.
Finster's gone.
He is. He's got an 8.4-second lead in 3 minutes and 50 seconds.
He's got more than that now. When they come around, it should be 12.
All right, I'm holding you to that. Then I can say you were right.
Oh, it's close. 11.3.
But you didn't go over. You went over, so.
I know. I busted.
Tyler Fenster, 11.3-second lead over Jackson Jeffrey. Drew Magoshin is in 3rd. Greg Degani 4. Benny D. Both Greg, Benny, and Shelby Parker doing their hot laps that time by 4:20 complete in this 30-minute intermediate Nitro Buggy A final.
Hot lap of the race from our leader, 37.7 from Finster. Had the pleasure of racing with Tyler in El Paso a couple weeks ago. Really fast kid.
Did you beat him?
I did.
Ooh. There's Degani. Degani to the 3 from the 10. Good start there for the former world champ. Degani got hot lap for him, 39.0. Tyler at a 37.7. "25 minutes to go. 5 minutes complete in his 30-minute final. Championship on the line here. Intermediate Nitro Buggy A main for the 2021 Silver State here on Live RC, presented by TLR ProLine, along with J Concepts, Nitro Pro Fuel, and VP Racing Fuel.
Degani's older than Jeffrey and Finster combined.
There you go. Old school.
Old school.
Yep. .15 to go. It's Fenster out front, a commanding lead last time by 15.5. At this rate, for sure going to lap the field. He's going to lap the field possibly by the 14-minute mark.
That would be ridiculous.
It would be. because he's 6 minutes in and he's got 1/3 of a lap. Ooh, Jackson Jeffrey, 38.6 doing his hot lap, 15.4. They're doing 40-some second laps. There's 15.4. You can do the math.
Oh, looks like Jackson crashed. So that's going to move Greg to the 2 spot. Jackson back to the 3. Jackson now Dallas. Lives in Dallas. He used to live up in the Northeast.
Greg Degani into that 2 spot, the little engine that could.
He gave a good interview. It was a good interview.
It was a very good interview, yes.
He kept looking over at Saxon. He wanted him to know that the car was 11 years old and the motor was only $179.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Those guys, their egos are as big as anybody's.
Oh, Jackson sending it to the inside.
On the inside. Oh, smart driving there. Him and Degani.
That was pressure, but not so much that it was like uncalled for.
No, that was really good. Greg was smart, didn't contest it. Former world champ. Got a 22.5 minutes yet to go.
Tyler's not from
El
Paso, for that person asking. He's from California, but we
Oh,
were
look
at
at
a race
that.
in El
Oh,
Paso.
nice stop and then a pickup and a shove. More pit stops.
Let's go pick and pick so we can see the action.
Tyler, Jackson, Greg, Benny, Frankie. We got a temp gun. It looks like. Boy, you can't find an Exergen temp gun anymore.
No, and if you do find one, it's going to be $300.
Well, yeah, but that's normally. But, I mean.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Degani flying into pit lane. There's Kirkles on the gun.
Yeah, so if anybody's got a used Exergen temp gun, a 501, I'm looking to buy one.
Just get one of the cheap ones.
Yeah, but are they as accurate?
For about 6 months.
Yeah.
but at $30, you might as well just buy one every 6 months.
You could, yeah.
Because ultimately, you can still screw up your Exergen pretty easily by shoving it too far in the motor. If the glow plug touches it, it's ruined.
Sure, yeah, of course. Tyler, Greg, and Benny. Fenster, 18.6 second lap last time by. Now the pit stops are happening. We will check the gap, and it is 18.7 last time by over Degani, Benny, Jackson, followed by Cade Burnett, followed by Drew, Frankie, Landon, then Mike and Shelby, your top 10.
What year did the B2 come out?
Austin Bauer, awesome. I'm all over it. The B2?
Yeah. Was I born?
Yes.
It was after 97?
I think yes.
Somebody was asking if you were into RC or if anybody was into RC when the B2 came out, and I was going to say yes, you were.
Yeah.
Whoa, we've got a battle for third.
Whoa.
Jeffrey
Jackson
and Degani.
and Degani.
Whoa, Degani just drove around him on the outside. Motored him.
Austin Bauer, send me a message if you would, please. Tyler Fenster, Benny D. What? I'm working here.
I know. Making deals.
$20 minutes to go. 10 minutes down.
Somebody said that Degani's got 3 temp guns in his bag. You might as well just go grab one. So Finster, Benny D, Jackson, Greg Degani, and Frankie climbing up to 4th. Chris Morant's come to 12th so far.
Austin, are you from Texas?
Whoa! Marshall almost just got clobbered. He is from Texas. He lives
is?
down in Houston.
$19.15 to go. There's Benny D across the line. Benny, 15 seconds behind Tyler. Greg Degani, 3.4 behind. Jackson right there behind Degani.
Dave saying he hasn't used the temp gun in a long time. I haven't either, to be completely honest.
Yeah, but I'm kind of new at the nitro scene, so I gotta.
Yeah.
I'm not a tuner.
I tune off a sound. My dad tunes off a feel. Whoa! I don't know who that was, but that was so far. Let's see who it was when they come around. Is that Benny D? It was Benny just launching his car over the tabletop. That was sweet.
He's about 18 seconds back, but still in that 2 spot. 1.3 is Jackson Jeffrey behind him. Degani. Frankie now clawing his way back.
Mark Peterson saying that the B2 came out in 1995, so I was not born.
Oh, well, good backup there. The throbbing brain knows all.
Looks like Benny crashing, so who's going to go around him? Is that Jackson? Yeah, so Jackson going to go to the 2 spot now. 18 seconds back from Finster. So even with all this, they're not really losing any more time to Finster.
It is Tyler, Jackson, and Benny.
Jackson's
your top
upside
three.
down at the top of the hill. Sorry. He crashed at the top of the hill. Going to lose 1 spot, maybe 2. So that may put Greg back to 3rd. Jeffrey down to 4th.
$17 minutes to go this time by there. Benny D, 19 seconds back. Jackson showing in 3rd. Degani now back to the 3rd. That fight here between Degani and Jackson over the triples they go. Degani in that white on white wing. So Degani right there. Benny D, Jackson, Frankie. $16.5 minutes to go. Tyler and Benny running 1-2. Tyler would have been a mistake. Degani doing hot lap there, 38.6.
Benny D making up some time on Finster.
He is. Chopped away about 2.5 seconds.
There's still plenty of time to reel him back in.
There is. All these guys are really still got a chance because anything can happen, and we know with 16 minutes to go.
There's some send in Benny's game. There's the toe with Jeffrey hot on his heels. Frankie's starting to catch back up as well.
Tyler, Benny, followed by Greg, Jackson, and Frankie. Mike, Dro, Caden, Shelby, and Landon Lewis. Your top 10 drivers here as we are soon to be coming up on our halfway mark. This is our intermediate Nitro Buggy A main. Tyler, Benny, and Greg, your top 3.
Benny making a mistake on the last lap, so now we've got a 3-way battle. There's Jeffrey and Degani going into pit lane.
There's Degani is in. Down on the way, another good stop.
Oh, wow, they beat Jackson out.
Because knew they were 3. 14:30 to go. Tyler, Benny, Jackson, and Degani. Things are going to cycle again here as we go through the pit stops. More pit stops coming. You see coming in hot and heavy all the way down to there to the end. Great shot there from the TNR pit lane cam. We got a flame out. Saw a mechanic running across the front straightaway.
Uh-oh.
Pit lane getting busy.
See where our leader's at. Uh-oh.
Where's our leader? There he is. Okay. So Finster around with a 45-second lap. See where Benny D's at when he comes around.
All right, past a halfway mark now with 14 minutes to go. Tyler Fenster in control of this one, but the race for 2, 3, and 4. $13:30 to go. Tyler, Jackson, Benny. Frankie has climbed back up, Tyler. Look at this. He was dropped way down after a couple rough laps, but he has clawed his way. Now only 0.7 of a second out of the podium spot.
Right. This battle's starting to heat up for 2 and 3. Oh,
little
wow.
whip.
So Jackson's late to the line. There's Jackson, Benny, Frankie.
We're now at the 13-minute mark of this one. Tyler, Jackson, Benny, Frankie, Greg, Jeff, Shelby, Dro, Chris, Landon, Jaden, Camden, Chris, Rhonda, and unfortunately Mike and Cade are out early in this one.
Whoa, Jackson coming in hot.
Bit of contact there. Here they come across the line. There's Benny now to the 2. Then it's going to be Frankie to 3. Jackson followed by, waiting for Degani to come across. Still not. Still waiting. There he is. So Degani dropping back a bit. Benny D 1.7 behind is Frankie. Over to doubles they go. Coming up to the backside. Up to the step up. Step off. The beachrc.com bluff. We're at 12 minutes to go.
Oh.
Getting hot and heavier, a bit of traffic.
Only person that this is helping is Finster.
Yeah,
wow.
These
guys
man, that was a mess.
Play.
Trying to see which car that is that has been causing a mess here.
I think it's Landon.
It was Landon.
So Benny D and Jackson up to 2-3. Degani to 4. Frankie Contreras out of fuel or with a flame out. So Frankie going to fall out of the top 5.
Landon had such a good interview yesterday. You could see he was just so happy, you know.
He was very excited.
Yeah, it was awesome. Like you said, you know, I just make the A. It was a win, so that was cool.
Benny almost not making the turn there.
Here they come across start-finish line. Benny and Jackson, 0.6 of a second apart. 11 minutes to go. Intermediate A main, the big dog's up next.
Oh, Jackson almost crashing right there.
Those guys punched to the limit.
Jackson making another mistake. These guys are going to let Greg start to catch back up if they aren't careful.
Tyler, Benny, Jackson, Degani back to the 4 spot, 6.5 seconds behind off the podium.
Whoa.
Oh man,
Wow.
using all of the wall there.
High jump contest there.
Jeff Collinditch getting out of the lap here, it looks like. Moving up to 4th.
Oh, somebody just went flying off the track.
Chris Morant working his way up to 7th. Tyler, Benny, and Jackson across the start-finish line they go. That's the battle between Landon and Jaden Teal for the 8 and 9 spot. We're back to the front.
So Benny D made a mistake while I was checking the time. So Jackson Jeffrey going to go to the 2. Benny, it was a long crash. He crashed at the end of the triple.
Nine minutes to go. Across the start-finish line. We follow Jackson.
Wow, his hot lap of the race.
Boom. Nice lap there on lap 31. Trying that wide line like Mayfield was running last night.
Rolled up on Chris Morant doing that. Climbed the wall. That was cool.
Tyler, Jackson, Benny, Greg, Shelby, Chris, and Landy, your top 7, 8 minutes to go. Tyler Fenster checked out, gone, 28.002 over the field.
So Fenster's almost lapped Benny D. There's Jackson into the pits.
All right, Jackson in.
He went to the wrong person, or the wrong person picked him up, it looked like.
Hey, that's not my car.
Oh,
no.
It flamed.
A flame, but they were there with the box. That was good.
Though. There it goes.
They got it going.
Forgot to shake it. You got to shake it. I'm kidding. You don't have to do that. It does help sometimes, though.
Sometimes it does,
Yeah.
but if your stuff's tuned right, it shouldn't have to.
No.
So let's see what that does here. How far back was Degani?
I think Degani was too far back. It was pretty quick refire.
It was maybe about 5, maybe 8 seconds.
Yeah.
Let's see. So Benny D should go to the 2. Maybe not. Oh, they're all pitting, so.
There's
let's
Benny.
see. There's Benny. Benny goes up.
Here's Jackson.
And Jackson going to maintain it. Where's Degani?
There's Degani.
Degani there. So 7.9 didn't help him too much. The big benefactor of that one, it was Benny D. 32-second lead for Tyler. 6.5 minutes to go.
32-second lead. That's wild.
I feel bad. We haven't given Tyler any love, but he was gone. He's out circulating, doing laps.
I think we might be giving him some love right now, or about to be, because it looks like he's about to lap Degani.
All right, down the line. There's Fenster. Fenster at the end of the straightaway, squaring up for the triples.
There's our leader. Third
There
car
he
in
is.
line there.
Into the rumble strips there, around the pro line point. Hi.
Onto the back straightaway. He's the last car in the line of these 3. Oh, goodness. Taking a tumble, our leader did.
Yep.
There he is. Tyler Fenster took the win in intermediate electric buggy yesterday as well.
Yesterday, right. Degani 5.9 seconds off the podium. 3 minutes to go. Tyler out front, putting on a clinic.
Calm, cool, and collected, Mr. Fenster is.
That he is, just out there doing laps. And at this point, when you have a 25-second lead, that is a massive lead. Been watching her the last couple laps as we follow around. The track is in epic shape for a pro buggy main in the conditions that we have.
Right.
I think it's, compared to what we saw yesterday and everything, it is going to be a very, very exciting race coming up next. Not that this wasn't. Watching Tyler put on a 24-second lead.
300, 400 people just signed on to watch the Pro Buggy A-Main. So, Boss Man's working on it.
Tyler, Benny, and Greg, Chris. Minute 45 to go. Fenster putting on a clinic in this one.
Minute 32nd from the win. Jimmy's excited up there.
Hey, Jimmy is just rocking it.
The
Minute
sound,
20.
The sound doesn't vibrate outside unless it's really, really loud. So Jimmy must be really, really loud.
Jimmy getting into it. Minute 10 to go. Chris Moran 14 seconds behind Degani. So it's the podium right now with a minute to go. Tyler, Benny, and Greg, your top three. It is Tyler Fenster leading the way. Benny D, second. Tagani third. Chris Moran, Shelby, Landon, Jaden. Landon only about 3 seconds behind Shelby. Across the line, that's Jaden right there. Now Tyler Fenster down the straightaway, coming up to the triples. "15 seconds to go for Tyler Fenster. An absolute brilliant drive he's putting on here. This is the final lap for him. Time has finished. These guys racing to the finish line. What a fantastic drive. You see, round of applause for these guys that come around. Tyler Fenster, your intermediate Nitro Buggy A main champion. Benny D going to bring home a 2. Degani getting caught there at the line, going to bring home a 3. Great comeback for Chris, working his way all the way to 4. Although him and Shelby still live on the racetrack. We'll wait for them to come across the line. There's Chris, just waiting for Shelby and a few others. And that is a race there. Tyler Fenster, Benny D, and Greg Degani, your podium here at the Intermediate Nitro Buggy A main. All right, so we got Tyler Hooks is down there getting ready to interview our drivers, and we'll throw it down to him in the AKA Race Report.
All right, guys, Tyler Hooks here with the AKA Products Post Race Report, here with Tyler Fenster, the winner of Intermediate Nitro Buggy at the 2021 Silver State Nitro Challenge. Picking up where you left off last night, how was your run?
It was good. It got a little rough out there, but I managed to just keep it smooth, keep it consistent, and drive where I can do.
It looked like there was a lot less action going on than last night. So is it hard to pace yourself when you're out there in no man's land?
Yeah. I mean, kind of see who's catching up, who's not, see if you're pulling away. But I kind of just kept my own speed and just do what I had to do.
All right, well, congratulations to Tyler Fenster, winner at the 2021 Silver State Nitro Challenge. Next up, we're going to get Benny D in here. We'll talk to Benny. Fantastic run. You had to battle it out there for 2, 3, 4 all run. How was it?
Very nervous. Nerves were ranking, but it was fun. I just tried to stay consistent and hit my lines.
Is there anything that you would have changed if you could have going into this race?
No, not really. Everything was kind of a surprise. TQing E-Buggy and getting second was a big surprise. This was an even bigger surprise. Just kind of adds the cherry to the top of the weekend.
All right, well, we're going to let Benny go celebrate with the rest of his family, and we'll get Greg up here. Greg already tried to walk off the driver's stand and leave. All right, Greg.
What's happening?
I mean,
Let's talk.
we think we did the math, and you're probably over twice the age of first and second, so how did it feel to get on the podium?
You know, it was all right. These guys are fast. They're kids. They're I had nothing for them, obviously. You know, I didn't get to thank some of my sponsors in the 40 and over. So I'm just thinking AKA Tires, you.
Thank you.
You know, I've been running them for about 11 years, and Sidewinder, 18 years. I've been with them 19 now. And you know, of course, SH and JQ Racing, of course, you know, and, you know, BHRC. I just want to thank them for, you know, giving me my 95% off deal so I can stay in this class. If anybody has any questions about that, I've got my PayPal invoice here. There's 3 of them. We got $22 on about a $100 order, another $22. This is before the DNC, and $11.53. Greg Degani, JQ Racing. So there's no questions out there. You know, used to make 5 Gs a year. Now I pay 5 Gs a year. So, you know, what are you gonna do? Getting old.
Did you pay 5 Gs a year? Did you pay like a total of $87?
Well, I'm talking about traveling, you know, gambling expenses, you know, stuff like that. So, just want to, once again, thanks. SH engines, $180 engines, go get them. Hashtag OS waste the cash. You know, hopefully we get the Miyako going and I don't have to run that bouncing turret anymore, and it'll be all good.
Well, congratulations to Greg, our 3rd place finisher. We're going to send it back down to Scotty for the Pro Nitro Buggy main.
Thank you very much, Tyler. Greg Degani, always entertaining on the driver's interviews. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it is that time, is it not? The Nitro Pro Buggy A main, and our chat room is just on fire here as everybody's signing in. I got a bunch of messages on my phone and everything. Everybody checking it out. Big shout out to Tony Firth and the gang from Australia. Hope you're doing well. And again, as I mentioned in my messages over the last couple of weeks, well done on everything you guys are doing with the club. They got a great club down there for a Nitro on-road that runs everything from pro Nitro on-road cars to running slashes on the tarmac with jumps and everything. It's pretty awesome. It's grassroots as you can. And Tony, well done to you guys. Who else we got on? Some new names. Francisco, welcome to the party. Dan Woodruff, how are you? Rimfire, James Pham, Dave Shank, he's been with us forever. Ray Dietrich, how are you? John Moore, he's been around forever with us. Glad you guys are enjoying the show. Trying to make sure we got all our streams and everything like locked and loaded. Ashley Patterson's in, checking things out from the UK. Who else we got? Ben Panic. How are you, Ben? Everybody chiming in. I guess our social media posts work and telling all my friends around the world that, hey, we're going live. So it's great to see you guys on. Brian Anthony, how are you? Bradley Hefner, how are you? Oscar Lopez. Omar Rivera, how are you? Gareth Fry is online from Melbourne, Australia. 1:20 in the morning in the UK, and Ashley's checking it out. Awesome. Oh, yeah, Tim, I am ready to go. I kept a lot in the tank. We are gripping and ripping, ready to go. Right on, Zach. Lance Tier, how are you? Tessman could not be here, Roach, because the Canada border is closed. There was no way they could get in. It is like locked down. Flying Fortress, how are you? Peyton, how are you? Chris Vamerdock from Georgia, how are you? Conrad Amescuri, he's back with us. How are you? Papa Peanut, good to have you follow along. Greg Taylor, Fred Chin, welcome, welcome. Mr. Pavidis is online. Mark Pavidis cheering on Ryan. What a job for Ryan to qualify 6th in a Pro Nitro Buggy A straight in. No bump needed for the youngster this year. Tip of the hat to you, Mark. Well done. Gregory Tennis and all the guys back home at trackside checking things out. How are you? Man, look at it. It's going and going and going. Faster. 1C Willie, how are you? Frank, James, Alexander Vaughn, Jay Scott, what's up? Tessman couldn't come because the borders are closed. And they're doing the track walk right now.
All right, so we're getting our drivers back up on the driver's stand. Man, everybody's getting excited in the chat room. Bobby Moore's here, Danny Stockman, Jared Roberts, the Clubhouse, Knothead, Rimfire, Miguel. All right, so Scotty's out. He's going to go do some auxiliary stuff for you guys. He's on the way. Lance Tier checking in. Alan Anderson. Roach. Justin, DS, Eddie. Dave Shank. Devin, Kevin Parlett. VP Racing Fuels checking in. Richard Cameron. Alberto Santos. Alexander Vaughn. Got some CJ fans in the chat. B Rose fans, Tebow fans. Tanner Denny and Ryan Mayfield fans. Team X-Ray fans. I'm not sure we have any X-Ray cars in this main. I don't think we do. Sean checking in. Hussein checking in.
All right, thank you very much, Tyler. We haven't had a chance to really give you guys a look at the track here, but while they're getting ready for the introductions, Lucas and I are going to give you just a little track walk, and you can see what they have. Now, we talked about this racetrack and what it is. What it is, it's just like powder and sand. It's like the sand at the beach. There's really no real consistency to it, and it's really hard, to even make a ball. It's like going to the beach and everything. But that's what they've had here, and they've had to put up with, to deal with. And Joey and the dirt crew has done a fantastic job. If you joined us at all for the truck race yesterday, you saw it was really, really torn apart and things like that. But as Lucas and I are walking around, we could feel the bumps in the track. And you can really get a good look now of the elevation that they've done to be able to go all the way up there. So we got a couple feet here to these tabletops, and that's got to be, I don't know, it's got to be about 5 or 6 maybe feet tall to where that is. Up here in the Beach RC section, you can see it. It's a great elevation, and that's held up pretty well. A lot of crashes that have gone off that section, but it's coming up to it. A lot of guys have really been able to make some passes and do it. This tabletop section here has been really, really challenging. A lot of people have been able to jump over it and make some passes and use it to its full extent. Some people have taken it easy, try to jump onto the top and then try to accelerate down, and we've seen a lot of great passes there, and it's really, really, it's held up well. We talked about, many people on the chat have talked about the track falling apart, but I look at it from the other thing and really amazed myself what the track has held up. This section here, you can see the big berm here by the VP power banner here, just all fluffed up, and a lot of guys try to take that full speed run along the wall. They've been able to do it, but there's been a lot of crashing onto the wall. And then this section here is hard to see. You really can't see it on camera, but this inside line, there's that little first step up, and it's made it very difficult. And the preferred line is now just powering all the way out here. They come all the way down through here and put the right side all the way over here in this fluff here. We saw it in the Truggy Main, and they've been doing it all day today through the races. From here, you can kind of see the double that goes on the back. It's held up very well. The triples is, we're going to walk over here by the triples here, and you can see it, how difficult it is. It's been rutting up at the beginning of the straightaway, and it's caused a lot of trouble last night in the truggy main. Here's a good shot of some of the bumps, that the character that the track has. But it's held up very well today. And what I thought was going to be the biggest trouble section when I came here was the whoop section or the washboards, but they've worked out really well, except this last one. This last one has gotten very, very deep here, and we've seen many people come in and it really hucks them out. They push out wide, and people have been able to make the pass here. So it's a very, very interesting section. And then as we come to the end of the front straightaway here, it has been an absolute challenge for guys. Yesterday, it really rutted up a lot. It's doing much better now, but you can see it is very, very bumpy here as they come down the long straightaway here. Have to check up just enough to square up. This triple here is easily made when it was in great conditions, and so far the buggies have been able to do it quite well today. Really had no problems in the Sportsman or the intermediate. But on the backside, when they land it, getting around a hairpin has been a challenge. You can see the front of this triple is all grooved up here for people slamming into it as they go. And as they go over this triple, getting around that hairpin is the biggest challenge for that first lap. We've seen many TQ struggle. It happened yesterday. Mayfield having trouble, went to the triple, jumped to the inside, lost a spot, waited, gave up as he probably should. But that was the beginning of some trouble for him throughout the day. And we just wanted to give you a free, a short look. Want to turn around here and look at the crowd. We got a whole lot of people in the crowd. The stands are full. Everybody's waving. Yeah! They're happy to be here. And it's been a really good venue that being here. The people ask about the smoke and the exhaust that we had, and it's been fantastic. You can feel there's a wind that's blowing right now, and it's kept the smoke at a very, very limit. So it's been very, very exciting. And this 45-minute A main is what we've been waiting for. It's going to be great. I know there's a lot of people that just signed on from around the world, and that's great. It's really an honor for us here on LiveRC.com to bring you the broadcast that we're going to give you here of some of the best in the world. We are missing the international drivers, of course, but in the conditions that we have in the world right now, this is the way it is for this year. I know everybody's going to be coming next year, but we're really excited here on LiveRC.com, courtesy of TLR and Proline, to bring you the coverage. So, Tyler, we're going to get back in the studio here. We're going to throw it back to you in the LiveRC.com studio.
Big thank you to Scotty for that. I think we may check and see if they are doing the driver intros and flip it over to Kenny for the driver intros. Can't hear what's going on out there, but let me see.
Qualifying fifth on the grid from McDonough, Georgia. Sponsored by HB Racing, Reds Racing, Hot Race Tires, MKS Servos, Absolute Hobbies, VP Racing Fuels, Performa, J&T Bearing Company, True Source, Fataba, BP It Designs, SCRC Raceway, Racecraft, Exact RC, Prevail Paints, Max Line, Dial TV, and Ogio. Special thanks to Randy and Casey for the help all week. Car number 5, Cole Ogden. Qualifying fourth on the grid now from Surprise, Arizona. With the Associated, sponsored by Team Associated, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, MX, A-Main, ProTech, Savox, Fataba, Stick It One, Lunsford, Makita, Kicker, Factory Team, Live RC. Most importantly, I want to thank my dad and pit crew for all the help and support. Car number 4 is Spencer Rivkin. Qualifying third now from Tempe, Arizona with the MDX-8 WC. Sponsored by Mugen, Proline, ProTech, Fataba, Hobby Wing, A-Main Hobbies, Flashpoint, Stick It One, Hobby Action. OCRC, Lunsford, Mod, Custom RC Graphics, and Draken. Thanks to my dad for all the pit help, and Anthony Westergaard, also Ryan Mayfield, Adam Drake, and Danielle Adams for all the help and support. Car number 3 is Tanner Denny. Qualifying second on the grid from Raymore, Missouri with the Techno, sponsored by Techno, MX, AKA Macklin, Nitro Pro, Beach RC, JTP, Ultimate Racing, TD Paint, Boom Graphics, Lunsford, and Fastlane Raceway. Thanks to Graham Hill, my wife, my family, everyone at Techno, and the good Lord Jesus Christ. Car number 2, he is your Pro Truck champion from last night. Give it up for Jared Tebow. And from Foley, Minnesota with the Techno, sponsored by Techno, J Concepts, Trinity, Tekken, Send It RC, SNS, Block, JTP, VP Fuels, JBT Machining, King Kong Hobbies, FTRCR. I'd like to thank all my sponsors for their continued support. A big thanks to everyone back home, and thanks to my dad, Grant, and my girlfriend, Maddie, for making the trip. Car number 1, your pole sitter is Seth Van Dalen. So they fire up. We'll give them a few minutes to warm those things up, then we'll fire out. We need our guests of honor, Joey and Aaron, front and center. We are about 5 minutes away from our down and quiet.
And we are back, everybody. It was great to be able to go on a racetrack. I hope you folks enjoyed that. We wanted to do it all week, but there was zero chance to do it. So I figured there at the start of the break between the two when they were doing the interviews, there was a good chance to give you folks a more close-up look. For me, as first chance, I really got to walk on the track, and it was amazing. Some of the things that I haven't seen commentating throughout the course of the week that we were able to see when Lucas and I did the walkthrough. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. It was fun to be able to do that. And, man, my hands are still full of sand from – it's amazing the sandy surface that's on there. "45-minute main." You know what I'm going to ask you, right?
Who am I going to pick? I don't know.
Because what I thought yesterday, I failed miserably.
I don't remember what I picked yesterday.
I said somebody not in the top 5.
I don't think I picked anybody.
Curtis Baker's online. Hey, Curtis, how are you? Northern Run, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you, Rimfire. I wish we could have done more of that, but it's difficult when they just run it like clockwork, just boom, race after race after race. It's not a chance, but we were able to do it there, and it was cool to get down on the racetrack and see that. Stands are packed with racers and spectators. It's pretty awesome. Some of the best in the world getting ready to go. Everybody picking up. Josh Lyle. Hey, Josh. Been a long time. Hope you're doing well. Everybody picking their favorites. Tebow had an amazing run in truck yesterday. Seth dominating runs in qualifying. It's going to be interesting to see how he can do. If he can get around that first couple corners, if he can get a couple laps in and stay out front, I think for him that is going to be everything.
Seth?
Yeah. What did I say? I'm sorry if I missed.
No.
Yeah, for Seth to be able to get around that triple, get through the rumble strips that first time, and just – you're not going to get into a flow the first couple laps, but still just shake off the nerves and start driving his car.
Right.
I think that is going to be absolute key. If he has trouble on the first lap, I think it's going to be big-time trouble for him.
He's done this once. He's gotten that one out of the way. You know what I mean? I think that's part of it. You have that first lap that doesn't maybe go the way that you want to, but you only do that one time. And it's like, hey, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, well, yes, hopefully you'll be able to do it. But we saw one of the most experienced racers in the world, Mayfield, get it wrong yesterday. More shout-outs to people that are watching online. Clyde Wright, how are you? Edward Seals from Manila, Philippines. Good to have you following along. Mike Lopes, how are you? Taylor Wanderers. cheering on Joe Bornhorst. He said Joe's got some tricks up his sleeve. Brandon Rose has got a shout out. What a drive for Brandon, huh?
Right?
Yeah, absolutely. Well done for him. We got to talk about Ryan Pavitas. I said it earlier. My goodness, what
fantastic!
What do you have? A 4 and a 8 or something like that in qualifying? Yeah. It was just absolutely great for him. So, man, any of these guys can do it. You look at C.J. Jellin, Adam Drake kind of in the back, Aiden Horn, a young gun. Aiden's been on a tear on the 10-scale electric scene. Won the April Fool's Classic, then won the exact race last couple of weeks ago out in California. Cavalieri. Obviously, he's Cavalier. You can't count him out. Mayfield starting 7th. Mayfield has not started a buggy main in 7th spot in ages.
Right.
It's going to be interesting to see how he handles it in the mix of traffic, stuff like that. Cole Ogden only knows one speed, and that's like 120%. I mean, that's it. So he's going to have to be patient as they go into that triple section. Tanner Denny, we watched him at the DNC run so strong, and he has been running really, really well. So anything. Spencer Rivkin sitting in 4th spot. Man, you just don't know. It's great to see this list and the young guns. You got Tyler Jones, who had to work it out of the B. He had a brilliant drive into B to be able to bump up. Same with Steve Harris. So it's sure anybody's game on this track. Anything can happen. Fuel mileage really not critical with the short pit lane. So I'll stop talking. It's your turn.
I pulled up the practice times from the warm-up, and hottest lap of all of the practice times was Jared Wiggins with a 35.2. His average lap was a 36.4, which also was almost the fastest average. Spencer Rivkin had the fastest average with a 36.3. So Rivkin, super consistent. Wiggins, super fast. A couple other drivers with 35-second laps. Seth Van Dalen, Ryan Mayfield, Joe Bornhorst, Jared Tebow, Cole Ogden, Tanner Denny. Those were the only guys that dip into the 35s in the warm-up. Obviously, that was 3 hours ago?
Yeah, a little while ago. There's been a few laps turned so far. More shout-outs here. Jim Tollard. How are you, Jim? Rob Jackson in the house. Good to have you. Big Bear Tom. Rockin' Rod Morney. How are you, Rockin'? Rod, good to have you follow along. Rod is always there from Aurora, Illinois. Longtime Mugen man. He was a Mugen flag carrier for so long. Ryan Clem, good to have you follow along. Is with everybody from all over the world. We had, 29 nations represented. So if you're from overseas, chime in. Let us know where you're watching from as the pros are in their hot laps. Sonny Ochoa. How are you, Sonny O? He used to be the man in the Midwest. Sonny?
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, dude. You go to 8-scale race, you go there all excited, then you see Sonny's there. Huh, great. Sonny's here. Wonderful. Sonny, great to see you, buddy. Yeah. Hey, good luck. Yeah.
My buddy David Scott checking in. Meredith Roach checking in. Canyon Tucker, Peter Husser.
Norway in the house. Northern Ireland. I don't think we have Ireland. Ooh, I like it. We got Ireland.
Justin and Julian checking in. Troy checking in. Woody's sending us 50 stars. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Bermuda in the house. We got Bermuda already. They've checked in. Malaysia. That might be a new one. Oh, well, you got Malaysia. Yes.
Medellin.
South Korea. Man, we are just Hong Kong. Hey, Carson, how are you? Hope you and your dad are doing well.
Hey, Carson. I think Carson is the dad, isn't he? Carson's the dad. Jonathan's the son.
Correct. Tanner Ashmore, how are you? Good to have you. Troy Weber. T. Roy, how are you? Amen, I think, still out of those steering wheels, buddy. That was awesome. Singapore, yeah.
Those are the Kimbrough ones?
Oh, yeah, that's the guy who started on. When I saw Troy, he's got the boat wheel like me.
Nice.
Yeah, so we started that all, and boom, Amen Hobby sold out. It was awesome, baby. Rodrigo Santa Cruz from Bolivia, welcome to the party. It is great to have all you folks signing in.
Oh, my goodness.
Juan from Utah. Well, thank you, Juan. I appreciate it. Jay's RC, good welcome to the party. Looks like everybody at a pause right now. Jared, hi, Mom. That was awesome. Hell Crazy from Corpus Christi, Texas. Jay's from Georgia. Got Colorado in the house. Southern Louisiana. Tim Barth, how are you, Tim? McCune Troy, what's up, McCune Design? How are you? Good to have you along. Indonesia. How you doing, Daniel? Welcome to the show.
They're watching us at NDRC World. Houston, Texas, Minnesota, Ohio.
Wisconsin.
Castle Rock, Colorado. Goodness, the chat room's popping.
It is. I love this. Scotty, do you have an email? Yes. Scotty Ernst at Gmail. No dots, no dash, no nothing.
All right, here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, all ages, time to kick the tires, light the fires. Here we got Pro Nitro Buggy A main Seth Van Dalen. Going to really lead these guys off. Let's see how it goes. A 45-minute championship final here on LiveRC.com, presented by TLR and Proline. The last couple guys topping off the tanks. We are ready. Joey is down there in the pit lane, ready to give these guys a signal. This is the moment we've been waiting for. The cars are up. The cars are down. And we are down and away. Our 45-minute Pro Nitro Buggy A-Main. Seth trying to get around that corner for the first lap. A little bit wide. He's got the preferred line coming around the Pro line point. And Seth doing what he needs to do here on lap number 1, leading the Pro Buggy A-Main.
So our top 3 drivers are in order still. Van Dalen, Tebow, Denny. It looks like Rivkin's still in 4th. And maybe Cavallari to the 5.
A brilliant start here behind our leaders. Oh, no, trouble there for Tebow.
Jared Tebow.
He's off track. That's going to cost him 3, 4, maybe more positions here on his first lap as Seth coming around across the start-finish line, leading the way. Second spot, Tanner Denny. Then it's going to be Rivkin. Cavallari up from the 8 to the 4, followed by Mayfield. Tebow, Joe Bornhorst from the 10 to the 7, followed by Drake, Jones, Wiggins, Rose, Horn, Harris, Pavitas, Jellin, and Cole Ogden with the worst lap here. Tough luck for Cole from the 5 all the way down to 16.
Big movers so far, Ryan Cavallari and Tyler Jones. Tyler going 9th from 15th place starting spot.
Trouble there. Oh, over that tabletop kicker. Oh, big crash.
Goodness.
Oh, man, and it's just piling up the guys behind him.
Seth, Mayfield, Joe. Tyler Jones up to 4th place.
Holy moly, what a run here for Jones. Jones starting
Joe
in the
crashing.
15. Joe Bornhorst, oh, man, he's going to go from the front to the back. Tyler Jones from 15 to the 4, like he said. All you need is a chip and a chair in the big game, and Tyler doing what he needs to do to get to the front.
So Tanner Denny crossed the line, but he is not out front. Seth Van Dalen to the lead. Ryan Mayfield 2nd. Tyler Jones 3rd.
An exciting start here in our 45-minute Pro Nitro Buggy A final.
Jones to the inside on Ryan Mayfield, makes it stick.
Oh, man, can he hang on? He is. Oh, Jones gets it crossed up. He's going to cost him a spot. Elbows out, though. He's going to get his way back. Oh, the marshal's there trying to get him. Saw Marshall go down across the line. Jones from 15 to 2. Oh, yeah, I got a car. It's game on.
My goodness. What a start.
A long race yet to follow here. 42-45 to go. It is Seth with a 2.6-second lead. Tyler 2nd. Mayfield. Tebow working his way back into the 4 spot last time by, followed by Rivkin. What a start for Aiden Horn from the 12 to the 6. Same with Wiggins. So many guys. Adam Drake from the 13 to the 8. A great start for these drivers.
Van Dalen, Jones, Mayfield, Tebow, Rivkin, Horn, Wiggins, Drake, Rose, Denny, top 10. So a bunch of our front runners at the back. Cavallari had a killer start all the way down in 15th. Now Ryan Pavitas down to 16th.
It is Van Dalen out front. Jones with a 2.2-second deficit. Then Mayfield, Rivkin, Tebow, and Jared Wiggins from the 11 to the top 6. Aiden Horn behind him. Followed by the Drake. Brandon Rose started 9th, sitting 9th right now. Bornhorst back to his qualifying spot. And Cole Ogden has worked his way back from 16th back up a few spots to 11th.
Mayfield making a mistake. That's going to move Rivkin to the 3 spot.
Out front, your leader right now in the orange and blue, coming across the start finish line. Seth your leader. Second spot, Jones across the stripe. Now things are going to change here as they come. There's Rivkin, there's Mayfield, and Tebow. Wiggins doing his hot lap. Aiden, everybody now feeling the flow in that one. Wiggins, Horn, Drake, all doing their hot lap on lap 5.
Oh, my goodness. 3-4-5's hot laps are a 39 flat, a 39.5, and a 39.1. 1 and 2's hot laps are a 37.5 and a 37.1.
Tyler Jones. Oh, no.
Seth
Trouble
Van Dalen
for
goes
Seth.
flying.
Oh, no. Tyler Jones. Man, would this be a story? It's 41 minutes away from happening, but man, from bumping. We watched Rhonda do it yesterday in the truck. She went from the BQ, bumped up, and won it, but it's a long way for that to happen. But Tyler focused on the goal right now. Over to Triple A goes Jones from 15th to 1.
Seth Van Dalen holding on to that 2 spot. Looks like Rivkin holding on to 3. Mayfield trying to get by for that 3rd place spot. Jared Tebow waiting around in 5th. Jared Wiggins all the way up to 6th. Bornhorst to 7th. So Techno, AE, Mugen, Techno, HB, AE, and Mugen top 10.
We got 40.5 minutes to go. Coming up on the 5-minute down.
Oh, my goodness.
Down the line, Tyler Jones, followed by Seth, followed by Spencer. Rivkin doing his hot lap there in the AE 38.4. Seth just resetting his hot lap, rocking a Techno there at 37.4. But Jones out front, 37.8. 37, a 38, and a 39, the last 3 laps for Jones. We're 5 minutes in, 40 minutes to go here. Our championship final Pro Nitro Buggy A main at the 2021 Silver State here on Live RC, presented by TLR and Proline.
So it looks like we had a mistake from Jones. So Seth back out to lead. Jones to 2nd. Rivkin, Mayfield. So Tyler Jones with a long lap. He's going to drop down to that 2nd place spot. Seth Van Dalen back out to the front. The youngest Techno drivers on the factory team out front, 1 and 2. Then it's Rivkin, Mayfield, Tebow, Wiggins, Horn, Ogden, Bornhorst, Harris top 10. So Steve Harris climbing into the top 10 for the first time.
Very good hit for him, for one of our bump-up drivers from the B, just doing his hot lap right there with a 38.3. But it's Seth right now with a 2.2-second lead over his teammate Jones. Then it's going to be Rivkin, followed by Mayfield, Tebow, and Wiggins, your top 6. Aiden Horn continues to climb up. He's at the 7th spot just doing his hot lap. One of the few drivers in the 37-second range with a 37.9 there for Aiden Horn.
Mayfield may have just made a mistake. So Tebow to the 4, Mayfield to the 5. Tebow's hot lap on that one. Spencer Rivkin's hot lap on that one. 38.2 for Rivkin, 37.8 for Jared Tebow.
Over to TNR doubles they go. Into the back section. Sending it up to the step up. Step off for the beachrc.com bluff. Knows the tail of these guys.
Seth starting to stretch to 2.5 seconds. Tyler Jones trying to get away. Jared Tebow trying to catch Spencer Rivkin.
6.5 minutes to go. Fuel strategy going to be very interesting to see how these guys play it out. If anybody can go to that 9. Rivkin, Tebow, Mayfield into 3, 4, and 5. It's a 3-second lead right now for Seth.
Tebow to the 3, it looks like. Trouble for, oh, no, sorry. That was Tyler Jones made a mistake. No, Tyler didn't make a mistake. I'm so confused right now. It looks like Tebow to the 3, Jones 2, Seth Van Dalen 1.
Our leaders, you can see Seth here, right there, coming in and out of frame across the start-finish line in that orange and blue. We're at 7:10 now, complete. Nobody coming in for fuel yet. Jones still 2nd. Tebow to the 3, Mayfield to the 4. We're going to set up our pit cam here. Seth, Tyler, Jared, Ryan.
And we've got Mayfield, Horn, Rivkin, Wiggins, Ogden, Harris, and Drake. So Steve Harris still climbing. Jared Wiggins slipping back a spot. Aiden Horn into the top 5 now.
37:30 to go. All right, pit stops are happening.
Brandon Rose in and out.
Is that his dad?
Yes, it is.
All right, some good stops here early.
CJ in and out.
All right, let's see if these guys coming in. Yes and no. All right, so Tebow is in.
Seth had a 46, so hopefully that was his pit lap.
Graham with a good stop there for Tebow. He was money on it last night. Oh, bit of contact, bit of rubbing. Tebow backing it down, smart driving, lives to race another lap.
see where these guys cycle through when they get through their pit stops.
More action going on in the pit lane. A couple guys, not everybody has stopped yet.
This has me so nervous.
All right, Ryan Mayfield is in. Mayfield down and away.
So that should move Tyler Jones to the lead, Van Dalen to the 2.
All right, we're back at it here. Everything going to cycle through. Mayfield just doing his hot lap on his in lap. 37.9. That could pay dividends here during these pit stops.
These guys all super close right now. See Seth Van Dalen in screen. There's Tyler Jones. And we got Rivkin and Tebow.
10 coming at 9 minutes down. 36 minutes left on the clock. Across the start-finish line they go.
Jones.
All right. Spencer Rivkin coming in at the 9-minute mark.
So it's Jones, Mayfield, Van Dalen, Tebow, Rivkin going to be out now, but Rivkin with a 9-minute pit stop, so he's on a different schedule than everyone else.
That can pay about 5 seconds to the good here. If he can keep it up and go wreck-free, that's going to be a big, big help for Spencer Rivkin, as he last time by was in the 5th spot. So really about 4 seconds less than that out of the lead. So a very, very big point there for Rivkin. So keep your eye on Spencer Rivkin.
So Jones, looks like Van Dalen found his way around Mayfield. No, sorry, that's Bornhorst. No, that is Van Dalen. So Van Dalen around Mayfield. Tebow to 4th. Rivkin going to be in 5th, but he is on a different strategy as we've talked about. Techno, Mugen, Techno, AE, top 5.
10 minutes down, 35 to go in our 45-minute A main Pro Nitro Buggy here on LiveRC.com, presented by TLR and ProLine, along with J Concept, Nitro Pro Fuel, and VP Racing Fuel. Battle here coming across the start-finish line. Ooh, getting a little bit hung up with Seth. There's Tyler across the line, followed by Seth, followed by Mayfield. New hot lap at a race from Ryan Mayfield, 37 flat. We are knocking on a 36 possibly.
Mayfield finding some pace.
Oh, big time here. He wants
trouble
this one
for Jones.
bad.
He catches it, though. A full front flip.
Our leader right now, Tyler Jones. Bump it up out of the B main. Seth, your top qualifier, sitting in 2.
Mayfield jumps off the track, does a flip. He's trying to get back on.
It's going to cost him a spot. Tebow should go by. And he does. So now it is a chance here for Tyler and Seth to get away. 34 minutes to go. An eternity left here. We hope you folks from around the world are enjoying the broadcast. Tyler and I are digging it. We're loving it here from Las Vegas. We are the 2021 Silver State Pro Nitro Buggy A main as we watch Tyler Jones bump out of the B, work his way up in the first few laps to get to the front, battling with your top qualifier, Seth Van Dalen.
Tebow to the 4. Tebow to the 3, Mayfield to the 4.
Then it's going to be Rivkin, followed by Wiggins, Horn, Ogden, Drake, Bornhorst.
What an insane A main so far. My goodness.
Been very, very exciting. Across the start-finish line they go, Jones and Van Dalen.
Tebow with trouble. Mayfield back to the 3, Tebow to the 4.
We're at now 33 minutes on the clock. Our leaders coming up to the step up and step off in the BeachRC.com bluff. Oh, no, getting a donkey flip there, just catching a rut, and a Marshall is trying to get there. A huge break here for Seth. That was just a random rut there that reached up. He's driving that same line each and every lap. That time it caught him. Let's see if Tyler can keep his composure. Marshalls were on it to keep him in front of Mayfield there. Let's see if he can reel him in. Now he's taking a wide line. Mayfield on a tight line. Cross the line. No, that's Mayfield that got by. Then it's Jones and Tebow. Tebow doing his hot lap, 37.8 that time for Jared.
These guys are cruising. They are going real fast. Oh, Jones jumping off the track. He catches a hay bale. Tebow to the 3 spot. Jones to the 4.
32:15 left to go, so things are changing in the back, but Seth able to stretch it out to a 3.4 second lead last time by.
These guys all taking slightly different lines. 37.4 for Mayfield. It's down to 2.8 seconds.
It is Seth, your leader. 13:30 complete. 31:30 to go. Seth, Ryan, Jared, Tyler. Tebow, back-to-back hot laps, 37.8, backs it up with a 37.7. Tebow feeling the flow the last couple laps. Here comes Seth across the start finish line. Down to Gen A straightaway he goes. Second spot, Mayfield. There is Tebow. There is Tyler Jones. Hopefully Tyler can regain his composure. Be a great story if this youngster can bump from the B and get to the podium, let alone win. 31 minutes to go on the racetrack here. 45-minute A main. Great to have you folks here enjoying the show from around the world. Got almost 40 nations watching. Your leader, Seth, followed by Ryan and Jared.
Van Dalen comes by with a 37.6. He's got him back out to 3.2 over Mayfield.
Rivkin just doing his hot lap, 37.8. Adam Drake, 37.6, throwing their hot laps down here, 14 minutes into the race. It is Seth, followed by Ryan, followed by Jared and Tyler.
Van Dalen, Mayfield, Tebow, Jones, Rivkin, Horn, Ogden, Drake, Bornhorst, Wiggins, top 10. Hot lap of the race, 37 flat from Ryan Mayfield. Seth by with a 38.2. Mayfield by with a 37.5, so they're yo-yoing right now. Anywhere from 2.5 seconds to 3.5 seconds. That's the gap.
You can see these three here in view. There's Seth.
Seth just came in for his pit stop.
Around a pro line point.
So Mayfield out to the lead now. Seth crashing on the back straightaway. He gathers it back up, though.
Nice save. Seth last lap, 38.2. With that little bob, it's going to cost him a little time, but still running strong. He's pitted. Mayfield in second. So Rivkin right there looks like coming out of the TLR turns. Yes, coming to the start-finish line. All right, Rivkin going over the triples. A bit of traffic there. Now Mayfield now. I think Rivkin might have peeled in to pit.
He should.
Nah, not yet, no. No, he should be 18, so we saw Mayfield in the lead 3 seconds in front. Rivkin just resetting his hot lap with a 37.6. Man, oh man, it'd be a story of
an advantage on pit stops right now, though.
All right, Tebow across the line. Tebow to the front. Mayfield having a crash of 43.4. Jared Tebow now to the point. .25.10 left to go here in this 45-minute test of endurance from these gladiators. This is their battlefield here this week here in Las Vegas, 2021 Silver State. Oh, a bit of trouble there. That was Tebow. Tebow getting it wrong. That should give the lead back up to Mayfield. We'll check as they come across the line. Look at that, 2 different lines. Across the line now, Mayfield back to the point. Tebow, 0.8 of a second. Over the Techno triple they go. Coming into the washboard section, around the pro line point. Up and over to TNR Fuels double. Very nice. Trying to get a run on him. Had it a little bit sideways. Coming up to the step up and step off. The BeachRC.com bluff. Mayfield, Tebow, Van Dalen, Rivkin, Jones, Horn, and Ogden. Nice line there through that little tabletop. Now they all take that wide line. Less bumps out there. Cross the start-finish line. Last time by 0.8 of a second. A bit more advantage this time. A 38.1 to Jared's 38.3 tenths of a second is the battle right now as they got traffic in front of them. See Marshall's run. Oh,
trouble
no.
for 1-2.
Oh, that was Mayfield getting collected. So this is going to move Tebow. How far back was Seth? 5.4 seconds back. Tebow a little short on that tabletop, and that can cause havoc if you short it. Here's Mayfield coming back in sight. In view, here comes Tebow taking that wide line. Mayfield has been taking the tight line. Tebow trying to get ahead of steam down the Gen A straightaway. Mayfield 2.7 seconds back. 21:40 complete, 23:20 left to go. Rivkin, Jones, Van Dalen, Horn, Ogden, Jellin, Drake. It is Tebow, Mayfield, Rivkin, your top three. Look at that for Rivkin again, Tyler. This one, very, very interesting. He's got one less pit stop in his back pocket. Is it going to pay dividends here? He's 4 seconds out of the lead, maybe 5 seconds total as the next round of pit stops are happening. We are halfway there, 22:30 down, 22:30 to go. In the A main here, Brandon Rose is in and down and away. A good stop there from Pops. Tebow still in control, 2.4 over. Here comes Tebow. Tebow's in. Graham on the gun. Up, down, full, and away. I like the little hesitation there. Let's Jared clean it out. Avoids the flame. Well done.
He's so calm.
He is. He's just, man, like ice. Cool.
That's Rivkin right behind Tebow.
As Tebow has come out, and Rivkin is right in front of him. This would be an epic story here. Fuel mileage quite possibly paying a part here in the decision of the 2021 Silver State. Here from Las Vegas, presented by TLR and Proline on liverc.com. Mayfield now going to the lead. Tebow is second, Spencer Rivkin third. It's a 2.2 second gap.
Tyler Jones to fourth. Aiden Horn holding on in fifth. Seth Van Dalen to sixth.
Ogden still holding down seventh, followed by C.J. Jelling. Great run from C.J. from 14th up to 8th, followed by Wiggins, Drake, Denny, Rose, Pavitas, Bornhorst, Cavalieri, and Harris.
There's C.J. Jelling in and out.
What a fantastic final going on for you guys. 21 now to go. Mayfield odd point, 2.4 back. Cross the line, there goes Rivkin. 37.5, 37.7, and a 38.6 for Rivkin. The gap right now about 4.3 seconds between first, second, and third. Tyler Jones is 8.8 seconds back from Spencer, 13.1 seconds out of the lead. Van Dalen with the overall fast lap. That lap, though, for Seth, 40.0. He's back in the sixth spot right now, about 6 seconds out from Horn and 21 seconds out of the lead.
Jared Wiggins up to seventh, then Ogden, Jellin, and Drake top 10. Then it's Rose, Denny, Pavitas, Bornhorst, Cavalieri, Harris top 16.
Tebow now to the lead, 0.7 of a second, as Mayfield has a 41.6 second lap. Over the TNR double, just stretching for that one. Here they come to the step up and step off in the corner. Oh, just pitching it sideways there is Tebow.
They need to get on the gas. Rivkin's in between. Well, no, Rivkin's still in.
Now, traffic in the future of our leaders. Oh, we got a couple crashes here, and those guys get out of the way. Great sportsmanship. Rivkin had a look to the inside. Nothing there. He washed out a little bit wide. Both of them taking a wide line. It's Tebow. New hot lap for Tebow there, 37.3. Answers for Mayfield at 37.3. Rivkin, his hot lap, 37.5. These guys getting it done here.
Tebow making a mistake. He's upside down. Marshall gets him. Marshall risking life and limb for that one.
He just went out there. So this is going to be a break for Mayfield. You see him in front there.
The real winner right now is Spencer Rivkin, though. He's within that window. With one less pit stop, he should take it.
He's just got to keep it clean. Somebody crashing there.
More trouble for Tebow. No, it wasn't.
19 minutes to go. What an amazing final we have.
Oh, it was trouble for Tebow.
Across the line, there's Tebow. Ryan Mayfield here. Coming around the pro line point, over the backside double. We follow Rivkin here, trying to reel in Mayfield to the step up. Step off there in the beachrc.com bluff. Oh, man, a little catch at the corner there for Rivkin. Hopefully he didn't roll it over. We'll see if he comes in frame. No, he kept it going. There's Mayfield right there.
Rivkin in frame right now. So Spencer should be coming in either this lap or the next one for his pit stop.
And it looks like he might be in.
He's in. In
Good
and out.
Stop there. Man, oh man, how's this going to play out?
He may be further back than we think.
Mayfield, Rivkin, Tebow last time by, Jones, Seth, and Aiden. Everybody in the chat here cheering on your favorite drivers. I love it, man. Hope you guys are enjoying this. We're having a great time here in Las Vegas. 17:45 to go. This is what we hoped. We hoped for an amazing race, and it is. As Ryan Mayfield from the number 7 starting spot, he is out front. Rivkin now going to fall down a spot as the pit stop cycle through. Tebow 5.6 seconds behind Mayfield. Rivkin showing third, 5 seconds back, 11 seconds out of the lead. That's not enough. He's going to need to pick it up.
Mayfield told us all he did was rebuild his car between round 2 and round 3 qualifying, and it totally fixed it. He went out there and went really fast in round 3, and he's making the best of it now.
Mayfield almost diffing out there. Ho, ho, ho. He cannot avoid any of those. Here's Tebow. You're coming in the frame. Again, that wide line, putting that left wheel out there on the cushion. 38.7 that time for Mayfield. See what Tebow's got, 38.1. So Tebow making up 0.6 of a second. Rivkin last lap, 44.6 with the pit, 38.9. 11.6 is the deficit from third to first.
Jones and Van Dalen trying to battle back 38.8, 37.8, 37.3 from those two.
16 and a half minutes to go here in our A main in Las Vegas. 2021 Silver State presented by TLR and Proline. It is Mayfield, Tebow, the veterans going at it. How many wins under the belt do these guys have? But the most important one right now is this one. Mayfield with a 4.2 second advantage. They went at it yesterday until Jared Tebow was able to just check out from the field and put over a 20-second gap from second spot. It's 4.2 now for Mayfield to Tebow, 11.8 from Rivkin to Mayfield. 16 minutes to go.
Tebow trying to make it happen. 37.4 is a good way to get it going. Mayfield knows where he's at, though. These guys are pacing each other every lap. Whoa, all the way out there.
That wide line. They add so much real estate went to the line like that. What, probably 40, 50 feet of that.
New hot lap from Jared Tebow, 37.3 on the last one. So Jared down to 3.8 seconds behind Ryan Mayfield.
Tebow is bringing it. He wants to. Oh, trouble on the back.
Trouble for Mayfield. He's upside down.
Oh, man. And Marshall got him.
There's Tebow.
Oh, man. So that 3.8 second lead is gone. The step up and step off collects Mayfield.
Tyler Jones has gotten around Spencer Rivkin for the 3 spot. Spencer does still have a pit advantage over Tyler, but it's been nullified by Mayfield and Tebow.
Across the start-finish line, they're both taking that way wide line. No bumps, no ruts out there across the line. We got 1.6 seconds. 15 minutes to go. 30 laps already in the books. It felt like it just went like that as these guys go battle after lap going at it. 41-2 with the crash that time for Mayfield. Here they come. Tebow at a 38.9. Jones 38.7. 1.6 was the gap last time by. A bit of traffic in front of your leader. He checks up in front of him. Very nice.
Back in the pack, Van Dalen putting some pressure on Rivkin as well. So the Techno guys trying to go 3-4, move Rivkin down to 5. Mayfield into the pits.
Tebow is in. Down and away. Oh, Tebow much quicker, I think.
It was a faster one from
Graham. Oh, yeah, for sure. The mechanics playing a big part in that round as Graham gets the advantage of that one as they go. Over the backside they go to the step up and step off. And Mayfield, Tebow now less than a second. Tebow a little bit crossed up. He has to gather it up. That cost him maybe 3/4 of a second.
Oh, he's getting crossed up again. He's got to get back underneath him.
$13:45 left on the race clock. Here comes Mans around across the line. There's Tebow, 2.2 seconds back. Over to Techno Triple they go. Into the rumble strips around the Proline point. Up and over the TNR double. To the beach, rc.com. Step. Oh, no, stumbling off the track. Into the fluff he goes, having to punch it. Jared Tebow now to the point.
I want to see when he comes around. It looks like he bent his wing.
Oh, where's Mayfield again?
Did he crash?
He crashed there.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, man, holy cow, what do we got? A big change here. Jared Teeb. No, that was not. Where is Mayfield?
Where is Mayfield?
Trying to pick him up. There he is. So, no, that was not. Psych. Mayfield, Showstone is your leader. Tebow and Rivkin. We'll check the gap this time by. We are winding down, 12 and a half minutes to go. But what an exciting final you folks from around the world are enjoying here on LiveRC.com. My name's Scotty Ernst. I'm here with Tyler Hooks. We hope you're enjoying the show. Mayfield across the line. We'll check the gap to Tebow. Here comes Tebow across the line. Way long lap here for Jared. That was Jared. It's a 7.6 gap for Ryan Mayfield.
Mayfield onto the back straightaway. Over the Beach RC bluff.
Mayfield, Tebow, Jones, Rivkin, Van Dalen, followed by Horn, Wiggins, Rose, Drake, and Tanner Denny. Round out your top 10. This one right now, a 7.6 second lead for Ryan Mayfield. We're at 12 minutes to go in this 45-minute A-main. Across the line, there goes Mayfield with a 37.7. Still clicking off stellar lap time, 37, 37, 37. There's a 37.6 from Jared Tebow. 7.6 is the gap. Jones, 5 seconds behind him. Seth Van Dalen is Spencer dropping a spot now. Spencer down to the 5 spot. We are now 11 and a half minutes to go.
At this point, Spencer's still looking to go third overall. These guys going to need to gap him just a little bit to nullify that pit stop.
It is Mayfield, Tebow, and Jones running 1, 2, and 3. We follow Ryan Mayfield across the start-finish line. Down over the Techno Triple. Coming up on a bit of traffic. Over the double he goes. Second spot Tebow. Then it's Jones, Van Dalen, and Rivkin. And we got a great battle here. Coming up into the rumble strips here through the washboards around the Pro Line point. That is the battle right there. Seth Van Dalen right behind Jones. Joe's on the outside. Seth right behind him. Coming up to beachrc.com. Step up, step off.
These boys are absolutely sending it right now.
They are. Matching the lap times here, the top guys. Mayfield with a 37.4.
Jones, goodness gracious. Brandon Rose getting out of the way, being courteous.
Oh, Seth, though, taking a look to the inside. These guys are teammates, but, man, how friendly are they going to be out there? Oh, Seth a little bit wide, but he hangs on. Through the washboards they go. Mayfield stretching out that lead to 8.2 seconds.
These dudes are going so fast. My goodness.
It is crazy. We are now, ladies and gentlemen, 35 minutes down, 10 minutes to go in our Championship A final here. Pro Nitro Buggy at the Silver State 2021 here on LiveRC.com, presented by TLR and Proline. Big shout out to those folks for helping us make this broadcast possible. We could not bring it to viewers from around the world without the help of our fine sponsors. 9:40 on the clock. Mayfield 7.2 gap between him and Tebow. Jones, Van Dalen, and Rivkin, your top 5.
Oh, Tyler Jones landing on a lap car. That's going to put Seth into third. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Tough luck for these guys here. Every spot so important. And a little bit of traffic there. Mayfield still your leader. We're going to check the gap here. Pit stop should be coming up pretty soon. 9:15 to go. One more round of stops for these guys.
So Rivkin should be coming in this time.
So Seth goes to the 2 spot, and it looks like that is Rivkin. Rivkin down and away for his final stop, I think.
Tebow making a mistake. I don't think he shouldn't be pitting 9, so that should have just been a mistake and not a fuel stop. So Seth to second, Tebow to third, Jones to fourth.
No, Rivkin now. Rivkin is good to go for the rest of the race. These guys still all have to pit.
Tebow trying to go around the outside of Seth. 14-second lead for Mayfield, trying to make a statement after yesterday's mains. Coming home second in truck, second in e-buggy.
Somebody got trouble in the pits. I can't tell who it is.
Trouble for Tebow on the back straightaway. That's going to give Seth a little bit more breathing room. Rivkin is 6 seconds back from Tyler Jones, so the pit stop shouldn't matter.
Mayfield, 14.5. If we flash back to yesterday's Truggy start, he crashed. Oh, looks like that's Seth upside down. Tebow goes by. Jones goes by. Seth with a 41-1. He goes from the 2 to the 4.
Insanity right now. We just heard it outside. The crowd is into it.
Cheering into this race with a 16.8 second lead for Ryan Mayfield. It was an amazing battle up front. Ryan Mayfield doing much like Jared did yesterday. Once he got out, started feeling the flow, getting in his groove and getting it done, putting a laps in. 38, 37, 38, 37, 38, 37, 37, 37, 37, 37. Just absolute consistency from Ryan Mayfield.
Everybody coming into the pits this lap. Tebow, Van Dalen, oh, Jones, goodness. Oh, Seth's dad not quite looking, but it didn't really do anything.
Oh, that was close, though.
That was scary.
Fantastic run here, Mayfield. Tebow second, but Tyler Jones from the 15th to the 3. If he can podium, man, what a story.
Mayfield, Tebow, Jones, Van Dalen, Rivkin, Horn, Rose, Wiggins, Denny, Drake, top 10. So Brandon Rose fighting up to a 7th. Jared Wiggins fighting up to an 8th. These guys coming from the back. Aiden Horn all the way up to 6th from 12th.
Great run for Aiden. He's been on fire on the 10-scale scene and making it happen here in the Pro Nitro Buggy A main. 6-spot improvement, sitting 6th with 6.5 minutes to go.
Seth made his way back around Tyler Jones. At this point, it is just bragging rights within the team, 2 and 3. I mean, obviously that is going to pay a lot of money, but it's the battle 2, 3, 4 from the Techno boys. Mayfield out front by himself.
Mayfield checked out, going right now.
Seth just goes to the inside of Tebow. He hits the corner, though. Tebow going to go right around him.
Mayfield with a 21-second lead, putting on a clinic much like Tebow did last night.
Oh,
Seth rolling it over.
Marshall going to get him.
Good marshalling.
Jones going to go to 3rd, Seth to 4th.
5:45 on the race clock.
Rivkin to the 3.
5.5 minutes to go. Everybody is good to go on fuel. Mayfield, Tebow, and Rivkin.
Tyler Jones not making it across the line.
Oh, no, trouble for Jones.
Either that or missing a lap.
Aiden Horns moving up to 5. Jones falling down the order. Maybe a flame out. Oh, there's Jones. It looks like he might have missed a lap if he didn't have a flame. I'm sure scoring and timing is all over it.
It wasn't a missed lap. It would have been longer.
There's Seth across the line with a 37.4. There's Spencer with a 40.8. Oh, a costly mistake there. 3 seconds there. Loss for Rivkin.
Mayfield, Tebow, Van Dalen, Rivkin, Horn. So Seth back to the 3 spot.
Mayfield out front. We are now just under the 5 minute to go. We got 40 minutes into this Pro Nitro Buggy A main. Mayfield, Tebow, Van Dalen, your top 3.
There's Ryan Mayfield making a mistake. He gets back on the wheels, though. He's got Aiden Horn working around behind him.
So he's lapped up to 5th spot right now is Mayfield. I think there's going to be some Blue Mountains if this continues for Mayfield. He's going to be cracking some here.
If it hasn't already started.
True.
Sometimes you got to loosen up a little.
Mayfield, Tebow, Van Dalen, followed by Rivkin, Horn, Brandon Rose. Great run for Brandon Rose, sitting 6th right now.
Mayfield around the back.
3:45 left to go. It is Mayfield controlling this race right now and the pace with a 15.8 second lead.
Looks like Jones may be out of this one.
Oh, tough luck for Tyler Jones. He had a stellar run. We were hoping for a Cinderella story. Cinderella story.
It would have been good.
What movie? Mayfield, Tebow, Van Dalen.
No idea.
See if anybody. Oh, you wouldn't get that one.
Oh, okay.
Cinderella story. Somebody will get that. Bob RC, he'll get it. Nitro Freak will get it. 3 minutes to go in this one. It is all about Mayfield, 14-8. Tebow has been chipping away about a half a second each lap. Alex Sturgeon in the house. What's up, Alex? How are you, buddy? We're at 2:50 to go. Great to have all you folks watching. Oh, there you go. Zach, you got it. Caddyshack, good answer. 2:40 to go. Mayfield, Tebow, Van Dalen, and Rivkin. Rivkin 5 seconds behind Seth. Jared 14 seconds behind. Oh, Jared with a crash. Seth going to go to the 2. Pick up Seth. So we pick up this battle here between Seth and Jared. Whoa, nose to tail, these guys going at it. We got 2:15 left to go here in our championship A main. It is Mayfield, Van Dalen, Tebow, and Rivkin.
So Van Dalen to the 2, Tebow to the 3, onto the straightaway they go.
What a race we've had here for 43 minutes. It is Mayfield, Van Dalen, and Tebow going at it. Your 7th qualifier running out front, followed by your TQ 2nd. Spencer Rivkin from the 4, sitting 4. The story right now, Aiden Horn from 12 to the 5. What a run there for Aiden. A minute 30 to go. The battle here, Seth and Tebow nose to tail. We stay with this fight here for second on the podium. Here it goes, inside line, outside. Oh, huckabuck there for Seth. Down the straightaway they go. Here's Jared. Oh, man, down to Gen A straightaway, having a checkup at the end. Mayfield checked out, gone in. Oh, Tebow rolls it over. He had a look to the inside, denied by the pipe. Seth with some much-needed breathing room. We got a $1.05 left to go in this one. Pro Nitro A main Mayfield got this one in the sack right now. Van Dalen 2nd, Tebow, Rivkin, and Horn, your top 5. Mayfield had an amazing fight the first 20 minutes. Once he got out front, he kept it cool. Cool as the other side of the pillow at night. No mistakes from him with a 17-second lead. "25 seconds ago. This story right now is being written by Ryan Mayfield. He takes the wide line. Down the straightaway he goes. This is the final lap for Ryan Mayfield, rocking the Mugen on J Concepts tires. He is checked out, gone in this one. A 17-second lead. We flash back to the start of this race. What a fight he had with Tebow, Seth, and Tyler Jones. But right now, with 17 seconds in his pocket, he's got this one wrapped up as he comes around a half a lap to go. Time is finished. You know what it is. One decision left to make. Is it going to be paper or plastic? Because Ryan Mayfield's got this one in the bag. A brilliant drive from the number 7 spot coming across the finish line. Your silver state champion, Ryan Mayfield. What an amazing race. Ryan Mayfield doing what he does best. Got out front, did not put many wheels wrong. Seth Van Dalen going to come around for the 2 spot. And Spencer Rivkin getting by Jared Tebow by 1/10 of a second on the last lap to get to the podium. Oh my goodness. What a race you folks have enjoyed here on LiveRC.com, presented by TLR and ProLine. Whew, I got to get my breath. That was amazing. Man, oh man, this is going to be a good interview. Oh my, that was an epic, epic race. Brandon Rose, 6th finish. Well done. Aiden Horn from 12 to 5. That was outstanding. All right, what an amazing race, and we have your Nitro Pro champion down there. We're going to throw it down to AKA Race Report with Tyler and your champion, Ryan Mayfield.
All right, guys, Tyler Hooks here with the last AKA Products post-race interview. We're here with Ryan Mayfield, winner of Pro Buggy here at the 2021 Silver State Nitro Challenge. Not a dominant start, but definitely a dominant finish. Where did that come from?
Yeah, man, just a team effort. You know, we threw a tire on the car for that main that Adam tried in the warm-up. Tire I hadn't ran all week. The little chaser, actually, it's a tire that I despise. But everybody said Adam's car looked really good. I wasn't really sure what to do, so I trusted my teammate, and I put him on, and it was phenomenal, man. I had the precision I needed in the corners to pick and choose where I wanted to go. Had awesome forward drive. The car worked phenomenal. I was kind of struggling with traction all weekend, just trying to find the right tread pattern. Compound seemed to be right, but like getting the right tread to dig through this stuff was really difficult for me to find. And I found it in the main, man. My car had everything I needed. It was super precise to drive. In the beginning, I kind of just needed to learn the lines and know how fast to drive my car. I figured that out, and man, at one point I thought my engine was blowing up. The sound changed so much, like maybe the rod bearing spun and then went back, because at the end it was fine. Pretty crazy. I think I got kind of lucky there with something going on. But yeah, phenomenal, man. That wasn't that long of a race for me. My car was so good that I was just cruising. You know, once I got my rhythm in there and I knew I had a gap, the car did everything it needed to do, and I was just hanging on, you know, so yeah, great race. Thanks to the team. Thanks to all my sponsors. Thanks to my wife at home with our new little baby girl and our son. Yeah, long week. I came in here 2 weeks ago. I had COVID. I wasn't sure I was going to be here. Kind of got all clear from the doctor. I got here Tuesday, man. I was not feeling it. I was like, I shouldn't even be here. And I just felt better progressively through the weekend. So to get a first in 2 seconds after the way I felt a week ago, I'm pretty happy with that. And yeah, we'll go home and reset, go to Nets.
Congratulations to Ryan Mayfield, the winner of Pro Buggy here at the 2021 Silver State Nitro Challenge. We're going to get Spencer Rivkin in here. Spencer. Yeah, our third place finisher here, Spencer Rivkin. You had those 9-minute stops in your pocket. It looked like it wasn't maybe going to work out for the podium. A little bit of trouble for Tyler Jones. You were able to get up there. How was your run?
Yeah, I mean, it's been great working with the team back in the pits. All weekend I was kind of struggling with just kind of driving the same speed as the guys that were kind of a little bit higher in the qualifier than me. It was hard for me to kind of get those lap times. I knew that I had a 9-minute stop, and it was cool to kind of be working with Kurt Wanger back home in Texas. He's been watching, helping out. Working with Richard, my team manager Brent, of course my teammates and pit crew, Richard and Jackson, supporting me, and it's cool. I ran J Concepts Cosmos, Mayfield ran Little Chasers, and you know Joe Bourne was out there running Stalkers, so it seemed like the tires were working pretty awesome. I thought we got the car as good as it was going to get, and I drove it the best as I could, and it was just a little short for a first or a second, but everyone was crashing out there. I think I had probably 4 or 5 crashes total, so not many people can say that they can drive a whole 45-minute main out there and do that. So congratulations to Ryan and Seth. They obviously drove an amazing race, and racing with Jared on the last 2 laps, the sportsmanship that both him and I have is pretty awesome. So I appreciate you guys doing the coverage here, and yeah, it seemed like it was a good event.
All right, guys, that was Spencer Rivkin, our third place finisher here at the 2021 Silver State Nitro Challenge. We're going to get Seth Van Dalen in, our second place finisher. Man, that was crazy. You got off to a good start. We made it past the first corner this time.
We made it through the first lap. I led a few laps in, and I think me and Tanner got collected, and I think I regained the lead. That was like in the first few laps because Spencer and Ryan got collected over the back table. I can't remember where I lost the lead after that. I think I'm surprised Tyler got up there that quick, starting 15th. But yeah, it was good. The car was really good. I fought hard to the end. Middle of the race, I kind of got lost, just lost myself, lost my train of thought. Was making stupid decisions, going through the holes, and it wasn't working. And I ended up finding a little bit quicker line coming onto the start straight. I was trying to hold it tight, and then I ended up figuring out that if I went tight at the corner, went out about 4 or 5 feet, and then came back in, it was much smoother through everything. So car was really good. Ran J Concepts Cosmos, so J Concepts top 3, which is sweet. Wish another techno guy would have got up there, maybe Tebow or Tyler. What happened to Tyler anyway?
We're not really sure, but I have to ask you, how do you work yourself out of a mid-race lull like that and get yourself back going?
Well, just from previous races, like P&B and truck here, I have pretty decent closing speed at the end. Somehow I just tie it all back together, and I have really good closing speed at the end. And it showed in e-buggy. In the last 3.5 minutes, I think I picked up 4 or 5 spots to finish 5th. So I just hunkered down, and I knew Tebow. I could see Mayfield. He was coming around onto the front as I was coming down the right-hand side to that 180. I could see him, so I was like, all right, I'm not closing it all. But I could see Tebow slowly falling back, and Rivkin and Tyler. So I was like, all right, I'm closing. I just need to keep working, not make mistakes, don't make any stupid decisions, go through a different rut because the lapper's there. Just follow the lapper, get them at the next one. So, yeah, I need to work on my my starts, and I think I can get it tied down. But my closing speed at the end is really good. And many people told me, Mayfield told me, he's like, if you could figure out your starts, you'd be so fast.
Well, congratulations to Seth Van Dalen, our second-place finisher. We're going to throw it back down to Scotty in the booth, and we're going to wrap this event up.
All right, thank you very much, Tyler. Great to hear from those guys. And it's now my turn to talk to all you folks, as you guys are the stars of the show. Thank you very, very much all for being part of this amazing broadcast. It was exciting to no end. And what was our total? 35 nations represented throughout the course of this broadcast, and we hope you guys have stayed and enjoyed it. And I know many of you folks have. It was fantastic, and Tyler and I truly enjoy bringing you guys the broadcast. And just, man, excellent, good interviews. Mayfield was happy.
Oh, yeah. Feeling much better today.
Did he run a different tire, he said? Chasers or something like that?
He ran little chasers, yeah.
Wow. Something different. That was off the radar. That wasn't even mentioned this week.
I thought they were hybrids, but see, that's what I thought that Adam was running was a hybrid, but it was a little chaser, so my bad.
So very, very thank you, everybody, for the kind comments. Yeah, it was great. Tyler and I truly enjoy this. Don't leave, though, because they got the Podium series coming up. We're going to cover that live. Thank you, Mason. We do enjoy it. Glad you enjoy it. Thank you for the star. Rudy Rosales, what's up, buddy? How are you? Andy Barrett, thank you very much. A million thanks to everybody that's chimed in. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. We sure enjoy it, and it's great when there's a race like this. Man, that first thank you, Dave. That first 20 minutes was just, or maybe even longer. Maybe it was 25 minutes.
Bonkers.
It was just bonkers. That is a very good way to say it. It was absolutely amazing. All the electric stuff, Roach, was done yesterday. I want to give some props to Lucas, who is the man behind the scenes. He's been our cameraman, standing up there 13 hours a day just doing it. Tony Firth, thank you very much to my dear friends down in Australia. We'll be back down there as soon as this whole craziness is done.
There's somebody was saying no electric trucky.
No, all the electric stuff tomorrow. And you dominated.
Yesterday.
Yeah, what did I say, tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
No, yesterday, thank you. John D., not sure what Roar has planned for the Nats. Don't know what's going on. If anybody's going.
We're all going.
Huh?
Well, I don't know if you're going. I'm going.
Or LiveStream's covering it?
I believe so.
Oh, I thought that. Okay, good.
I mean, I'm going to go to, hopefully, to fingers crossed, race as well.
Yeah, but I don't know. Roar usually contacts and does all that
we'll
and everything.
Know.
So I don't know. It would be great.
Probably.
Archie, I'd love to be to Guam. That's for sure. My email is Scotty Ernst, ERNST, @gmail.com. If you want to drop me an email, you could do that.
I might just do that.
You going to send me an email?
I might.
Yeah.
Carrier pigeon, bat signal, APB.
Yeah. Smoke signals. Omar, thank you. We do enjoy. Oh, okay. Brandon Rohde chimed in. The boss says, I am going.
Yes.
Okay. Outstanding.
We are going.
All right. We're going to Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
All right. What's the date of that?
Great question. Don't know.
Yeah. So
I should know that.
You should, yes.
But I don't. It's fine.
But that is that has just been an awesome broadcast. Don't go. We got the trophy ceremony coming, so we're going to stick with you guys till there. Oh, you got some props on your win.
Thank you.
Jessica,
Thank you.
LCRC is in Pennsylvania. Yes, I just don't know the date off the top of my head.
Good question. Yeah, I don't know either. I should.
Got a bunch of stars sent to us. Thank you very much. Oh, Rudy, there was I didn't see any pass that was a class dismissed kind of thing. You know, those are very rare. I throw them out 2 times a year, maybe 3. Sorry, buddy. I failed. Oh, man, yeah, I'm a failure, Rudy. You know, I don't know. It just comes to me, and when I see something epic, it's, yeah, so, all right. I owe you one, man. Sorry. Fuel warm-up is this weekend, but I don't know. Okay, Roach, thank you very much. I'll check my emails. My emails after a course of a week doing this is at 316 right now, so give me a little time to go through it. Not all of them are important, but because you said, okay, thanks. It was some very, very great driving in all the categories that we had. Some great driving from the sportsman drivers and the intermediate, and it was just awesome.
Today was fun.
Today was what a member to have that for 25 minutes or whatever was absolutely amazing. All right, see you guys at the Nats June 16th through the 21st.
June 16th through the 21st, Roar Nationals. We plan to be there.
Thug almost got Jones to the podium.
He did almost get him there. That's why I was more nervous than normal.
Oh, I could tell.
I had to loan the old man out. He was on borrow. He was on layaway.
So many great races put on around. Rudy sent us more stars. Thank you. I got to learn this whole star thing.
I think it's $5.
Is that what it is?
Rudy.
Awesome. Rudy Rosales, we've been good buddies here for a long, long time, so glad you're enjoying the show. These guys are trying to get the podium ceremony all set, ready to go. There's Ronnie Rivkin up. I can see Ronnie. You guys can't. Is today a done before 10 $5 bet from Joe also double or nothing?
It was not. It should have been, though.
Yeah, you should have been. Valley of the Fire, thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. Yakima Playground, RC Raceway. Sure I can. All right, so, folks, we're going to throw it to our pit cam. We got it for our podium. And before we do that, Tyler and I just want to thank everybody for being part, and we want to thank our wonderful sponsors because it wouldn't be possible without them. We want to thank TLR and Proline for leading the charge on sponsorship. They have helped us for so many years, and we could not do this broadcast without them, no question about it. So thank you very much to TLR and Proline. Also, shout out to Jay Concept. It was great to have Jason in the booth helping out a little bit. Nitro Pro Racing Fuel and VP Fuel, thank you guys so much for your help. TNR Fuel and AK Products, all those guys make it possible. So we're going to throw it down to the podium. We'll say our goodbyes in just a few minutes.
Good job. Congrats, Greg. Congrats, Rich. Congrats, Bogey. Sportsman Nitro Buggy A-Main up next. Here we go in the Sportsman Nitro Buggy on the podium. First up there in the 3rd spot. Give a round of applause for Rick Christian. Finishing in the 2nd spot, Dwayne Cloud. Nice job, Dwayne. And your new Sportsman Nitro Buggy A-Main champion and TQ, Tobias Diggs. Intermediate Nitro Buggy will be up next. Intermediate Nitro Buggy up next. Followed by Pro Nitro Buggy. So much shorter. Nice job. Round of applause. Congratulations. Intermediate. Nitro buggy next. Yeah. Here we go. Intermediate Nitro buggy. In the third spot, once again, back up on the podium in the intermediate Nitro buggy main, Greg Degani. In the second spot in the intermediate Nitro buggy A main, Benny D. And your new Silver State Intermediate Nitro Buggy A main champion Antique Q, ladies and gentlemen, Tyler Fenster. Where are they? Oh. Say it again. Seth Van Dalen 2. All right, round of applause for your champions. Nice job, gentlemen. And here we go. We're going into the pro class. Hopefully all the pro guys are over here. Looking for the pro A main. Pro A main. Let's do it. Make sure the pro guys are over here. They're coming. Looking for Rifkin, Van Dalen, and Mayfield. Rifkin, Van Dalen, and Mayfield. Make sure you're over here. I don't see any of those guys yet. Here's Van D right here. Yeah, take the foil off that thing, Aaron. Take the foil off those bottles real quick. All right, here we go. In the third spot on the podium, and with a nice race, ladies and gentlemen, Spencer Rifkin. In the second spot, Antique Q from Minnesota, Seth Van Dalen. And your new Pro Nitro Buggy Silver State A-Main champion, give it up for Ryan Mayfield. Quiet, Paul, that's enough. Paul, stop, Jesus. Nice job. Wonderful, guys. On behalf of Aaron, myself, and the Dirt Crew, we want to thank everybody for coming out to the 2021 Silver State Indoor Championships. It was an awesome event. We hope you guys had a great time. I know the venue thought we did a great job, and they thought all the races were awesome, and they welcome us back again next year. We're going to be cleaning up shop tonight, so try to get all your stuff packed up. We got to be out of here by noon tomorrow. So if you need to leave some things overnight, you can. We just have to be out by noon tomorrow. But thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in to Live RC. We want to say hi to everybody who watched online all over the world. We hope you enjoyed the presentation. We had a great time putting it on for you. We hope to see you at the next event. So thanks for tuning in. Check. We need all the members of the Dirt Crew. All the members of the Dirt Crew. I need Jimmy, Brian, Kenny, Sean, Dave. Need you all over here to the backdrop. Julie, the Dirt Girls. Kevin and Tom, come over here to the backdrop real quick. Let's get our crew picture. All the members of the Dirt Crew over to the backdrop, please. Anthony, yes, come on. Here comes Jimmy now. Brian and Sean, here comes Sean. Tom and Kevin. Ty, Taylor. My sister. Trudy. Let's get the whole group. There's Jimmy. Who are we looking for? Looking for Dave. Where's Dave at? We're gonna take a picture in front of this. Got to get Dave. And he's there. Yep. Where's Davey at? Yeah, we're in the group photo. Trudy's here. Here's Dave. Are we missing anybody? All right, here's Kevin. Here's Tom. All right, let's get a whole group here. Hopefully Tom. Okay, he's on his way. We got to get her. Anthony Westergaard. There he is, Anthony Westergaard.